How's everybody doing? Welcome. My first guest is late, but she gets all the hall passes she wants. So we will be starting momentarily. One. This one's going to somebody. Get your cards ready. We're going to draw the numbers at 3 o'clock. 5 numbers. Then you've got 2 hours to claim, which means that you send me a post on X and tag me and put a picture of the card with the number. So this is box number one. The bathrooms are located in the exits that way and that way. Please be nice to your neighbors. We're already starting off with vulgarity. That's good. Maybe this is yours. And maybe there's a perfect Persian epic just sitting inside. We'll find out soon enough, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the sweet spot. Well, maybe you're more of a four some person. Maybe. But we all love this number, don't we? Love her, love him or hate him. He's the baddest mamma jamma in the fucking room, right? Let's check on my guest. Well, while I'm waiting for that to happen, let's just go over what we've got happening in the auctions. So we have got a Star Wars Rey Funko Pop. It is graded PSA 8. we've got the Cactus Cards mystery slab box. For all that you don't, all for anybody who doesn't know, I've been working with Mr. Barlocker. He is one of the three people that helped me with the Sweet Spot cards, and we have mystery slabs that will be Cactus Cards, where you will get a Boo. Bees originally owned, and there will be over 300 of them. And then there will be selected 5 boxes. In those boxes, there's 5 mystery slabs. In this particular box, right now, the box itself, I'm not lying here. I put this together. I took all the stickers of people that have sent me over the last couple of years and covered the box. I sealed the box. Inside there are 5 Cactus Card gold slabs. Now, with that being said, what I can tell you is that there is a Core Series 210 Boo. There is a Rare 10 Series 2 Boo. There is a very rare Series 2 Boo. There is a Series 1, or what you would say is the New York Comic Con, the original Super Stickers Boo 10, and there's an Epic Boo, and that is graded a 9. So you get all 5 mystery slabs in the Cactus Cards mystery slab box. Then we've got the good old VeeFriends ornaments. We're getting closer and closer, my friends. I went through a bunch of the boxes so that I could give certain people in my family like a whole set. So these individual boxes, what I did was I'm showing you what comes in. You get all 5, and there's 2 sets of those. Then I don't collect Pokemon, but I have Pokemon packs, so I decided to throw those on there. Oh, this is a nice one. This is a nice one. Music. Jeez. All right, and then we've got special. It just came in the mail yesterday afternoon. I've Been Kind. I've Been Kind. Limited edition. It was made from his blood, sweat, and tears. Literally, the man's tears made this skateboard. He's not the god, but he is a god. Then we've got the Mystery Gift Go number 5 wooden case. I will let you know when I bought this, because it was cheaper, the Johnny Walker Blue inside was already drank. But as you can see, I've got it over here, over there, right there. Okay, and the glasses. But I filled this wooden case up with a whole lot of goodies. There's at least, I would have to say, 20 to 25 packs. There's also other things inside that. So, and you'll get the box with it. And then we got some Reebok VeeFriend Accountable Ant sneakers. I believe they're 9.5. We've got the Aspiring Alpaca Reebok sneakers. Then I decided to put up there in honor of the Pudgy Penguins releasing their new cards, a sealed box of vibes. And then we've got Spread Tzatziki, not hate shirt. This is one of my favorites right here. What? A legend, man, myth. We all have a special connection to this gentleman, but To the Moon Cards, when I first came into the ecosystem, had Corsos in the Chat t-shirts. And so I bought a couple of them and I saved one of them for a good old fundraiser down the road. Then we've got the Big Game hats. That's when Gary and Rips and the team were their Super Bowl weekend right on Las Vegas Boulevard at the Lids location doing a live stream. We've got two of those. We've got two of the Big Game t-shirts. We've got the oversized holiday pin from 2024. It's like a relic right now. Then we've got the VeeFriends adaptable alien pin and super sticker. So you get a variation of an adaptable alien pin and a super sticker. There's two of those in the store. Then we've got just, the good old painter's hat, VeeFriends black, just plain Jane, real nice, comfy on the cap. We've got a VeeFriends black t-shirt, characters, very, 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 very lucky black cat, red devil, confident cobra, one of my favorites. And I believe got the adventurous astronaut on there. But then we've got a regular VeeFriends t-shirt, just black t-shirt, and it says VeeFriends. A nod to all of our good friends and pal, Mr. DJ Kaufman. We've got issue 2 of
Someone is very interested in that, it seems.
the comic book. Then we've got the Competitive Clown t-shirt. This was a shirt that came out right at the gates. And if you didn't know that the Competitive Clown is the logo of the Fives professional pickleball team. Then we've got just individual ornaments. We've got the Dialed-In Dog. Oh, we've got some Diamond Hands Hen socks. These are the original socks that came out. We've got a Driven Dragon 555 shirt. Only 555 of these made. We've got 2 of those in the Shizop. I can't look at my phone to see if my first guest texted me, but we'll just get through this.
Just go walk down by the door.
Yeah, you know what? Bring the keys. Then we got an Eagle ornament. And we've got a Fearless Fury jersey. We've got 3 of those in the shop. I will tell you this: the sleeper of this whole auction, it's got to be this V Friends Happy Holiday mug. Then we've got a Hype Horse exclusive pin. There's just a pin in there, but they're all different variations. The Hype Horse, two of those. We got a Patient Pig ornament. By the way, these ornaments, um, they did a really good job with them. They're like really heavy. They're really nice, um, metal, but you can put them on your Christmas tree, but you can also put them other places. Um, you can hang them from your rear view mirror in your car if you wanted to. Then we got a Perfect Persian ornament. Oh, we've got the Uno game sealed. Everything I have is pretty much sealed. And then we've got the good old Sharing Squirrel gold plated card that is numbered. We've got the Tremendous Tiger socks. Then we've got another sealed Uno box. We've got some very, 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 very lucky black cat socks. I will tell you right now, these socks, are game changers. And with the chillier weather happening. And then we've got a V Friends water bottle. If anybody has any questions, please keep them to yourself. Let's see what the chat has to say. Jolly Jacko, congratulations on the new job. I think you are going to be a wonderful Chippendales dancer. Thank you, Mr. Brofitz. I took one out of your book and decided to get this bad boy. Maybe within the next 12 hours, this little guy right here will have his own social media account. Thanks, brother. I love it when you're rocking the stage. We'll have to do something at a V Friends event where like all of us just show up with stashes. Like we'll plan it like 6 months in advance, and then we'll all show up just having stashes. Let's see here. Thank you, Rafka. I feel handsome today. I feel handsome today. All right. Hey, man, I'm right there with you. 8 months, we're doing it. I'm trying to get, as you know, I am a member of the CZO. The CZO is the Confident Cobra, the Zealous Zombie, and the Jolly Jacko. And I'm trying at some point to get those two fellas to come up with some sort of thing where they raise money or they do something and both fellas have to shave their beards on camera. It's a work in progress. They really they're really attached to those things, and I understand. Gas Fairy, how are you, buddy? Good to see you. Nobody knows. Gas Fairy lives across the pond, and is a big OG, a big supporter, and just Gas Fairy. I met him at VCon 3, and I thought that I had a good like glasses frames game. Gas Fairy takes it to another level, my friends. Thanks, brother. Thanks, brother. that connects to the beard. You know, Dr. Philgood, I I don't know if it's a good idea if the two of us like hung out in person because I think we would just get into a lot of trouble because we'd both be filling each other with fabulous ideas. Um, the sideways mohawk that connects to your beard. I'll say this: if Brofits does it, I'm in. Peg, mwah, my dear, love you so much. I'm actually really excited for you to see my first guest. I know that we've already sold some packs and things, and we will get to those. But like I mentioned, that we're raising money for the Hype Foundation, which that's Dominic. He goes by Gentle Tornado on X. He lives out in Las Vegas and decided to dedicate his life to making kids that just have a little bit more of a difficult time have a little bit of a better time and give them opportunities. And hopefully later this evening we will be sitting down and talking with the Hype Foundation. Um, what else do I have? I mean, we do have a few hours together. Let's see. What size are the sealed fairy jerseys? Um, I want to say, I'm just going to double check here. There, one's a large. Another one is a large. And I'm going to go check on that third one for you because that's a good question. The other one is a large. But let's get a givey up. We've got we've got about 25 giveaways today. And did anybody take a look at what the buyer's giveies are? The buyer's givey, a graded 8 Series 2 Notorious Ninja, and then a wireless headset. So we'll have 2 buyer's giveies. And then at the end of the night, the last thing we will do is we will have a giveaway for everybody. And it's for a 2025 Leaf Metal Web Executive AJ and Big Justice graded CGC signature authentication slab. But our first giveaway is right here. I came from the North Shore of Massachusetts. I met a good friend of mine, an author, Dave Hanscom, and he wrote a novel called The North Shore Blues. And it's a really nice story. So here you go. Here's our first giveaway of the time. Let's check in. All right. Welcome in. Welcome in. How does one acquire a sweet spot card? So I created those probably a year ago with Rarity Dale, Jay Barlocker of Cactus Cards, and also Craig from Meta Rides, who designed the card. There were 100 of them made. I brought them to VCon. I handed them out to community members. And then at certain events over the year that I went to, Jaya, thank you. All the tips are going to the Hype Foundation. I really appreciate that. And I also appreciate your positivity. It doesn't get more positive in our community. She's the nucleus of positive energy in this community, Jaya. 2 Found Feet, thank you for sharing the stream. But there were 100, and all 100 are now out in the wild. There are 5 rare sweet spot cards, and there is a 1 of 1 sweet spot card, but those are TBD, to be determined down the road how those will be handled. But we've got the Gibby going for North Shore Blues right now. Thank you for the promotion, Bad Rust. Stuff Keith buys. Hey Keith, I got some stuff for you to buy. Detroit Heckler. I'm sure they make one of these. You know, I it was so interesting that I've been following Gary for a while. My friends, Mr. Steven and Mr. Manny, when we were growing up in our early 30s, they were my friends that were really into wine, and they used to talk about Gary a lot. Wasn't a big wine guy um, back then, but I had heard his name quite often. And then I saw this thing about VCon 1, and I didn't end up going, but I did because of my friend Steven. I did get to go to MIT that year for the National Bitcoin Conference, not knowing one damn thing about crypto or the blockchain. But how I describe the blockchain to people is simple. Do you know what Bluetooth is and how it works? Do you know what Wi-Fi is and how Wi-Fi works? Well, if you're anything like me, it works the same. And the winner is Woodward. Congratulations. You've got yourself a North Shore Blues book right here. Nobody's there.
My sister's in the chat.
What's that?
My sister's in the chat.
Oh, hello, Kindosaurus sister.
There is Trisha.
Well, you know what? I wonder if Kindosaurus's sister, who's in the chat right now, has ever read this book, which is our next giveaway, Waiting in the 21st Century. Kindosaurus's son was part of being an author with three of his friends on this book. So let's throw that up right now and give you number 2. Scorpion, good to see you, my friend. Scuba Steve. Scuba Steve, I expect you not to be good at all today. All right? JB Live. Thank you for the boost, Mr. Scuba Steve. It doesn't get more authentic than Mr. Scuba Steve, that's for sure. And he pushes me every day to be that unique, crazy, silly person that I am inside, that's for sure. Healthcare Heroes, thanks for jumping in.
I don't read.
What's that?
My sister said I didn't read.
Oh, she doesn't what?
She doesn't read.
Oh, she doesn't read. I don't read either. I'm more of like an audiobook kind of person. I can actually tell you that if they had audiobooks back when I was in school, I probably wouldn't have had to stay back in kindergarten. I did. I stayed back in kindergarten. I failed sandbox. I don't really want to get into it too much, but it is a true story. I went to St. John's in PB, Mass, and they said, you know, we really need you and your son to go one more year. It was great because I got to hatch the chickens out of the eggs 2 years in a row. You know, I had, I was close with a lot of fine women in 2 grade levels. You know, what else? I've got so much to share. And part of this fundraising all day show is for you, the viewer at home, to learn more about who the Bees is and who Brett DeVito is. And possibly learn why Kindosaurus laughs the way she does. You know, figure out all those things. When did I find the sweet spot? I'm still looking, buddy. I'm still looking. But this might be close right here to the sweet spot. I'll actually tell you why I chose the name the sweet spot, and it's because uh, my mom grew up playing tennis, and when we were kids, my mom and my dad would play tennis, and we would go to the courts and the different clubs, and we had tennis lessons. And when I was taking tennis lessons, I don't know if anybody's ever played tennis before, but if you hit the center of the racket, you hit the ball in the sweet spot, and you get this hit of dopamine from hitting the tennis ball. And I feel like in life, you can either receive a sweet spot from something somebody did for you, or you can give a sweet spot to somebody. And on this show, I want to have guests on, and I want us to talk about sweet spot moments that have affected them and things that they've done to help affect other people's lives. So, yes, I am built in a way that everything that I do has some sort of story behind it. And if you're still trying to guess what year I was born in, you should probably head to a different show. Well, here's the thing, Scuba Steve, right? My mom, Irish. My dad, Italian, like Italian. And so my sisters got all the Italian, and I got the freckles. Woodward Sports has just won the first two givings. What is going on here? Congratulations to you. Can I get a time check from you? Because I don't have my phone at the moment. And
11:45.
11:45. All right. Okay, so these are both Woodwards. Let's uh let's do another giveaway right there. This does not come with a super sticker because I've already sold it. But if you're looking for a piece of V Friends history, look no further place than to their first cover of PSA magazine. And we'll get that running right now. And the Givey is up. And the Givey is up. Auctions, auction. Welcome in. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us. I'll be right back. What questions are going to these lights, they get Pretty hot. Pretty hot. Joe McDough, welcome. What a fine specimen you are. And I am so glad that our journeys have crossed paths. If you didn't know, Joe McDough is a New Englander. That's right. What?
Maybe just stay right.
Scuba Steve is not allowed in all of New England. Let me give you a little tour of the new studio here. These are a few things that I've collected from different community members or at that right there is my uncle Bruce, who was is a legend and passed away recently. That right there is Barry. I got him from my dad's parents when I was 6 years old. I called him Barry because I thought it was a bear. Probably about 4 years ago, I figured out that it was an actual monkey. So we're doing good. Um, Listen, the Confident Cobra. Yeah, I had to work on my confidence, but I've been a huge fan of Cobra Kai and the Karate Kid franchise. Happy Ape. I got that. There's the little Happy Ape guy. Then we've got the pin collection here. And does anybody know who are those two people in that frame? Does anybody know? I had my friend Kim make that for me, and she did that with a pen. Unfortunately, Kim is not here with us anymore. But she she was something special. And then this right here, that's KK Grundo and the King of the Courts. That's a tape. I was in that hip hop group. We got a dragon. You can't have a studio without a flux capacitor. We've got some things. That right there, Grizzly Bear, and the winner is of the giveaway, Spit Coaster Creation, Split Coast, Split Coast. Yes. So Gary was on Twitter or LinkedIn and said, "Does anybody want a free VFriend slab?" And that's the one he sent me, the Grizzly Bear, and now I have $0 in my bank account. But all the toys in the world, and you know what? You want to die with the most toys, right? Isn't that what they say? Maybe not. Look at this Bar Locker card. He's the one that's helping me with these mystery packs. He's the one that helped with making the sweet spot cards. But man, this guy is talented. If you have a company, if you have a company that wants to make some custom cards, right there. He also has an NFT project. going on right now. Look at that, huh? Don't get better than that. What I don't understand is why he only used a two of hearts to write a note to me. I don't know if he grades his friends like I do, but and then we got the Sharon Squirrel, and then we've got the VCon Viper. This was for people that were supposed to go to VCon, but our country would not let them in. So Gary gave them a lovely ticket. Look at that. Flex and Fox. There's that Johnny Walker Blue. It's numbered. Look at that. It's got some gift goats on the side, painted. There's my golden banana. Scuba. Nothing. That's the champagne that we will be breaking out later today. But look at this. Look at this packaging right here, huh? Beautiful, huh? Beautiful. I've been working on this for 2 years. There's that peace symbol. There's a Funko Pop, the Jolly Jacko 10 Sabat right there. If you look over here, that's my favorite movie, Swingers, which has nothing to do with swinging, by the way. And then I got that bird cage, and hopefully at some point we'll get some real birds in there, and we'll get this freaking party started, you know. But yeah, that's what I've got for you right now. And these are the boxes that'll be given away.
Say the time. Rofitz is asking.
What's that?
Rofitz is asking the time. It's 3, correct?
3 o'clock. Yes, 3 o'clock. We will announce the numbers, and everybody will have 2 hours. Um, everybody will have 2 hours to claim. How you claim is you will tag me on X in a picture of your card with the number in the corner. After 2 hours, if nobody decides to claim that box, then we will run it again, and we'll keep doing that. And but the good thing is that I have many guests that will be with us today. My first guest probably got held up in their private jet, so maybe they'll show up later, maybe they won't, but it's okay. The show still must go on. Um, that was at 11:08. We have a guest jumping in at 1 o'clock for a few minutes, and then at 1:08, I have another guest that will be sitting here in the studio with me.
So you could check to see if there are any text messages.
I did. I checked my text messages, and no one was there. Um, what we could do, if you want, do you want to jump over here real quick and open up those packs for Eve Cat? She got herself a pack of Topps Chrome, and then a pack of the Mango Boys are coming, so everybody's coming. And then she also got one of these Be Friends mystery packs. Thank you, Eve Cat. And here we go.
All right, top stack. Then I have to hold it this way. I have no idea. Common Sense Cow. This is a good pack.
Yeah.
See a yellow in there. Skilled Skelly. Vestal Zebra and a yellow refractor. And there's the turtle.
Well, all right.
Let's open these manga pack. But I can't open.
Oh yeah, you might need the scissors.
Let me check it from the bottom. There we go. All right, Eve Cat's manga pack.
Nobody looking at my bald spot, okay? Look at the hair on the front, not the hair in the back.
Tenacious Turkey. I have no idea what these are because they're backwards. I see a curry crossover though.
Oh, really? That's all.
Catfish. Oh, why is he stepping on a decisive duck? That's kind of mean, Stephen Curry.
Well, as we all know, and Gary says this all the time, I don't do anything without there being a reason.
There's the Stephen Curry crossover. And he's stepping on the duck. I haven't seen that yet. That's crazy. Stephen Curry hates ducks.
All right,
He's nuts.
here we go. You heard it here from the rate training man himself, Snake Jake.
All right, Eve Cat's mystery slab. What's it gonna be?
Let's get something good going.
It's a Gary. It's a goo.
It's a go.
It's a goo. 9. I have no idea what that is. A yak?
YOLO.
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 YOLO yak.
YOLO.
H-Town, are we doing steak tips again today?
Yeah. What's for dinner?
Can you bring us some?
Yeah, because we're
It's
gonna
gonna
be
be a long day.
long day over here.
Those are nice for Eve Cat.
Certainly was, and like I said, Eve Cat, half of the money, the proceeds, even of these cards, will be going to the Hype Foundation.
I agree, Jake. How can you smash a duck with duck that has heart eyes? That's just mean. The duck is really cute.
Oh, both of you, build the bridge and get over it.
Like, come on. A duck with heart size. I've lost respect for Curry.
Who, Matt Curry? Yeah, that guy.
I have a feeling we'll have quite a few rappers today. If anyone wants some.
Yeah, does anybody collect
You know.
different rappers?
Sent out a box the other day.
Remember
Sunshine.
to rap it. The D-Man. Welcome. Mill Darrell. Welcome. Gus Goth Goods. Welcome in. Welcome in. Please check out the store. Check out the auction. Everything must go. Mr. Octo, thanks for joining us. So the D-Man, um, that will at 9 o'clock. We're gonna do an auction for all of these, but the pre-bids, if no one in the auction bids you, but at 9 o'clock, we're gonna run all these auctions, and there's 45 of them. And my plan is to do all 45 of these in 1 hour. It's just gonna be like bang, 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 bang. We're gonna rip through them. Uh, Miss Ellis, so good to see you. Definitely check her out. She is an artist from over the pond, and she grinds, baby. She grinds. Hi, my darling. We spend a lot of time during the week on LinkedIn liking each other's posts and resharing. So I really appreciate you, Miss Ellis, and I love the artwork that you're doing.
Are your jeans Levi's?
What's that?
Are your jeans Levi's? No.
These? No. These are J. Crew and they're corduroy. They're corduroy. Yeah, I know. Last year I saw these and I was like, I gotta get these. I didn't pay for them, so that was good. Sure is, Stacy. The dragon shirts. I think I put them in. I think I put them on there, but maybe I didn't. Or maybe I tried to take a picture where.
They're both large.
They're both large?
Yep.
All right, we just checked our warehouse and they're both larges. Slab House, welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining us today. This is a 12-hour train that doesn't rate anywhere. It's kind of like that movie where they're all on the train all day together. And if the train goes under like 120 miles an hour, phone in the warehouse. That's right. You know it. I got them on speed dial.
It's 5 steps away.
They better be working their derrieres today. All right, Wild Rhythm. Danny Meadows.
De La Soul. I like De La Soul.
I got a good story, Danny, about Tribe Called Quest. So my buddies, I was probably my sister, my oldest sister. I have two sisters. The oldest of the two sisters, Josie Ann, was living in Spanish Harlem. And my friend Jay was like, hey, Tribe Called Quest is opening up for Beastie Boys at Madison Square Garden. Do you want to go? And I was like, hell yeah. So we stayed at my sister's in Spanish Harlem, which was always a treat. You can learn a lot of culture out there. Great people, great area. Um, Harlem, yes, most definitely. But yeah, I got to see Tribe Called Quest, and they had a DJ that started the show and then played in between, and it was Biz Marquee was the DJ of the evening. Yeah, Beastie Boys. Uh, One of the Beastie Boys grew up in Gloucester, Massachusetts, where they did the movie The Perfect Storm. The big fishing movie with Mark Wahlberg. He grew up in Gloucester, and his father um, has a house or had a house out there. But if you haven't seen the movie The Perfect Storm, that's a great one. Sports Card Ace, thanks for joining us today. Josiane 23, thank you for joining us this evening, this morning-ish and noontime-ish time. If anybody's got any questions, please feel free to give them. Oh, and it's time for our next gimme. And Kind of Sources son has a book that he wrote with three of his friends called Waiting in the 21st Century. Right here. So we'll get that up. Start. The Gibby's up. Treasure Scout, good to see you. Let's get on the Zoom call and let's catch up soon. Been waiting all these years for you to stumble in. Then he took down just in case and said, go on, pack it up. You don't know me. Then he said, good luck. There was something spooky in the voice, something strange on his face. When he shut the lid, I saw my name on the cake. Jake, it's only noontime. We're not going to be looking at my Cobra staff until at least the sun goes down. Yes, that is a flux capacitor because what is a Cobra staff without a flux capacitor to put it in, right? Commercial real estate. Yo, yo, yo. No, it is not uh, his staff. I I bid on it, but I didn't end up winning it. Woohoo! Snake Jake. Nacho. We got 2.5 minutes in the givey for this book that Kind of Sources son and three of his friends ended up writing together. Jersey Joe, good to see you. Yes, most definitely. Cornbread Ghost. I dig the name. Cornbread. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I appreciate you promoting the show. Um, M. Martins 003. Welcome. Thanks for hanging out. We got somebody in the shop that just bought something here. So, I want to make sure that I've got this correctly. Mr. Octo got himself a Topps Chrome pack. We will open that up once the kindest of sources makes it back into the studio. Boo! Not BOO, but BEU, BEW. Welcome in. Books, great to see you. Thank you for sharing the stream. I really appreciate it. And the winner of the Gibby, Mr. Octo. Congratulations. You're going home with this. And what's great about that is Mr. Octo bought a pack of Topps Chrome. So here you go.
That's right.
Let's rip. Let's rip. If nobody knows yet, I am the only ripper in the V Friends community that has never ripped a pack of V Friends.
Juicy Jaguar. The dog. I see a yellow in there. What am I? Nope. See, I'm new. Insightful Irish Terrier. Oh, look at that. Principal Gray Mantis. And a Radical Rabbit. Congrats on your pack.
Thank you for your support.
Do you want your wrapper? Sure.
See whether.
Yep. You're welcome. Thank you. Yep. Proceeds go to the Hype Foundation. Any tips you guys give will also go to the Hype Foundation.
All the tips will go to the Hype Foundation, and 50% of the proceeds made today will be going to the Hype Foundation as well. Please follow on X Gentle Tornado. He is the proprietor of the foundation. He was at VCon and won. He is the legend. He's got about 14 kids out there in Las Vegas. Thank you very much. Let's see here. What do we've got? Give me. Did you see the buyer's givings
I didn't know.
in the shop? The buyer's giving is a Notorious Ninja CGC 8 and then a pair of wireless headphones. There'll be 2 of those. And then when we wrap everything up, there'll be 1 more giveaway, and that's for a 2025 Leaf Metal Web exclusive. Let's take a look in the auction here. I mentioned this earlier, but I'm going to have mystery packs starting January 1st. They will all be different cards from VeeFriends. They're all graded. They're all boos. If you don't know what a boo is, it's a Vee's originally owned. So definitely check that out. But right now, I've got in the for auction the first box of Cactus Card mystery slabs. You get a full box of 5 mystery slabs inside. I can tell you that there is a CGC 10 Boo Core, Series 2 Core. There is a Boo CGC 10 Series 2 Rare. There is a very rare Series 2 10 Boo. There is an original super sticker from the National, I think in 2023. That is a Boo, and it's a 10. And then there is I believe it's a 9 or a 9.5 Epic. So if you win that mystery box, you win 5 mystery slabs. And I did the artwork for the box, which I think is, well, I don't know if it's cooler than the cards inside of it, but I took all the stickers from all the community members that have been part of this journey. Hi, Anthony. Good to see you, sir. Tipsy Dinosaur. We got tons of dinosaurs hanging out with us this evening. And 8-Eyed Hemp. Good to see you. I'm just going to check my phone real quick and do a little dance for you. If you want to get up close and personal with it, it's right there. See what we got coming up. That goes with my photography, right? Dr. Philgood, are we talking tongue or no tongue? Good morning, Mother. Everybody, if you want, you can go follow my mother, Marianne Dev. She's in the chat. If you've got any questions for her, put them. All right, Dr. Feelgood. My mom's in the chat now. We'll get back to that. Yeah, land. Snake Jake, stay out of this. Dr. Feelgood is not a good influence. There we go. Gas. Thank you. Hey, Peg. My mother, Marion Dev, is in the chat. Definitely follow her. Thank you for the promote BSC. If somebody, my mother or one of my sisters, if you can text Gia, my niece, she has a sweet spot card. I would hope at 3 o'clock when we start giving the 5 first numbers for people to claim their free Series 2 box. I want to make sure that she is aware and has her card ready. Kindosaurus, do you have yours?
I didn't bring it, but I'll have the kid take a picture of it.
Okay. Sounds great. Sounds great. Yep. So we have a guest that will be giving us our first 5 numbers at 3 o'clock. Dr. Feelgood, that's a silly question. Thank you so much, Peg. Michael Well, welcome in. Welcome in. This is my best friend, Ben. About 8 years ago, I gave him my iPad and I went home and I had this. His picture. Pop culture. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you for the promote. Yes, I am ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. It's right here. Here, this is ready for you. Thank you very much for your support, Pop. Let's do it. Let's go through these while I wait for my next guest, which will actually end up being my first guest. I think that works. So in the auction, we will be auctioning everything off at 9 o'clock. 45 items to choose from. First, we've got a PSA 8 Star Wars Funko Pop, graded an 8. It's Rey. It's the original. It's the first Rey. Then we've got that Cactus Cards Mystery Slab Box. That's a biggie. There's 5 slabs in there. There's a Core 10 Series 2. There's a 10 rare. There's a 10 very rare. There is a 10 original 2023 national super sticker. And then there is a epic. So you get 5 mystery slabs brought to you by our sponsors at Cactus Cards. That is Mr. Jason Barlocker. And then we've got 5 ornaments. But these ornaments are more than just ornaments. They're heavy, they're metal, they're built tough.
It doesn't let me pin.
So you get 5. I tried to make them so you would get 1 of each, no dupes. Then there's another 5-pack of the ornaments. And then we've got 5 random Pokemon cards. I don't collect Pokemon cards, but I have them. And I knew that there were people in this ecosystem that would enjoy them more than me. We've got an I Been Kind custom skateboard, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the Mystery Goat, number 5, wooden case. There is no Johnny Walker Blue inside this wooden case, but what I can tell you is that there are 4 slabs in there. There is probably over 20 packs in there and a few other goodies. So I wouldn't sleep on that one. We got the Reebok VeeFriends Accountable Ant sneakers. And in no way is Reebok paying for any of this show today. But if they would like to come on in and sponsor, I'll have my people talk to your people. We got the Reebok VeeFriends Aspiring Alpaca sneakers. Right where it usually says Reebok on one of the sneakers, it actually says VeeFriends. It's pretty sweet. And it's got the NFT of the alpaca and the accountable ant on the tongue of the sneaker. We've got, because of the Pudgy Penguins releasing their new series of cards, we've got the first series, a sealed box of vibes. We've got one of our great community members, Greek Mike. He's got a spread. I'm not even going to say it. I can say it, but I'm not going to. Spread Tzatziki, not hate shirt. My personal favorite, and there's only been one bid on this, is Corso. Let's get some Corsos in the chat. That was sold by To the Moon, which when I came into the ecosystem, they were a big part of my learning. So thank you, To the Moon. But those Corso shirts are really hard to find. We've got the Big Game hat from when VeeFriends was on Las Vegas Boulevard during Super Bowl weekend. We got 2 of those. We've got 2 of the Big Game t-shirts in there. We've got the oversized holiday pin 2024. We've got the VeeFriends Adaptable Alien pin and super sticker sealed. We got 2 of those. We got 2 of the VeeFriends caps. Yes, they are. Hi, Anthony. The OGs. I got a lot of help To the Moon on learning. A lot of my collection is from being in their shows. And then we've got the Courage show, Mr. Josh Courage, the bison of the family. We've got a VeeFriends black jersey, which has the Confident Cobra, the Resilient Red Devil, the very black cat, the very, 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 very lucky black cat, and I believe the astronaut, the adventurous one, is on there. Then we've got a regular black VeeFriends. We've got the comic book in there, issue number 2, sealed. We've got the competitive clown T-shirt. That's an original. Still got the tags on it. Then we've got a Dowden dog ornament. These ornaments, I'm telling you, you can put them other places than your Christmas tree. You can enjoy them all year round. We've got the Diamond Hand Hen socks. We've got two Driven Dragon T-shirts, only 555 of these made. The Eager Eagle ornament, three Fearless Fury 555 jerseys. We got the Hype Horse pin. We got two of those. Patient Pig by itself. We got another Patient Pig by itself. We've got a Perfect Persian ornament. We've got a sealed Uno's game. There is one rarity foil card in there. And all the V Friends, a lot of the character NFTs are on those Uno cards. We got the Shared Squirrel gold plated card. As you can see right there, someone is going home with one of those. We've got the holiday mug, which is always nice. And then we've got the Black Cat socks, and we've got the V Friends water bottle. So and I think we're ready for our next gimme. Right here. Another PSA.
No sticker.
What's that?
There's no sticker.
There's no sticker with it. No. Those stickers were sold on previous shows this summer. But it's a part of history and this wonderful journey we call V Friends. The givey is up. The givey is up. My second guest said that she's on her way here now. So I don't know how far away, but yeah. Let's see here.
Mr. Livingston.
What are the sweet spot numbers, you ask? Well, I worked with Craig from Meta Rides to design a card. And then I worked with Mr. Barlocker from Cactus Cards and Rarity Dale. Rarity Dale, if you didn't know, is actually making an online version of V Friends TCG as we speak. He's getting very close to releasing that into the wild. But with that being said, I made 100. It was kind of like Willy Wonka, where there's 100 golden tickets. And so at 5 o'clock, we're going to give 5 of those numbers out. And then people win a free Series 2 box. Because I've been working on this for 2 years. I've always wanted a podcast, and I had an old friend of mine say to me one day, probably about like 3 years ago, I was like, yeah, when I get my podcast going and when I have this going and stuff like that. One day he was just like, why don't you just do it? And right then and there, the light bulb went off. And I was like, you're right. Why don't I just do it? So then it took me 2 years, but here we are. But yep, 5 free series, 2 boxes will be given away as a thank you to this community for being part of my life and part of my journey. A lot of the gifts that you see, a lot of the cards, a lot of my mystery slabs, they all came from community members. My first year in the community, I didn't really talk much. I definitely didn't get on camera much. And that was done on purpose because I was working on something personally where I was trying to be a better listener. So I didn't want to just get in and really start talking. I really wanted to get to know people, build relationships. The V Friends Discord is a really great place to do that. Um, I have some really, really great friends. Hot Mess, thanks for joining.
And the 60, I got a picture of it.
What's that?
I have a picture right here of it.
Oh, nice. What's your number?
64.
All right. So Kinda Source has her sweet spot card, and she's 64. And I told her, if you win,
Dr. Feelgood's gonna be so pissed.
yeah, and this might be the first and only sweet spot show. Caddy Kid, thanks for jumping in, my friend. Love love the stuff you're doing for this community and the cards. Teacher,
Teacher, wanna come
good to see you. If you guys didn't know, you definitely need to follow Teacher, but Teacher and Jeremy were like a couple of the first original rippers, V Friend card rippers. And the winner of PSA Magazine goes to Nacho Cards. By the way, Nacho, I'm glad that you won this because I had something for you. Nacho, you have a sweet spot card? Teacher, you didn't get a sweet spot card? 1 to 100? There's only 100 of them? Costco Pizza, welcome back in. I hope you got your stuff. But Nacho, this is going with you. I wanted to get you one of my booze, Bees Originally Owned. That's right, buddy. So that's going to be going with your Gibby. That's all. Yeah, I know. How is Nacho? How's everything going with your new place in the job? Nacho, what number sweet spot card do you have? Oh, that's excellent. I'm so happy to hear that, brother. You have number 11? All right. Well, let's hope, brother. Let's hope.
Spalding's mom made a mistake on her thing.
On what?
Spalding's mom made a mistake on her thing.
She did?
Yeah, so I don't know how we can fix that.
Where is it?
On a mystery pack.
Okay. Let's go here.
She said she wasn't planning on spending that much. But it was a mistake. She meant to bid 25 and it came out as
No problem, Spalding. Is it the Cactus Cards mystery box?
no. It
Oh,
was a mystery pack.
oh, the mystery pack. We'll take care of that. I don't see anything sold.
No, it's a bid.
Oh, but I'm not bidding any mystery packs. I just have the mystery slab box that comes with 5. Let's see here. Edit. Well, what can you even see what the bid is on that?
I can't. I didn't see it either, so I'm not sure.
Yeah. I mean, somebody could outbid her. We'll take care of it, Mark. And it was Spalding's Bond. It was the box of the 5 mystery.
It's all good. It's an amazing bid.
Okay, no problem. If anything changes, just let me know. If for some reason you do win it, I actually think that you might be really happy. Am I hiring? Well, are you looking? Are you looking, Mr. Scuba Steve? Right now, it is Scuba. If you want to do a whatnot show together in the new year, where we'll sell some of your slabs, we can definitely do that. I don't want a percentage or anything from it. I would just think me and you doing a show will annoy plenty of people that we could probably sell some of your merch. By the way, Scuba Steve, at some point I'm going to beat your record. But how many hours did you stream on Whatnot? Because I believe it's the record. 41 hours, Scuba Steve. That was bananas. But Scuba, I've done a 17-hour, and I did it to kind of get ready for this. But didn't you learn, like, even don't even worry about the sales, but those 41 hours, how much did you learn about using Whatnot in that span, you know? And that's what I felt. It is a long time. I mean, talking with Scuba for 5 minutes is a long time. Yeah, I know. I know. My last show, um, Jake rated not my raid train show because my show from the night before was still going on. And then I raided somebody and I lost my show. So I had to start a new show. Last weekend, I streamed uh, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And because I started the new show, it wouldn't combine everything. That was crazy. Unofficial V Friends record. Yeah, most definitely. I feel like somebody else had a question. Oh, what time is it here? It's 12:51 Eastern Standard Time. Let's see here. We've got if Wild, if you're still here in the chat, I would definitely bring one of your digits with you if you'd like. I meant to send that to you. Oh my goodness. We do have at 1 o'clock in about 8 minutes. We do have a kind of my co-host, as you would say, for this evening that will be joining us in and out throughout the evening, giving you an update on all things V Friends, and also Sweet Spot and Hype Foundation. He's going to be my Ed McMahon, as you would say. And he will be coming on at the top of the hour to fill you in on all things Hype Foundation, Sweet Spot, and V Friends. My next guest will be joining us too very soon. They are in the green room right now enjoying pretzel rods, bottled water, and gummy bears. Let's see here. Let's go to. How's your new love? I hope that he's doing fine. I've heard you told him. Let's pin this up. You love him till the end of time.
Now that's the same thing that we know. It seems like just the other day.
It is. It is a nice calm Sunday morning here. I'm located probably,
I gotta go now.
it takes me about 22 minutes to get to the TD Garden from where I am.
I don't know when though. Never know when I will be. But remember what I tell you. That in time you're one day. And it's surprising.
That's right, Scuba.
How time
By day, I sell a multi-physics simulation software, and by night, social media entrepreneur, jack of all trades. Oh, hire you for that stuff. You know what, Scuba? Go on to my LinkedIn account and send me a message on there. My LinkedIn account is at Brett with two T's DeVito. But yeah, we can certainly talk a little bit more. It's not my company by any means. I just work, and I will say this about the company. My day job is it's a European culture. The corporate office is located here in Massachusetts, but they do a lot of things the V Friends way. They use a lot of patience. They've been around 20 plus years. Um, One thing that you'll find interesting about this organization is that, and it's the first organization that I've worked with, um, you don't, there's no commission. And I've been in sales for 25 years. Everybody makes a really good base salary and everybody works together. And what I like about that is none of our customers or any of the people that call us like are like worried about like us trying to hard sell them. So they always feel comfortable calling us back. But if you didn't know, a little background about me is I started DJing when I was 14 years old. I got my first job as a camp counselor around then. And then when I was 15, I actually ended up having three jobs. So I was a DJ, I would do school dances and weddings and bar mitzvahs. And I did that for like 10 years. Um, I was working as a camp counselor for like 8 years. I loved that job. And then I also, when I was 15, working at the Carmelite gift shop, there was a there was a chapel inside one of our malls, and they had a gift shop, and I ended up getting a job, and I ended up getting fired from that job. But yeah, and then from there, when I was 16, I ended up uh, I got a job working at Chuck E. Cheese's. This is another reason why I entered the eFriends ecosystem, because right around the time that I entered, I see that this gentleman, Gary Vanuzzelchuk, he had his birthday party at Chuck E. Cheese's. And yes, I was the rat at Chuck E. Cheese's. The only problem was that I was really good as the rat, but putting that costume on and seeing these little kids and a 7-foot rat's coming at you, they were like, you're really great, but the height thing is killing you. So I worked in the game room. I ended up becoming a trainer. They wanted me to go to Chuck E. Cheese University in Texas. And then after that, I got a job. I worked for Sears in Roebuck. Anybody remember Sears? I worked there for 4 years. I was a bill collector. I used to call people that were delinquent on their Sears cards. I learned a lot about credit and your credit score. Um, my credit score is everything to me. It's, I think, how I've been able to get where I am today. So very grateful to Sears, working with them. We would have people that we'd have to put liens on their houses, and that was kind of difficult, but they would say to us, you can't get blood from a stone. And there was a gentleman that I worked with, and he says, well, that's why we don't give Sears cards to rocks. I went to Salem State College to become an elementary school teacher. I was there for 2 years. I ended up becoming a DJ on 91.7 FM. It was a hip hop show that I did. My second year at that radio station, I ended up becoming the hip hop music director. So a white boy with freckles was the music director for all the hip hop shows. I put together a concert there at the school with the help of many, many other people. We had DOS Effects and EPMD, as well as 7L and Esoteric. If anybody has ever heard of Cesar Face or 7L and Esoteric, Cesar Face is a friend of mine. He graduated from Beverly High, the same high school I did. And if you haven't, he does a lot of things with comic books and hip hop. And I'm hoping at some point to introduce him to DJ and the team, because I think that would be a really cool ass collab. So, then I put together another concert while I was there with Powerman 5000. Anybody ever hear of the band Powerman 5000? Rob Zombie's younger brother. Yeah, I did that. Let's see here. Oh, it's time to bring somebody in real quick. This person is going to come and give you an update if you can post something in the chat so I can bring you up, buddy. There you go.
Hello, sir.
Look at this. Mr. Tim Livingston, true OG of the game and the community.
Yes, sir. First of all, heck of a job. Heck of a job. I just want to
thank you so much,
clap
sir.
it up. Good job. The shirt, okay, it's not as good as my shirt, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Is that your pin collection behind you?
This is a pin collection.
Oh my goodness.
I made the pin board myself. Are you impressed?
Unbelievable. Tim, like you have to do like a show where you take us on your journey from like when you were in elementary school, because I just would love to hear all of it, man, because you're so creative and like you dabble in so many different things, you know?
Thank you. Yeah, well, I could tell you a little bit about it. In fact, I saw this little file right here. I was going through some things, and it really is the start of my story. I know we were talking about VFriends, but you asked me. This is from 1990, and this is my report from a school psychologist. It diagnosed me as mentally disabled in 1990. And so
Yeah.
that's kind of like I had to go into a special class with special books, and I really hated it. And I got picked on terrible. And I would steal books and rip the covers off them and put them on my books just to pretend like I was in the regular classes. And so that's kind of where it starts for me. I born, dyslexia, ADHD, and just had a hard time. I was faking knowing how to read until they figured out I had some issues. And then, my mom took me to some psychologists up in Buffalo that the school didn't have anything to do with, but she really believed in me and my abilities and my intelligence. And I found out that I just learned differently, and that changed my life, man.
I was in, they would call it romper room, and all through elementary school, I didn't know that I needed eyeglasses because I had astigmatism. And then so, but they were like, yeah, you have a little bit of this like learning, and like every year I would have to go into that classroom with like 4 to 7 kids that all of us would look at each other, that like, oh my god, all of us have problems. And
Yep.
when you're like, what's wrong with me, what's wrong with you, type of a thing. Like, it
They
is
kind of just brought us
crazy.
all together back then, huh? They just took all the kids who had problems and they put them in a room together. Yeah, it was weird. It was different. So yeah, but like that's also in line kind of if we want to talk about the Hype Foundation, like they're helping kids. And so, after I went to school and I went to college, I got an art degree. I worked at a grocery store for a while. Then I got a job as a teacher, teaching like Photoshop and the Adobe programs, and that was able to happen because I moved from New York down to North Carolina, where you were able to come in as like they call it lateral entry, and kind of come in and teach. Then so I worked 3 years, get my teaching certification, then came down to Florida. So I've taught all the grades from kindergarten all the way up to seniors in high school. Currently, I'm teaching middle school, and so I'm teaching seventh grade and ninth grade. So
So
it's pretty cool.
when I went to college, because I was a camp counselor and I had my, I was like, if I become a teacher, an elementary school teacher, that means that I'll still be able to be a camp counselor in the summer. So when I went to Salem State College, I went in elementary school teaching, and then they put me in a class where I would go to a school and I would sit with the kids for like an hour and I would take notes, and then go into my class and I would explain what I would learn. And right then and there, I learned that it takes a lot more to be a teacher than wanting to be a camp counselor and have my summers off. So I ended up leaving there, and I ended up from Beverly in Massachusetts. I commuted 2 years to Warwick, Rhode Island, where I went to New England Institute of Technology. They had this school where I could be in classes for like 2 or 3 hours a day. And then the rest of my day, I was in a studio. I went to school, I got my degree in radio and television. But because I was doing everything hands on, you know what I mean? I just really did really well in college. And then after that, I moved out to Manhattan and started going to the nightclubs. And we'll leave those stories for another day. But Tim, I have to run to the bathroom. So why don't you give everybody here on the Sweet Spot an update on what's going on?
Okay, so this is all about the Hype Foundation and getting some donations for this incredible just movement towards teaching gratitude through growth. I'm looking at the website now, and he's got some statistics, and it says that after this program, 80% of students improve their emotional awareness. And as a teacher in the classroom, I can tell you that teaching these soft skills about how to have gratitude, what it is, just writing down, just thinking about the things that you're grateful for, like a hot shower and a hot meal. Like these are things that people don't have everywhere. Taking a zoom out and taking the perspective of your life and just saying, hey, I've got all these things, and maybe shifting the focus towards the positive. And so I really love what they're doing. I did mint the NFT when it came out back in the day. I think it's been a few years now until since the NFT Mint came out. But it's pretty cool that they've got things for kids to do to kind of go that direction, which is a lot aligned with what's going on with VFriends. Now I can shift back to VFriends, and I will tell you that the Bees is in 24th place. I expected better. He's in 24th place overall in the rankings for season 1. Now I'm looking here, and it looks like they could have chose the rare robot as their photo, and only a few people who are very smart did that. Let me talk about them. So David E, 6th place, used the robot. I like him to win the whole thing. Down further, we've got Senior Pants. I also like Senior Pants to do very well. He also chose the robot as his. Scuba Steve. Scuba Steve, believe it or not, Scuba Steve was smart enough to choose the robot for his profile there. Bees, we're talking about how you're 24th place. Why are you 24th place in this VFriends rankings of the TCG? Explain yourself. Oh, is you catching up?
So you will be joining us back in a couple hours to give us another Mr. Livingston, 8th place, jack of all trades. I do thank you so much for jumping in, and we'll see you in a couple hours today.
Thank you, sir.
I'll see if I can drop you, or you can drop you, or we can. There we go. So yeah, I asked Mr. Tim Livingston to join us every couple hours to give us a little update. I mean, Tim is a legend, and every time I get to spend more time with him, I just find out more things that he's just brilliant. He really is, and he's so dedicated and works his tail off. So thank you, Tim, for being part of today. All right, Mr. Octo, not a problem. We'll be here till 11:08 p.m., my friend. So at any time you want to stop back in, please do. I don't know, is wardrobe change the right word? Let's see here. Kindosaurus, are you in the green room? I know, Peg. One of the things that we used to do when I DJ'd is I it was more than just DJing. When we did an event, you would get 3 DJs. You would have one person that would play the music, you would have an MC, and then you would have somebody that would interact with the crowd and dance. And we would, do weddings. And after the ceremonies were all done, we would have like these bright jackets, and we would bring out the blow up saxophones and the glow sticks, and we did live impersonations. We did like lip sync. I performed at halftime at the Boston Garden doing the Village People. I used to do Grease. I used to do Bruce Springsteen and E Street Band. So this whole costume thing has been like part of my life for such a long time, in entertaining people. So when I came in, I was just like, why don't I bring some of that flair to it? It's not me trying too hard or trying to get noticed, although it does help. Um, it's something that I've been doing since I was 14 years old, entertaining people, making people laugh. Uh, I asked myself a question recently, was what 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 do you like to do, Brett? You know, What do you want to do? And I look back, and with the sweet spot, I hope to bring you a lot of people that have been part of different journeys that I've had. But what I do is I make memories. My whole life, I used to be a tour guide for college students up in Montreal. I helped my friend start an organization called Rockstar Adventures, where we would take people that were looking for something to do and meet new people, and we would take them kayaking on the Saco River. We would get a catamaran and we would sail in the BVI's. We would take people up to Montreal for the weekend. I used to run the biggest bar crawl in Beverly. It was called the BBC, the Beverly Bar Crawl, and I would make over 100 shirts with all the bars on the back of it. I did that for 10 years. So a lot of what everybody is seeing of me today is pretty genuine to who I am. And the funny thing about it is that when I ended up when I was on 91.7 FM, and I was doing hip hop, I needed a name, and somebody came up with the name Beezus. And it was the bigger, 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 Beezus. And that was my intro into my show. After I left there, went to college, lived out in Manhattan. I lived on 6th Avenue in Bleecker, Peg. I'm sure I told you that before, but I lived on 6th Avenue in Bleecker for 2 years. I was trying to get a job with MTV with TRL, but that didn't work out. But I changed it to the Bees, and then I started my own DJing service with my cousin, and it was called DJ Mo and the Bees. And we did all the clubs and all the parties and stuff like that. Um, but what's going on?
Hi.
You, I got my first lovely guest of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. This woman has helped me out so much. It's my sister Josie.
Hello.
And she, if anybody went to Comic Con last year, my sister Josie, she was with me and she got to meet a lot of people within the ecosystem. But before we get into all of that, tell me about your trip.
Oh God, it's amazing.
What'd you do? Like, where did you go? Just tell me, like, there's not other people here.
Well, you know where I went, so I'll tell them so they know. So
She was on the bench with the pussycat.
right. So we flew into Milan and spent a couple of days there, which was really nice, and saw the Duomo, and which was incredible.
Mhm.
It's a huge cathedral. And then we went to Lake Como, and which I didn't realize, Lake Como. There's all these different places you can go within the lake. And we were in a village called Neso. So we stayed there for 4 days. It was gorgeous, but then we ventured out to the other parts of Lake Como. You can get there by water taxi, by bus, by train. You can get there by ferry, and we pretty much did all of it, every single way. But the one big thing is there's stairs everywhere, and all the stairs go like this. So wherever you go, Lake Como, you have to be in shape to do the stairs.
You were sending text messages to the fam while you're there and sending pictures, and you were just like in awe of like the architecture and like how everything was built, like just like really blew your mind.
I just couldn't get over these houses are just built inside of a rock.
Yeah,
You know,
almost like caves.
and like their walls are somebody else's home. Like we had to turn off our AC in in the living room because it was bothering the neighbors by a certain in the day.
Yeah.
So that they could sleep, so there was like noise hours, whatever. But the bedroom AC was okay.
Mhm.
But I mean, they made you work for that scenery because wherever you went to eat, you have to walk and walk and walk and walk. It was crazy.
What is so this is your first time over in Europe, right?
Yeah,
Okay. What
thank you.
what are some things that you learned from this trip that you like wish that you will do on your next trip? Are there things that with you planning, like how many times did you move around your life?
So we moved around. I honestly would not change a thing.
Yeah.
For our first trip, everything we did, we just kind of left a lot of things up in the air, which was nice, so that we were able to make some changes. One of the changes we made was when we left for Italy to Switzerland, we weren't sure how we were going to do that.
Yeah.
We thought we were going to take like say an Uber and then take a train all the way, but we could not get a taxi or an Uber to Nice to get us out of Nisso. So we had to take a bus to the train station, and then from there we took the train just outside of Switzerland so that we could grab a car. So we rented a car. But thankfully,
Wait, so you got to drive and you were on the other, like the wheels on the other side?
so yeah, so no. Everything's on the same side. The only thing is the UK is the only place that does that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So and luckily we had gotten my boyfriend had gotten the you have to get a special license permit license to
Right, like
be able to.
if you go up to New Hampshire or Maine and you want to fish, you got to get like
Yeah.
the state like
So he did that ahead of time just so that we would have that option. And it was actually the best option because then from there we were able to drove through the Swiss Alps and we were able to stop and see everything, and we wouldn't have been able to do that if we were like on a train or whatever.
like a bus,
Right.
with a bunch of people. By the way, how is the new boyfriend doing? He just had surgery. Like he went on this trip with, what did he have?
So the day before he took overtime, and he's a Boston flight medic, and pulling out the stretcher because they can't use like a batteries operated in the helicopter
Okay.
because they're flammable. So he's pulling it out and it fell on his elbow right here, which then the oxygen tank that was connected to it went like this, and so he ruptured his tendon that connects your elbow to your bicep, and so it's completely gone. So his bicep ripped off.
And how many days before your trip did this happen?
Like the 2 days before.
2 days before. So how did, like, I've met him a few times, and he definitely seems like a guy that if he's in pain, he's not really going to say something unless it gets really unbearable.
Yeah, he was like, we are not missing this trip.
Right.
And because I said, listen, we gotta do whatever we gotta do here. So,
So how was he?
You don't want to go on this trip, I completely understand. And he said, no, we're not missing it. And then he went, luckily he was able to get into an ortho like that day, which is because of his job, they got him right in. And he was scheduled for surgery like 2 days when we got back.
Yeah.
So and the surgeon gave him the option, you can either do the surgery before or after. And she said, and he said, well, what do you recommend? And she said, I recommend it after because of infection and because you're going to get a lot more pain after.
Yeah.
So the tendon was completely severed, so it's more like he didn't have a lot of use of the arm. So it wasn't as painful, but now he's after surgery more painful because then it's all getting involved with like they had to pull everything back together, and you're dealing with like nerve endings and that kind of stuff. And he's in this stabilized cast that's been wrapped up he's gonna be laid up for like 6 months to get back to it. So, a long procedure, yeah.
So, Dawn kind of soars. She works in the MRI unit at the hospital.
Yeah.
So, she, if you have any questions in that
Yeah,
area,
yeah.
she's over in Salem. She's been there for like how many years?
Oh wow.
3 years.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah. So were there, you know how like when you go on a trip and like you like end up, you know, drinking alcohol, and if you were home and you drank that much alcohol, you would have the worst hangover in the morning, but because you go on vacation, for some reason you don't feel as bad. Do you think that with him being on this trip and seeing all these things that you have this dopamine type of a rush that it helps you not really sit around?
I don't know about that, but all I do know is that I said if I had done like a stairmaster, you know, for 45 minutes, I probably would have been in a ton of pain. Yet I had been doing all these like 300 stairs at a time,
Yeah.
back and, you know, up and down, and I wasn't sore at all because that's like the next day. But I don't know. I also kind of contributed to the fact that it was really hot too.
Yeah.
So like the heat was kind of keeping your muscles warm. So I don't know. But so then from there in Switzerland, we ended up, one of the changes we made, we kept our Brunwald to an extra day where we were staying. We fell in love with Grindelwald and decided to stay there an extra day.
You ended up staying. So all of your reservations you could kind of play around with.
No, I just kind of like this one couple that had the Airbnb. I messaged, they were really communicative, and I just asked them, you know, we're really having a great time here. There's some stuff that we'd really like to see more of. Is there any chance we could extend it an extra day?
Yep.
And they were like, yeah, sure. And I'm so glad we did, because they were the most incredible people. We got to meet them because they weren't there during the week, and then they were there that next day. And they told us how the whole Airbnb came to be. And it was like their love story, basically. Like, they are just exceptional people. They have a cafe down first floor, and they were on that on the weekends. He's he's a woodworker, so he makes everything with his hands, and he built everything. And the room that we were in was called the lovers room, and he had like everything was like just unbelievable, all woodwork, like everything that he built, and everything was like he was showing us was all a nod to their relationship.
Oh, so he had like Easter eggs, like.
Yeah, and he had actually had a picture and a photo of his grandfather, because the chalet used to be his family's like home that he then turned into a chalet.
Really?
Yeah, so, and he gave us this little book. I should have brought it, but he gave us this little book that tells us the story of how it became. Yeah, how it became. It was really cute, and it was the best food too we had like the whole time in Switzerland. Yeah.
I have a giddy up right now, guys. This is a pack of Bar Locker from Cactus Cards. It is a sealed deck of cards, and you can just click, and there's about 3 minutes left on it. So, Josie, you came with me, or you know, it's kind of funny. I came with you, but I had something to do in Manhattan. You graduated high school. You were 18. You were into singing, and you decided to move to Manhattan at 18 with $3 in your pocket.
50 to be precise.
50. And was it Dad that dropped you off?
Yeah.
He just dropped you off. Was that the first and only time that he was in Manhattan?
No, he came one other time when I graduated, but
He's a pain in the butt, but we love
I
you,
think
Dad.
they came for all of like maybe 2 hours tops. We're in the city.
Yeah. So I was just talking. I don't know if you heard it, but I was talking. Someone brought up.
But Grampy came
Oh my God.
to New York City. He drove in my first. He drove in with the mom to bring me home for my first Thanksgiving.
Good old Gramps. So you moved out there when you were 18. Somebody just mentioned Tribe Called Quest, and I told them the story on how I came to Spanish Harlem to visit you with a couple of friends, and we went to go see Tribe Called Quest opening up for the Beastie Boys. What is the timeline of the different areas of Manhattan that you lived in when you after moving out there when you were 18?
So when I first moved in, I moved in. It was like what our school housing was, which we didn't really have school housing. It was a residential hotel,
And you went to what school?
the American Musical Dramatic Academy, and but they were charging us an arm and a leg to live in this residential hotel that was like a room, which was a room with a crock pot, and it was horrible. It was like just the worst of the worst.
But looking back on it, you know, you're like those moments are like, you know, those memories. They're just like they're
Oh yeah.
in the moment. You're like, oh my
for
god,
sure,
yeah,
for
yeah.
sure. But I mean, so I only stayed there for one semester. The second semester, after I met some people, we decided to move off campus and find an apartment. So my first apartment was in like the border of Spanish Harlem, more like in the Columbia area.
That's nice.
And
I loved the different bars and restaurants that we would go to, and I don't think that I would have really experienced that area,
Yeah.
let alone Harlem, if you weren't living
yeah,
there.
yeah. And then I was there till the end of school, and then I went after school. They had all dispersed and gone home, so me and a friend of mine went to Harlem, and we got a place, and that's where you stayed, and that was Harlem. That wasn't Spanish Harlem.
Okay, but I think I come to Spanish Harlem before by myself.
Yeah, no, that was after.
That was after.
Yeah,
So
right before you moved.
So the first time I came
That
to
was
see you was the concert.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And the winner of the Givey is Jolly Jacko.
Oh.
Look at that, Jolly. And there was a raid.
It was a rating.
There was a raid. So just to let you know, so this is kind of what the screen looks like. And then I just input all my stuff here. And then it's just you just click buttons. And like this app, whatnot, like you know, you can do so much. Like I always tell people, like go on to whatnot and like search for things other than VFriends. You know what I mean? Because you'll see people. There's like magicians that are like sitting around, they're doing magic tricks and stuff. But and it's all set up through your banks. So once somebody buys something, that money comes from their credit card and it goes into my account.
Yeah.
And then I just press print label and I just get a label in 2 seconds and I put it on it and it's out the door.
Very nice.
Yeah. So you were in Manhattan and then you lived in Harlem, and then after Harlem, where'd you go?
I went to Hell's Kitchen.
That's Hell's Kitchen. That was fun.
Yes.
That was
That
fun.
was a great area.
And did you go anywhere else after Hell's Kitchen?
No, I was there to the end.
Okay. And Peg, if you're still in the chat or anybody that's here, my sister was big into singing, sang her whole life. And she worked at a piano bar in Manhattan. And some of you might know it. It's called Don't Tell Mamas. Don't Tell Mamas, it was a piano bar that I was lucky enough when I moved out to Manhattan that you were working at because I had no money for any type of alcoholic beverage. And so it worked out good. As long as I had a 20 spot to give for a tip, my 7 and 7s would flow.
Jolly wants her to sing.
Jolly wants what?
Jolly wants to hear something.
Wants to hear something. Let's hear something. Okay. Okay. So then you lived in Manhattan for how many years?
About 6 altogether.
6 years. And you how many months after 9/11 did you end up moving back? Because you had a job and you didn't wake up on 9/11 until what time in the morning?
No, so I woke up just as the first one was hitting,
Living in Hell's Kitchen.
living in Hell's Kitchen. But my building was like smack dab in between other buildings. So like my window, you just saw another concrete wall.
Yeah, yeah.
So you really couldn't hear anything in my building. And so I woke up and I got a phone call and I was like, you okay? And I'm like, yeah, what's going on? Blah blah. And or no, I don't think that had happened yet. I forget. I don't know. But we then had gone into the to watch TV or whatever. I think one of my roommates had said something's going on. We turn on the TV. And then we looked at it and it was just kind of like
Is this really happening?
yeah, it didn't penetrate that it was like as big as it was. You know, I just gotten home probably a few hours before that from work.
Yeah.
I was bartending the night before. And then I get a phone call saying, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, what's going on?" And they're like, I'm like, "Oh, somebody from home knows about this." Yes, it is a big deal. And then all of a sudden, then the second one hit. And then after that, I couldn't call out. Nobody else could call out. And then it wasn't until I went out front when I left the building, and then I saw it was just like I get chills. Just always get chills thinking about it. It was just like me outside the building. I had a payphone that was right by my building, and it was like a line, just a line going down. People trying to call people. Uh, Everybody who was at work, all the jobs, whatever, everybody was sent home from work, but yet there was no way for those people to get home because they get shut down. All the buses, all the subways, all the ferries, all the everything, any transportation in or out of New York City was shut down.
Yeah, I was downstairs. I was sleeping, and once the first plane went in, Nan, who lived downstairs in our house growing up, she actually woke me up. I was home that day and had me come downstairs. And when I came downstairs, I saw the second plane go in. And so then I tried getting in touch with you, and all the lines were completely busy. And mom and dad were at like work, and they were calling in. And I think I might have gotten in touch with Tom, your friend Tom, or somebody that said, "Hey, I did get in touch with Josie. You know, she's good. It's just a nightmare."
Yeah, it was just
You were living inside of a nightmare.
yeah, and it was like that for the only thing that opened up were ferries, and we helped hand out some waters because it was a ridiculously hot day, unseasonably, and that was the only thing that opened up to let people out. I mean, there were people just nowhere to go other than like bars or restaurants would stay open,
Mhm.
and people could go in there and hang out to like kind of watch on TV, but they were only telling us so much.
And
We certainly weren't seeing what people outside of New York were seeing.
Yeah, everybody was affected about it. So you go into a restaurant or a bar, and there's all these people that have their own things going on because of this. Maybe friends or family that they haven't been able to get in touch with. Everybody's like in a state of shock.
And nowhere to go.
Nowhere
They couldn't get
to
home.
go.
They couldn't get home. So
And how many months after it happened did you end up moving back?
I think it was like 2 or 3 months I
Yeah.
stayed. And mom had kept saying, I just want you to come home for a bit. I just want you to come home for a bit, just so I can see you. So I was like, okay. So I was only supposed to I packed for 5 days. That was it.
Yeah.
I was just coming home for 5 days, like a long weekend kind of thing, little extended long weekend. And once I was home, I was just like, I don't know if I can go back there.
Yeah.
It was the first time coming home where I felt like I could breathe. Because the after effects were just so awful.
I remember
you
you
just
telling
seeing
me.
takers like just randomly going down the street, and
I remember you telling me.
every day brought something different.
I remember you telling me that one of the hardest things for you was going and walking around Manhattan and just seeing pictures and candles of people everywhere, every single day.
Missing people, or memorials, or there would just be a random like parade of like people, like a little parade on the street of like people, of like a memorial parade of people who were passed. Just, it was wild. It was just like wild. I can't even describe it.
It was probably like something like from back in the day. You know how like in the old spaghetti westerns that Dad and Grampy would have us watch when we were younger, but like you would see the horses in the carriage with like the wooden coffins, and they would just come through town. Type of,
It was
oh my
wild.
God.
It just felt like I felt like I was like living in a burial ground. It just felt that heavy, all the time. So when I left,
The air
was
must have been terrible.
yeah, I just felt like I could finally breathe, and I wasn't ready to go back. So I extended for 2 weeks. I thought that would be enough time, and then after 2 weeks, I was just like, oh, I'm going back.
Yeah.
Just it just I just didn't, and I ended up not going back.
Yeah. Um, what was the name of your singing coach that I loved?
For that's why I really honestly couldn't remember.
You can't.
I couldn't remember.
Is that crazy?
Yeah.
That the things that we do remember and the things that we don't remember.
Well, I didn't see him very often. I only saw him probably a handful of times.
Yeah, because he was so expensive.
Yeah, he was really expensive.
But she asked me to go to one of her singing trainings, and I'm out front, and there's a gentleman and a woman, and they're walking into like the same building as we're gonna be walking in. I'm waiting for Josie to walk in, and this woman turns around.
It was a house, really.
Yeah, and I turn around. This woman turns around, looks at me, and I go, "I know this woman." Anyways, Josie shows up. We go into her thing, and she starts her lessons, and we hear this woman in the background singing, and the singing coach goes, "Oh yeah, that's Liza Minnelli," and I go, "I just met Liza Minnelli outside." And he goes, "Oh yeah, Liza Minnelli does her singing lessons like in the other room behind." And I actually think that at one point when I did go with you, because going to him was like like singing, but it was almost like therapy too. It was like you would sit and talk and have conversation, but he opened up the back room.
Yeah.
And I just remember looking at that room. It was so huge, and they had like the awesome rugs on the floor. It was kind of like uh upbeat, kind of bohemian. Like it was so chill, but I remember that. Um, to get off of something, that's a little bit sad, can you share? Because right now in the V Friends ecosystem, um, Gary and the team are trying to get out all the stories of the characters. And Andy, who's the president of V Friends, says it's time to tell the stories. Why did the Gratitude Gorilla become the Gratitude Gorilla? These stories are very important for growth. You know what I mean? Like we don't know what Mickey Mouse does. We have no idea what Donald Duck does. You know what I mean? But so the story behind all of this is really important. But also it's important for us to tell our stories, the good, the bad, the ugly, but tell the story about the night that they were going to close a piano bar around Christmas, and we ended up taking all the booze and giving it to all the homeless people.
That was Rosie too. So the piano bar that I worked at, Hotel Mamas, the owners owned about six, maybe at the prime, 6 different other places. Some owned piano bars, some not.
Yeah, I was a restaurant club manager for 2 months and never had any restaurant manager except for Chuck E. Cheese.
Right. So this particular one, but the original owner was the mother of this family, the Fahm family. And unfortunately, she wasn't a great businesswoman, but her sons did very well. So the places that they ran did very well, and the ones that she kind of ran didn't do as well. So this particular one was Rosie Two's after her, and it didn't end up doing well. But so for about a week or so, the people who worked there, and I had worked a few times there. I worked the Y2K New Year's there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I would fill in every so often. But the regular staff there had noticed little things like the Coke, dispensers weren't getting refills, and they were getting low on certain things, and they would ask about it, and they're like, "Yeah, well, I think we're going to be doing renovations, so we might be closing for a little bit, blah blah blah." Well, this particular night that you and I were in there, they came in and they said, "Oh, we're closing tonight. Tonight's last night before we close for renovation."
The truck out front is here to take the piano while the piano player is still playing.
So they were all like, "No way. Like, this is, our bread and butter."
Yeah.
And they were not happy. They were being like
In the
lied to for weeks.
And in the piano bar industry, cabaret industry, especially in Manhattan, like it's a really tight niche group of people, whether you're from a bartender, a manager, whether you're a performer, a pianist, everybody's really tight
Oh,
with
yeah.
each other and goes
For
to
sure.
each of you.
Just bartending or restaurant service in general in New York City, it's like you come to my bar, I hook you up. I go to your bar, you hook me up,
Yeah.
kind of thing. It's all kind of like a little, brotherhood kind of thing. So anyway, we were all sitting at the bar, and they kind of shut it down, and then she left us all there to just be like, "You can stay as long as you want, enjoy yourself, just lock up when you're done." Well, we stayed till probably 7 o'clock in the morning or something. The sun was up.
The sun was crawling through the skyscrapers.
Yeah. It was wild.
And you know that time.
But that was that was not even crazy. That was normal. Like, because the bars closed at 4, we would clean up, do the money. By the time that happened, we would stay and have some drinks and chill out. So we were always and then we'd go get breakfast.
We were taking naps at like 10 p.m. at night just so we could get up, around midnight to take a shower to get ready to go out.
Well, I didn't sleep at night. I took naps just to get to my next job.
Yeah.
Because I had like 3 and 4 jobs at a time sometimes.
I know you're like your grandma.
So I would like take a nap just to get to the next job.
So no one in your family sleeps.
No, not really.
Nah.
My sister's a good sleeper.
Jamie?
Jamie's a good sleeper.
Really? Jamie is at a wedding this week. But so we ended up getting trash bags.
Yeah. So I would say the bartenders were like, "Well, we're taking whatever the heck we want. Like this is our this is our severance pay." And so they just took like all the top shelf booze, every
Doers.
anything they wanted, they took. They're like, "This is my severance pay," blah blah blah. And they took it off. So
3 or 4 big trash bags going to the diner, and he had clink,
it's
clink,
like Satan
Clink.
walking with his
clink,
yeah.
and then we would see homeless people.
And then there was this one rather large older man from this guy.
Right?
And I think
Sitting there.
I know I just remember one. And,
Yeah.
and he said, and he was asking for money or something. He's like, "I don't get money, but I got something better for you." And he gave him like top shelf, like
Doers.
no, it was
It was for Moet. It was
I think it was a Scotch,
Ruth,
but it was
Ruth and
it was a Scotch, but it was like a higher end than Doors. I forget what it was called.
yeah, because we took most of the stuff that was off sealed because we were just like all these half bottles. It really doesn't make sense to just take it all. But yeah, and we just walked to the diner.
And the guy was just like, "What?"
Yeah, and it was really cold.
But now that I think back about it, she was really big on like putting like cheaper booze
Oh,
in bottles.
oh,
So they probably didn't get the good stuff. That stuff was probably all long gone. So
Yeah.
the thought was there anyway.
So basically, we're just telling the stories and stuff. And one thing to point out is that you came home from 9/11, and then years later, you decided to go to a baseball game in Boston.
Not really a baseball game. We just
We went to
we started a tradition of just going into Boston um during, Marathon Monday because all the games are played. So it's a fun day to hang out down in Lansdowne.
Marathon Monday, take a sick day.
Well, I had the day off at Patriots. It was Patriots Day, so had the day off, and a bunch of us girlfriends decided to go in, and it ended up with the bombing of like
The marathon bombing she was at, and then it was like, okay, this is happening again. We need to figure out where Josie's at and what's going on. And I was like, what are the freaking chances that
I don't know.
so tell people what you do for work now.
I'm a special needs teacher. Um, I work with special needs kids, and I love it. It's amazing. It's a great job.
You have such great relationships with these kids and the things that you do with them. Like she gets them all dolled up and she gets them having a really great time, and you get to build relationships with a lot of their parents as well.
A little bit. It's a little different now. I worked there when I first moved back home from New York City. That was the first job that I got back home, and then I was there for 5 or 6 years, and then I left, and I just recently went back about 3 or 4 years ago. Um, so it's a little different. But I have a great we have a great team that I work with great people who which is phenomenal.
Do you think that's having the team around you has a lot to do with your enjoyment of going there? Because you're not going there for the money.
No, definitely not for the money. The number one is the kids
Yeah.
by far. I mean the adults are not. That's not even in the playing field. But it's helpful that we have a really great team. But
Do you feel the same way about growing up with me as you do as working with these
did we
children?
grow up together?
I think there was a couple times we threw up together.
I don't know about that. I don't know. I think we had two separate childhoods. But
Oh, we did, but our rooms were next to each other.
and once in a while, when I was around in my room, you made me play life.
Yeah. What about my entrepreneurship started when I would
No, your
take
shysterness.
my shysterness.
Yeah. Did he tell you the story? So I don't even know how old we were. We had to be like maybe 7 or 8. And we had these Raggedy Ann and Andy, like banks, kitty banks.
Piggy banks, and it actually talked right when you
Yeah,
put the
you put
coin.
quarter in, it would like say whatever. So whenever we got like Christmas money or birthday money or whatever, that our money would go in there. And so we were not supposed to ride our bikes across the street. We could ride them to the park, but we weren't allowed to cross the street because we lived on a busy street. So Brett had caught me crossing my bike across the street, which was only because I was helping another child. But that's neither here nor there.
Listen, Al DeVito
So
would not put up with that.
Brett says to me, "I'm going to tell mom and dad you crossed the street with your bike." And I said, "Don't, you better not." And he's like, "Well, you give me some money and I'll keep my mouth shut."
Huh?
So it wasn't just one lump sum. He would come back like every so often and ask for more money.
Huh? Work smarter, not harder.
So until it was, I don't even know how long.
I think mom one
It
day,
wasn't even,
mom
it
one
wasn't
day
even-
was like, "Where is all your money that
no,
you've got?"
no, she was gonna say, she said, you know what, we're gonna open a bank account, you guys. So she said, go get your piggy banks. So
I
she
couldn't even
goes to
lift.
buy.
I couldn't even
It's
lift
just
my
like
piggy bank.
ching, 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 and mine had nothing, not one red cent in it. And she's like, look at me, she's like, Josie, where did your money go? And all of a sudden, I'm like, crying. So I tell her, I said, Brett, that made me pay him money to keep his mouth shut.
What? Oh,
And so my mom says, that's blackmail. He got in trouble, not me.
here's a great story. That you know, we go through this life, and there's certain things that blow our minds away about that we don't remember, or somebody says something and it sparks a memory. But this memory right here, when dad, when we were kids, would take us on his bike and we would sit sideways on the bar,
Right.
which probably was not the best thing, but your foot ended up going into the spoke
Yeah.
while he was riding.
I did that to myself once when I was.
He was on crutches.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's crazy.
It is.
Like, that I always talk about this a lot too. The resilience of when you're a kid, when you see kids, like the way that they think, their brain's not developed, but they use like that sixth sense, and they just do things and they say things, you know what I mean? And it's just stuff that's coming from them. And then we go into the school systems and they say, start using your brain and start doing this and start doing this. But we get away from this being this young, spirited person, and we listen to our brain all the time, and we kind of forget about our sixth sense,
Yeah.
Like it's so interesting.
Well, we become fearful of things more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when you were 18, you weren't fearful of moving to Manhattan.
Oh, I was scared, but
What do you think?
I was
What do you
scared,
think about you?
but my desire to sing was stronger than that. And so I often say to myself, I wish I had the tenacity I did when I was that age,
You were
the I don't give a damn, because back then you just didn't give a damn. You don't think about like bills, you don't think about this, you don't think about that. You just have that short term memory. You don't think the long term, you just think what's right in front of you.
You have worked in a bunch of different studios in Manhattan, in Nashville, in your bedroom,
My favorite one. My favorite one's my bedroom.
on YouTube. What's your YouTube page, by the way? Because you have some of your stuff out there that you did like years ago.
Josiane 132, I believe.
Josiane
132.
132. You told me a story that you went to this tryout to be part of Warner Chappell, which is a division of Maverick Records, which Madonna owns. And one of the stories you told me was that you were in the guy's office and he had a bunch of tapes that were.
No, that wasn't that
That
one.
wasn't that one.
That was that one.
But there was a bunch of holiday tapes, and the
Oh.
guy was like, "Oh yeah, we're thinking about doing a Christmas album." And then there was a half-naked picture in the man's office of Madonna, and he said, "I'm the only person that has a half."
No, he literally had. I would just go into his office all the time.
Yeah.
You're mixing like a
Right.
like bunch of different stories, but I would go into his office all the time, and he had one of those life size cutouts,
Okay.
of Madonna.
Yeah.
And she was like half naked. You know what I mean? Like in one of her like skimpy little outfits. He's like, not many people have a picture of their boss half naked in their office.
Yeah, and you grew up listening to Barbra Streisand is probably your number one, right?
Yeah.
Are you? I have something for you because
I was trying in chops.
I saw this
Chops.
and I got that
That's
for you.
Dolly.
Yes, and
I just got her syrup today. Yesterday.
What?
She's got maple syrup now.
Freaking simulation time, guys. Simulation time. But this book, tells about her stories on why she wrote the songs that she did.
Yeah.
And I just saw it, and when I have my guests on. By the way, my first guest got two gifts, so maybe you can bring that home to my first guest that
What
did it.
happened to your first guest?
No show.
No show. Whoa.
No show. Yeah, I know. And I was thinking about taking her to the casino for her birthday next month, but
Whoa.
I know. I know. We're trying to raise money for the Hype Foundation, which is actually interesting. So this gentle tornado, Derek, I'm Dominic, I'm sorry. He with getting into V Friends, 3 or 4 years ago, he worked with his father. His dad owned like an auto parts, a lot of stuff with like Snap On and stuff. And it was dad business, and he was going to kind of take it on, did a lot of stuff with like motorcycles and stuff. But just as he got older, he didn't feel like fulfilled. And so he really wanted to help the youth, and so he started the Hype Foundation that they go into different school systems and, camps,
Yeah.
and they work with all the kids. I think later this evening, we will be talking with him and maybe some of the students, and he's sending them off to college and stuff like this later on. So, when we grew up, the reason that I'm doing this on Labor Day weekend, because what did we do every Labor Day weekend?
We watched the telethon.
The MDA telethon.
The Jerry Lewis
The
telethon.
Jerry Lewis telethon.
We collect money.
We had the Maxwell House coffee cans, and we would go
And
door to door.
And Nan wouldn't let us call her money in till he cried. You gotta wait till he cries. She goes, you have to wait till he sings the song and cries, and then you call him the money.
I remember one year.
It's like, he don't need it yet. You don't really need it yet. Wait till he cries.
Peg, do you remember watching the Jerry Lewis telethon on Labor Day weekend? That's part of the reason that Peg, I'm not sure if you met her when we were in Manhattan, but she's lived in New York City her whole life, and she was a dance instructor.
Oh, awesome.
So that's part of the reason that I want to find every Labor Day weekend.
You know what also happened on one Labor Day weekend? On one special Labor Day?
What?
I broke my wrist on one certain Labor Day before I started middle school.
Oh, do you remember how you did it?
Yeah.
What was it?
A certain someone did it to me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, would I know this certain somebody?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh boy. Isn't that a theory?
Right.
Well,
Broke my wrist.
at least
on Labor Day weekend.
Well, at least I had money that was yours, so that
Right. Paid for my medical bills.
Yeah, so it all worked out in the long run. Yeah, but Peg, we were just talking. I don't know when you got in here, but Josie, when she was 18, lived out in Manhattan, Harlem, and she lived in Hell's Kitchen. She was out there for like 6 or 7 years, and she used to work at Don't Tell Mamas for a couple of years. And I know you probably know Don't Tell Mamas. So let me see here. What's some stories that come to mind about getting to grow up with this fabulous person? Is there anything? Are there moments or stories that come to mind that just stand the test of time?
I don't know. I mean, seriously, like the the biggest thing is that you were always trying to like figure out what you were gonna do. You always trying to come up with some big scheme of like what you were gonna do when you knew you wanted to do something big when you got older.
Yeah.
You didn't know where that niche was going to be.
Well, I thought it was going to be Chuck E. Cheese University.
Right, right. And then you were like, I want to become a WWE wrestler manager.
Yeah.
That was huge. He sat my parents down and said, I know what I want to do. I want to become a WWE wrestling manager. My parents were starting to get used to these like big ideas. Like, at one point he was like 20, in his mid 20s, almost 30. And he was going to,
Peg just wrote, she's certified Alvin Alley teacher. She knows where that is, ninth and
oh, okay.
look at I love the WWE. Clash in Paris is on right now. It is?
Oh.
Oh my god.
And then he wanted to start taking gymnastics at some point.
What did I used to call when in elementary school? What did I call the music teacher?
No. No. It was.
What did I call the gym teacher?
He came home one day. He was like, "We have this great new teacher," and like my mom was like, "Whoa, she's like, Jim, Mr. Jim, Mr." And she's like, "Jim who? Gymnastics. That's his name, Mr. Jim Gymnastics."
I thought
Like,
his name
it
was
was
Mr.
Gymnastics,
Gymnastics.
but
So
he really
I
did
just
call
called
us
him.
gymnastics.
I remember I would raise my hand. I'd be like, excuse me, Mr. Gymnastics.
This is why he had to stay back in kindergarten.
Listen, let's not talk about that.
And then Brett and I had to be in the same class for 2 years.
Oh, Tom, I'm glad Tom was on the show a couple weeks ago, and he got a couple of these mystery packs, and I sent him sealed, and he got to open them up with his dog.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because you remember, I was opening up the hoops packs, trying to get those Olympic cards with Dad.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You're always opening some kind of pack.
What's something that you used to like kind of collect or just kind of like my sister is, and I told her this is what she loves to do. She definitely loves to help people, but like
Is it two separate names or is it all one name?
Josianne, Josianne. One name.
yeah, if you could tag it.
I'm still trying to find
One,
this, like,
3, 2, 1.
But
It's on my Instagram. It's at YouTube. It's on my Instagram.
yeah, and you were listening to like Barbara Streisand and like Celine Dion and a lot of Broadway. Our parents used to take us to a lot of Broadway shows. We grew up doing it, which I think was great. You played the violin for a little bit.
Yeah.
I played the recorder and the saxophone.
Oh, sorry. It's 2, 3, 1. Sorry.
2, 3, 1.
2, 3, 1.
I played the saxophone and the recorder, but like when you decided to go to Manhattan, it was Britney Spears time.
Yeah.
It was pop. So you're going into an ecosystem where they're just like, okay, I know that you weren't on the Mickey Mouse Club, Josie, but you got a great voice.
And they were just trying to pump out what the record labels were just trying to cash in on what was really big right then.
Yeah.
And they were just trying to get another Britney Spears out, another Christina Aguilera out, another Pink out, like which Pink had just started on the scene. And that's where even if you listen to like people like, Jessica Simpson, even though she
got a great voice.
She did, did well. She was
Tuna of the Sea.
Too. She was under that whole she couldn't do what she wanted to do, or she was under their control of everything, and that's what it was all about. It was like, you had to be 85 pounds, 90 pounds soaking wet, in your midriff and being able to dance just as well as you sang, and it was dance music, pop, and it was like literally. I went in and I auditioned with them with like Celine Dion songs, like power ballads, and they were like, "Whoa, we love this girl," blah 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 blah. And then when I got in the studio, they were like, "Okay, you're singing too much. Stop singing so much." And then it's like, "We want to hear this little breathy girl voice," and I'm like, "What?"
Yeah.
Like, and they'd be writing the songs. Like, I'd be getting into the studio, and they'd be like just writing the song as I got there. And then they would feed me lines. They'd be like, okay, sing it like this. Okay, sing it like this. Okay, sing it. And then they come back and they're like, well, how do you think it came out? I'm like, it sucks. It sucks. I'm like, this is not who I am. This is not what I do. I'm like, you loved me for the person and for how I sing.
Right.
And now I'm like, you could have gotten any person off the street to do
Well, they
what
probably
they.
they probably thought that you were just going to be happy that you were going to get an opportunity, and like walking away from that whole situation is probably a godsend because you're seeing what all these people are going through now. Like they're so far behind on their development and growth because they were put into these bubbles to like be a person that they really weren't. And now they're trying to get out of this shell to the person they really are.
Well, I mean, I think just in life in general, I think we're all on our own journey. I think there's no mistakes in life at all whatsoever. I think everything happens the way it's supposed to.
Yeah.
And that was, I learned a lot from it, and I
You've always spent,
grateful for it.
we grew up, Catholic and stuff like that, but you grew up with like, you always felt that angels were always like a part of your life.
Oh,
However,
for
yeah, however that's tracked. And that's the thing is that it's not like angels can be, old spirits. You know what I mean? We build up the names that people use.
I don't care if you want to call it. I mean, everybody has another reason. Everybody has a word for it, whether
Yeah.
it's your angel, whether it's your intuition, whether whatever it is, that little voice in your head, wherever it comes from, whoever's putting it there. There's once in a while there's like this loud voice that tells you when you need to hear it the most. You know where you should be going, what you should be doing. If your heart's open enough to listen to it,
I think
it's
that
there.
I think that was one of the things that I did for so many years was I didn't listen to myself. I would go and ask people like, what do you think I should do about this? Do you think I should do this? And I would listen to them, and it would work out, but it just didn't seem like it flowed.
See, I'm the opposite. I never ask anyone because I shouldn't say obviously, but I'm an empath. So I'm very affected, especially by the people that I love and care about. I'm affected by their feelings on subjects. Like I don't want to ever kind of let somebody down or make them feel like I didn't take what they said into consideration,
Yeah.
and I'm very affected by people's opinions. So I will not ask anybody else's opinion. When it comes to what I want to do, I want to make sure that it comes from a place of like genuine something that I want to do. So I try not to do that.
Yeah.
There was a raid.
What's that?
There was a raid. You want to do the next giving?
Yeah, I'll do the next give you welcome. And so basically, just with this, so if you have a show, when you're ending your show, you can find a show and you can just click a button and it sends all your people to somebody else's show to help promote it. And right now, we are doing another Cactus Desert deck of cards. These are made by Jason Barlocker out in Utah. He's the one that made my Sweet Spot cards. He also has an NFT project called Cactus Cards. And so we are going to give these away. I mean, life is so interesting. One of the things that we've talked a lot about like your journey, but like I feel like Disney messed our heads up a lot, but it's a grind to get to happiness. It's not like you are just a good person and happiness finds you type of a thing. It's always a fight. You know what I mean? You've got to just put in the work in order, and then you get to a playing field where you just don't get too high and you don't get too low, and that's I feel like is happiness.
I don't know. Well, I will tell you, for many reasons, this trip, aside from like the most beautiful sights I've ever seen,
I knew this was gonna happen. I love it. Go ahead.
it put so much of my life into perspective, and I was just filled with such gratitude on every ounce of like my life that I had been through, because I could have never done this trip. Like physically, I couldn't have done this trip. I wasn't I wasn't healthy enough. Like I wouldn't have been able to do that trip like 10 years ago
Mhm.
because of the the terrible shape my body was in. And like I kicked that in the butt. You know what I mean? I went through that.
Right. So you were young. You wanted to be a singer. You were overweight at the time. So people would look at you a certain way. Like you would try out for all the school plays, and they would just be like, "Well, we're doing this, and we really want you because you're singing, but you have to." It was always something. We really think you're amazing, but you know what I mean. And so then you went to Manhattan and you started working out at the gym. Then you were like, you know what? I want to hang out with these people, so I'll get a job working at a gym, hang out with them, sing at night, and just put in the work.
But then, and then I, got married, had fertility issues, had
Yeah.
marriage issues, and all that entails, and and the weight crept on, and but I battled that again. And so the thing is like I was just full of gratitude. I could have never done that trip. I looked at all the things that I had overcome in my life. I could have never done that trip in the body that I was in. I could have never done that trip um with the person that I had been with for 20 some odd years.
Yeah.
Could have never done that and had the time that I had. I could have never been had the guts to even pull the trigger to do the trip.
Yeah.
I could have never had the time, the money, the energy to do that kind of a trip.
It's almost like
Um,
thank you, Michael. Thank you. Because
no, thank you.
without your BS, I never would be
No,
where I am
no,
today.
no, thank you, because it's not just about Michael. It's about every portion of my life that I overcame this obstacle, that obstacle, that obstacle,
Right.
that obstacle to get to where I was.
And you never dwell. You never dwell on
I-
the past. We never even really. You're not the type of person.
I gave up drinking over 3 years ago, and I feel like I would not have been able to do that. I wouldn't have been able to do the trip without have done that, because I wouldn't be in the positive relationship that I'm in, and the positive state of mind I'm in. And there's so many things that
It's a process.
there's just so many things in my life that it just gave me absolute gratitude. You know, for the life that I've had. Like, but I wouldn't have done all those things if I hadn't been through all those trials and tribulations. It takes those things to say like, okay, maybe you gotta change this. Maybe you need to do this. Maybe you need to do that. It's those red flags that pop up and say, okay, this isn't working so well. Let's make an adjustment here. Like, this isn't working. Let's make an adjustment here.
We would, how when we were growing up, there would be those days that it would either be snowing or be raining, or it would be a nice day, and Dad decides to go by AMC on the television, and they're doing a Godfather or they're doing a Rocky, and he would sit there and we would have it going, all of them all day.
Yeah.
Rocky Balboa. Like if you go back to that movie, and you hear about Rocky Balboa's story, like he's lost children. He had to struggle to get to where he's at, but in the movie, he says it's not about how many times you get knocked down. It's about how many times you get back up and you keep moving forward. And with Be Friends too, it's like it's always about the journey and it's never about the destination. You know what I mean?
No, but it's also too, it's not even how many times you get knocked down, it's but what you learned
Yeah.
in the process. you know, all that means nothing if you're just like dusting yourself off and think like, you know, your shit don't stink or whatever.
You think a
You
lot of
know, I
people,
mean, you've got to really dig in and say, you know, what is it about me that put me in that situation? You know, because and you need to honestly take a full count of responsibility
Yes.
of yourself, and you know, what can you do to change your situation? It's a much stronger place to be if you can look at yourself and say, what can I do to change my situation? What can I do better? You know, and that's a
where
stronger place to be and feel.
where does failure fall for you, and when did you understand that? Because I, with the way we were brought up and stuff like that, I was always afraid of failing. The giveaway goes to Jolly Jacko again.
Wow.
He won 2 packs of cards. That rat bastard. Uh, um, but like, where was your relationship with fear? Because I feel like I lived in way more fear growing up than you did.
I think so. My fear wasn't really about failure per se. I was more worried about always letting other people down.
And this is something that's important too that we should talk about, is that when you wanted to become a singer, the only way that you could actually have opportunity to sing in front of people was you would have to go into beauty pageants. And you weren't a beauty pageant person, but because they had the beauty pageant had a talent category.
There were no there. Okay, first of all, when we were kids, young kids, there wasn't karaoke.
No, there wasn't
There wasn't
karaoke.
karaoke.
There wasn't no American
There
Idol.
wasn't.
There was no Voice.
We had Dave Mader's talent showcase. We had
Yeah.
beauty auditions.
Star Search.
But that was yes, that was but even Star Search was a little bit. I mean, but
You,
those were
you,
like
almost,
two little
you
things.
almost got into Star Search, but a guy that was wearing a cowboy hat and playing a guitar
Right.
up against somebody that was singing.
But I did community auditions.
Yeah.
I mean, even that was just like a one-time shot. You know what I mean? There wasn't a place for young kids to be able to go and perform, really, unless you were like just going to go and do theater, and which I did as much as I could of that.
You worked at the North Shore Music Theater.
And I did some theater outside of that, and then I worked. Then as karaoke came on, I you know did that and did competitions, and I hosted karaoke parties for little kids or whatever else. But anything I could do to just be singing, just or be constantly singing.
Right.
Or the town would hire me to sing, the national anthem or
Right.
the football team or the basketball team. Or,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did all that. And then you're put in this thing with all these kids that their mothers in the background are putting makeup and getting them in the stress and telling them what they can eat and what they can't eat. And you're just like, I got to get up on this stage and I just want to freaking sing. I could care less about like all this other like smoke and mirrors that's going on
I
here.
didn't care. But I mean, I thought as a kid, I thought it was fun to get dressed up. Like it didn't.
Even with mom?
Yeah, I had fun doing it. I just didn't. Yeah, I did because Nan loved it, and I had fun doing it. I just didn't care whether or not I won in those categories. I just always cared about the
And
the scene.
you did. You had a pretty nice collection of trophies. I mean, it wasn't as big as my collection of trophies, but I was English Student of the Month 2 months in high school, by the way. I think it's I think we need to talk about some of my accomplishments right now.
I don't know who gave you English Student of the Month. That they should have their teacher's license revoked.
A lot of people can't resist this smile.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, do you know why I went with this look? Is because I thought when my first guest came that I was going to be able to look just like her husband did on when they got married.
You look nothing like that.
No, I don't. And,
Not even close.
and you don't look Irish one bit.
Well, you say that, but I look more of it now than I did because my hair is lighter, but not when we were kids. No.
And then karaoke comes into play. So they're going to, oh, you sing, you can go here, you can go here this night, you can go to this Chinese food restaurant this night, and the music is all on this disc. So you don't even need to know about instruments or how to play anything. You don't even need to contact any musicians to work with. So you started, you know, doing karaoke everywhere, being in competitions. This is still before American Idol and The Voice. You know, you did very, very well. Although I will say that there was one time that I tried out and I did make it to the North Shore Music Theater to sing in front of 3,000 people. What I like about you. So, by, you know, the Romantics.
Yeah.
And I was wearing a yellow silk jacket
And
with penguin suspenders
an afro, I believe.
and an afro.
And you would have been blacklisted.
Oh my
these days
God.
That were okay,
Unbelievable.
right?
I know. It now you did try out for just because you wanted just to have that. You tried out for American Idol a couple of times, right? And I remember asking you because when you tried out, you didn't really like tell us until like afterwards. And you're just like, I just want to go and do this. I don't want to make a big deal about it. And then you'd tell us, and I'd be like, how was it? And you go, literally, it's like herding cattle.
Well, it honestly,
You saw people that you said had better voices than yours that they were telling them to go home.
it a lot of people who watch American Idol don't realize that like what you see in the audition process, they've already been through like probably 20 auditions before that.
Yeah.
That's not the first audition. And back when they used to like had those terrible people on, which they don't really do anymore, which is great because I thought that was horrible. But I mean, they would actually choose those horrible people over really talented people to go on the show. And like literally, you would go in when it first came out, it would be like you had to sleep like in a big huge gymnasium or whatever it was for like 24 hours to keep your spot in line. And then you would be in line and then it would be just one big huge field or whatever, and it'd be like a set of 5 judges on each table, and there'd probably be like 10 tables, and then each person gets up and sings from each group. So there could be like 10 or 20 people singing at a time, and all you get is like 20 seconds.
And you've been there for 24 hours.
Do you know what I mean? And that's how they choose like the first round. Like, so how do you really get to choose who's really decent within that under those circumstances? It was more like, so I used to tell people, I'm like, you're better off going in and doing something so crazy and sounding so horrible, just get past all of that crap. And then when you get in front of, the final, producers or whatever, then actually sound great.
I still can't believe that a lot of people don't know this, but Randy Jackson was in the bassist for like a couple albums with the band Journey.
Yeah.
Like because when Randy Jackson came onto American Idol, like
People didn't know.
I didn't even know who it was.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people you don't know who like the producers are or were or writers or that
Yeah.
Like Hardy wrote for years and years and years, Florida Georgia Line and everybody else before he became big.
Do you think if you had like gone instead of going to Manhattan when you were 18, you were like, I'm just gonna grab my stuff and I'm gonna go to Nashville. Back when Nashville was like still like old
I
school
think,
things within.
I mean, it's so hard to say, but I think if
I feel like you would have met more people that like are in the industry that
I
are
think
more
if I had done it younger, like if my mom had taken me like out of school
really.
when I was little and just done it, just gone. Like, and you know what's funny is Nan used to tell her all the time, I don't know what you're doing here. You should just take her to New York right now. Just take her this young in New York now.
Gary talks about this all the time, that there's so many kids that feel like, and their parents, force them that like after high school they have to go to college. And he's just like, look, it, you want to be a doctor, you want to be a lawyer and stuff like that. If you want to go to college, it's a great experience. But for the amount of money that you're spending, it might be better to do something. And so do you feel that there are kids that are in high school that would probably do better if they
Don't even,
started living
don't
life?
don't even give. I mean, I think it's. I think high schools are doing a huge disservice to kids. Um, just in general, for any high schooling. I mean, it's always like you got to get into the best college, you got to get into the best school, and a lot of these kids are just want to get out of the house and party.
Before you got on.
So and they this is monopoly money to them.
Yeah.
These loans they're signing up for is it real? They don't know what that is.
Before you got on, Tim, who is like my Ed McMahon, he's gonna pop up every couple hours and talk about the Hype Foundation and things that he's working on. But he was on the first time and he talked about, yeah, when I was in elementary school, I used to have to go to this special ed class.
Yeah.
And I said, I did too. And he goes, so for so many years, I thought that there was something wrong with me. And people.
Well, I will say this too, which was, back then they used to pigeonhole you. Like, if you needed help in, like, say, reading, like if you weren't reading really well, then you were just labeled like a slow kid, all around.
Yeah.
Like all around. It didn't matter if you did well in something else or whatever. And I remember because I needed extra help in reading, so I used to go to Mrs. Billingsley for extra help with
Of
reading.
course, you remember Mrs. Billingsley.
Of course.
Yeah.
And and I remember they were starting a school paper, and I wanted to write in the school paper because I loved to write. I still write to this day, and I was told I couldn't write. I couldn't be part of the school paper because I wasn't in the high reading group. I wasn't in the high reading English group. And I was like, what a big disservice to do to a child.
And that sticks because.
Do you know what I mean? And then that sticks with you. Like, they keep you in that, like, oh, she's not very good at this. They never strive to make you any better. They just kind of pigeonhole you that you're not very good at this. And then you should just stick as like mediocre until, I remember going into high school and I was put in like all general classes.
But they don't.
And I was like, I turned around and I said, well, I was trying to figure out my schedule. My schedule wasn't working. And so I bumped up to like a couple of college prep classes. And they're like, oh, you can't do that. And I'm like, well, why can't I? And they're like, well, you can't. I'm like, well, yeah, I can because it works for my schedule. And I did. And I did better in my college prep classes than I did in my general classes. So the next year I went all college prep classes because they had better teachers, they are more respectful, it's more interesting, and then from then on I did much better in school because the expectations of a child are higher, which makes a child want to reach them, instead of it's wild how they did things back then. Yeah.
I want to show you something, not to talk about, but just so you understand. Do you see this right here? And do you see this right here? Where it says, so people can pay like 10, $20 and it boosts your show so that when someone goes on to Whatnot, it raises your show up.
Oh, gotcha.
You know what I mean? So instead of someone giving you an actual tip, they can just boost your show. But these people all want to stay invisible. So they're people in the community that are jumping in and really like what you're saying and doing. So they're promoting the show, and it probably has nothing to do with me. But so now that you're in the best place you've been in probably the last 5-10 years.
All my life, I feel like I'm in the best space I've ever been in my life.
Yeah. So what have been some thoughts after coming back from Europe on things that you want to go and experience? Are you ready to go see those pyramids in Egypt? Like,
Oh, yeah.
like,
Well,
because compared to what you were seeing, like, I can only imagine what that's like. Is there anybody in the chat that's ever seen the pyramids in real life? Because I'm just thinking, like, you're like,
no,
okay,
we have a list of places that we want to go. We're thinking about doing. So we only did like we did like the northern Italy. We didn't do a ton of Italy. So we're thinking of doing like maybe.
Charlie Jacko just said he helped build the pyramids.
He did.
Yeah, he probably did.
Wow.
Yeah.
So we're thinking we might do kind of Venice and then go into Greece, maybe do that. We also definitely want to do Egypt and all that kind of stuff. We also want to go into China, Japan.
I know. That's
And
why.
there's so much we want.
That's why I'm so excited for this V-Friends thing because there's going to be other VCons and they've had 3 of them, but I'm waiting for them to say, hey, we're gonna do one and it's gonna be in Dubai or it's gonna be in Japan so that, it gives me a reason to go and travel. One place that I heard is really amazing and it's not that crazy a flight, but Vancouver.
Yeah.
Did you,
It's
go,
like right.
did you go to Vancouver?
No, that's
Okay.
like right above California. It's like.
But your friend
I have
from Manhattan lived in Vancouver, right?
he's from Vancouver. Yeah.
Okay. But you never went.
No. Well, a couple of my friends, yeah, were from Vancouver.
Vancouver.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so I've always felt this way that travel is the key to finding your success. In the comics, they talk about everybody lives in this comfort zone. You know what I mean? And they just live in this comfort zone. It's like if we were still living in Beverly, you know, they don't want to go over the bridges. They don't even want to go into Boston. And if you can just get out of your comfort zone and, just meet different people and like just really live life, some of your answers, they find you. A lot of people stay in their comfort zone trying to figure it out and nothing happens that way.
For sure. For sure. It takes, it's sometimes it takes just doing something really small like this. Like, just doing something really small that you typically wouldn't do. And then that will give you a little bit of courage to do the next thing.
Yeah, I mean, I hope that in 5 years, 5 or 10 years, I'll be able to travel and bring my laptop, right? And just be able to go and see the world and be able to work and make money. So like I can say, you know what, these 4 hours, I'm over here. I'm going to just jump on my computer. I'm going to do a sale. I mean, kind of Sora's, right? She pulled a pack of Topps Chrome and she got a sketch artist. And one of the things that Gary does and what Web3 is all about artists and it's about singers and it's about, people that are painters and drawers, all different types of art. But he had all these artists that were community members and he had them, gave them a blank Topps card and said, you're going to make your art and you're going to go on the path. So all the sketch artists that are in these paths, she opened one up and she got a tiny troll. Do you remember who the artist was?
Floyd Man.
Floyd Man?
He's a big artist because he does
Yeah.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and
Yeah, and she went and she put it on eBay and she never sold anything on eBay last week. And she sold it for $500.
Wow. That's crazy.
And that's the other thing that Gary is teaching us. He's like, number one, don't buy this if you don't have the money, which is so freaking true. And I can't buy anything anymore because I've already spent it all. But he's like this flip world of people that don't want to put in the work. They want instant gratification. and there's so many, you don't really know how big the world is. Like we don't even understand like how big our city or town we live in, how many people, we don't really grasp it. But if you put in the work, and you just open up a pack and then you take the time just to take a picture of it and put it on eBay, there's going to be somebody that is going to want it. What's that slogan about like someone else's?
Another one man's trash is another's trash.
Yeah.
For sure. For sure.
So yeah, what's great about this too is I I don't feel like it's work. I mean, yes, it is a lot of work, but when I'm doing it, um, I just feel like I'm enjoying the time. I'm more in the moment. Like that's one thing you should talk about, uh, Joe, is how I was, and still am a little bit, but I always had a hard time with living in the moment. How would you explain the bees with always looking for the next thing, and not enjoying what was happening right in the moment?
Just always we mom likes to talk about the first time we went to Disney
Yeah.
in Epcot or whatever.
When I had my half shirts.
Yeah. And you had the map. And he was always like planning the next stop. Like he wasn't we'd be at where we were and trying to enjoy having fun where we were, and Brett's planning the next stop. And that's been your entire life. Like you'd be planning, you know, you did those bar crawls for 10 years, right? And you'd spend all this time planning this bar crawl and hyping it up and getting it ready. And then while we were there, you didn't even enjoy it because you were worried about the stop that we were supposed to go to next. And then you wouldn't even enjoy that because you were worried about the after party at the end,
Yeah.
trying to get as many people there for the after party. So he did never got to really enjoy the whole experience.
But I did like,
Right.
but I wouldn't change it for anything. And I feel like I think one of the things that, and I kind of premeditated it a lot too. I always want to make memories for myself and the people that are
But
around
you're
me.
thinking like and of course, I mean, there's something to be said. You enjoyed being that point person. You loved that people would come to you and be like, "Oh, Brett, what's happening tonight? Where's the best place to be?" That was your thing, and that's what you really enjoyed.
Yeah.
But at certain point, it's like you need to sit there and be like, really enjoy those memories. Like, what were your memories? Did you have a good time at so and so bar with those friends? What memories do you have with those friends?
I think it's
Do what?
the or I think
You know?
I really enjoyed like the organization of it all and getting all those people into one room all together, and I still enjoy that today. I I just I really I just like it when people can get together.
But it's
And
hard for people to build a relationship with you when you're not fully present in those moments.
right, yeah, 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 yeah,
You know,
yeah,
if you're not engaging while making all those, it's like then people are taking from you, but you're not contributing.
yeah.
You know,
Um,
right?
Uh, so let's do this. I have to run to the bathroom. Deepest, come over here and have let Josie open up a pack of tops and a pack of V friends. And Josie, in about 10 minutes, we are giving the numbers away. I don't know. Do you have a sweet spot card? Did I give you one?
No.
Oh,
Oh,
good.
do you know you have your tag still on your shirt?
Yeah, I know. It's so that if I need to return this tomorrow, I can.
Or is it so you can sell it on eBay?
Oh, by the way,
Tag still on?
by the way, I do have to say this. Like, I told what my sister is like better than like her singing and working with kids one of the things that she's really good at, she can take a $20 bill and she can go into a Walmart or a Target and she can make an outfit that you would think that she spent hundreds of dollars on. And I was like, that's your content. You just go into these places with your money and then you come out and you say, look it, you don't need a lot of money to look great or look fashionable, like just have fun with it.
All right, which pack do you want?
Let's do the tops.
Oh, and Josie, maybe you can talk about your experience of you went to the national and got to meet up people at the TCD tournament, and you can see Josie in the group picture.
Oh.
She's a part of history. She's in the group picture with all of us. Good to meet Gary.
How was that?
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
I didn't understand half.
Right.
I don't know what they're doing with those cards.
Yeah.
I have no clue. We went dark here.
The screen went dark.
Is that because he's in the bathroom?
I don't know. Maybe it's the computer.
Should I wait to open these?
Nope, because it's still. Yeah.
So we have Forthright Flamingo. Oh my god, this is so funny. Because we used to call Brett when he was a kid, he was just like a flamingo.
A flamingo.
Because he was so skinny. His legs, he was the skinniest kid ever. And his legs were like a flamingo's legs, so skinny. That's funny, we got that. The perfect Persian cat.
Perfect version. That's my favorite.
The dynamic dinosaur. And the karma kiwi.
Nice. Those are nice cards. So when you went to the nationals, you didn't play. You just went to enjoy the show.
Well, we went there for Comic-Con.
Yeah. Did you dress up?
I did a little bit.
Nice.
Not crazy. But I did dress up a little bit. And then and so we did that, and then we were there for the national suit.
What was the dress up?
So I got this dress, and it had like all of these scream, like all the horror. It was like a, it had a every like old horror film, like it looked like a newspaper, but it was like a sheer thing and had like
H-Town would love that.
hard.
That sounds fun.
It was a dress, and then I got a big like tiara, like black tiara, and so it's like the ultimate scream queen.
Well, that's fun.
I just know about JC and tell his kids that cats are poisonous.
Find your picture. Take. And you met a lot of people from Bermuda.
Yes, and everybody was so kind. That was the.
Wow, that's awesome. We'll have to have the bees get this picture and post it for you guys. That's amazing.
It had Carrie, it had Jason, it had every kind of horror movie thing on it.
Awesome. All right. Do you have any other funny stories for
God.
the chat?
Right. You know, I got the flamingo.
Oh my God.
I told him the flamingo. I said, we used to call Brett the flamingo when he used to say he looked just like the flamingo when he was a kid. We're having some technical difficulties here.
Oh, you know why?
Why?
Because I bet you it's that charger.
Yeah, you switched the charger.
Do you know you only are 8 minutes away from Scott's place?
Really?
Yeah, 8 minutes. Oh my God, I cannot believe you have that photo. I'm just.
Oh, I'll show them. I'll show them. I think it's because of the charger.
This is the first time I've been invited here, by the way.
No, sir.
Yes. That's why I've never been here because he's never invited me.
You never invited your sister?
Did he tell you this is
No.
his bedroom?
No. No.
You did say you.
That was exactly like his bedroom. He had banners like that.
I'll show you guys. And we are going to be releasing the 5 numbers in the next 10 minutes. But here, I'll show you. That's me and my sister, Josie. And if Jamie didn't have her wedding, she would be here. But
You know,
look how sophisticated I am.
I did get you a gift too while I was away, but
And I used to have all this over my bedroom growing up, and I decided to put it together again. And there's one piece missing. And maybe if Mama's not watching right now, although I think she probably is, that I want Dad for my birthday or Christmas to get me one more banner because he bought me a lot of these. A lot of these banners are David Hicks.
yeah. Busch Gardens, oh my god.
Yeah, that's from Auntie Beth, the Busch Gardens, because she worked in Busch Gardens. This right here is signed by Gronk. I won that at a golfing fundraiser. You see Uncle Bruce over there
Yeah.
hanging out, and the Karate Kid and the Grundo crew over there. That Voltron.
Yeah. I remember.
How long you've known that Voltron? Probably since you were what, 7 years old. And Dad would always tell us, he would go and he would say, "Look, I'm going to get you the really good one," and he would make money so he could get me one of the metal cats. And he was like, "This might be worth some money down the road." So Dad was always in that because Josie, come over here because I can talk with them and do this, but uh this stuff up here, right? So because I worked at the Carmelite gift shop, I used to sell Hummels, and I used to like Apple Tree Boy and Apple Tree Girl. I just thought it was funny. Those elephants are from Nan.
Yeah.
And then that foam right there, that is an Avon perfume. They would put perfume in it. And I went to an antique place and I was like, "This is for perfume." I go, "I need to get this." That coffee grinder is what our father used to grind up his marijuana.
Yeah.
That's Baby Bry's ukulele. That I made when I was in 6th grade and
Yeah.
woodworking.
And
And
then
then
you made one for Jamie when she was bored and you spelled her name wrong.
I did. I put an E in Jamie. And then all these steins are steins that
Dad stole.
he stole them.
Yes, he stole out the breakaway when it used to be
The Green Village.
yeah, he stole them off the
Oh my God. And these right here, my
my
aunt went to Russia with people when she was
I
18.
don't know if that was from Up With People or from when she was on a cruise ship. I think that was from when she was on a cruise ship.
Yeah. And then I'm really into lighting and light bulbs. And then Nashville is a big part. This is an Irish pub that I would DJ at. It was like my second home. And as you can see, I had the artist that did this put DJ Mo and the Bees. My dad went to the Art Institute of Boston, right?
Yeah.
And
No, Boston College of Art.
yeah, and he graduated, and that was like one of his projects. And then this is the only picture in the world of Johnny Cash and Elvis Presley. And I was in the North End in Boston, and somebody wanted to sell me that picture for like $400.
We're heading in for the feast tonight.
Oh yeah, the feast is going on this weekend, huh?
like wild fruit and see how to ring the doorbell or.
What's that?
Who's Wild Rhythm? Is he ringing the door, or how's he getting in?
Yes. He has he messaged in the chat?
Let's see.
I think he said he was going to be here around um okay. So mouse is not working. We are just getting ready, kids. Bear with us. BEEZ. We're getting ready to have another guest join us. Here, Joe.
I gotta get going.
Yeah, you gotta get going. I really appreciate you. Glasses. Appreciate you coming in. And part of the reason, I wanted you to come in is because I just wanted you to see what I've been doing for the last 2 years, and it's been such a great journey. And I always tell people, like, even if nothing happens with the friends, man, the people that I've met, like the people that I know that like live in Australia and live in the UK, like when I go to travel, like whether it's V friends or not, I'm going to reach out to those people. And like when you went to the V friends event, like Jaya was just in here and you met Jaya and you were like, this woman came up to me and just told me that she thought I was beautiful and I had like this really good energy. And like the people, they just treat each other the way that society, people every day should treat each other. And we all got our shit. We all got our shit.
For sure.
I am just waiting for Tim, but thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I got something that is in the fridge that I've been trying to look for things to drink that are alternatives to alcohol, you know what I mean? Because we all know, you know what I mean, like alcohol, it was fun and stuff like that. And I still drink, but like I don't know, sometimes like drinking now, it's like you're like, why am I drinking? You know what I mean? Am I drinking because I've been drinking for so many years?
One of I followed this woman. I found her a few years ago, and I wish I found her when I was younger. And she said her father taught her to only consume alcohol or drink when you're happy.
Yeah.
And you know what? And I firmly believe that if people kept with that rule, everybody would be fine with alcohol. If you were happy as a celebratory thing, because once you use alcohol for anything other than that, it's not a good crutch. It's put it that way. It's not a good crutch. It should be something. So I firmly believe that that is wise advice.
Yeah, so the thing that I found, so it's this thing in the US is trying to ban it now, and I found it on TikTok Live Shop, but there's this stuff and it's called kava. And basically it's from a plant, and like anything else, you know what I mean? If you get your marijuana, if you get your CBD, if you get it at places and you don't know just because it has it on it, doesn't mean that it's actually good. You know
Right.
what I mean? You have to do the work, do the research. But I found, and I want to give you one or two cans, and it's this kava, like just kind of like a refreshing raspberry or strawberry drink.
Mhm.
And all it does is it just lets you chill out. And it's not like there's no marijuana in it, because you've never been a marijuana person. No, no. And you were a tequila and white wine girl.
Yeah, tequila, Cosmos.
We actually ended up having a Patron Reposado on the rocks over here, and it was really good. You know what I mean? But the thing was is that we only had two of them. You know, whereas before it would be like, okay, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. Where are we going now? You know, who's bringing the 30 pack? Um, but yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah,
And
thank you.
Tim is going to be joining us. And Tim, if you're in the crowd, I'm going to bring you up. I want you to talk to the kids. And while you're talking to the kids, I am going to get things ready here. If you
Are you giving her those to bring? Do you want, we can put them in a bag?
hit Joe, bring these and if you have anybody or any of the kids, if there's anything that something comes up that I know some of them can do more than others, but if there's like some of the minis or the stuffed animals or something that you feel like, you know what, I could probably incorporate V Friends in these characters with these particular kids, like please, please, please let me know. Oh, and there's Tim. Let me just get him and then I'll walk you out. Tim is back, folks, and we are going to get these numbers going. Um,
Are those from
They'll probably see it.
okay, and then Tim, invite to co-host. Confirm. Timmy boy, take it away,
Here we
my
go.
friend.
All right. Well, you very rudely cut me off last time, so we're just gonna pick up right there where I was roasting you for being 24th overall in the points. I was gonna ask you, what's your excuse for that? And the points I'm talking about is the VFriends rankings in the TCG. I'm looking at it right now. Play.vfriends.com/rankings. RJ Fox 555 is in front with 87 points. Now, I'm rooting for all the folks that have rare robots as PFPs. That's David E. He's my sneaky favorite. He's got 51 points. It looks like the separation between the top and the middle is not that much. Because when I scroll down, we see Soggy Waffles with 33 points. I see some familiar faces here. Josh Courage with 33 points. And this is for the VFriends Series 2 TCG game that Gary has been kind of pumping the TCG lately. They're calling it the vintage. They're calling it the old school. Senior Pants, I'm rooting for Senior Pants. He has 30 points, but he does have a rare robot as his PFP. Play.vfriends.com/rankings if you want to look at it with me. We've got IJ Rob at 27 points. That makes him 23rd, right above the Bees. The Bees has got 24 points. So this is really cool. I expect this to grow as the years go on. It's kind of funny to see season 1 play out. I wish I could have gone. There've been a couple of tournaments, one in New York City, one in the right after the National. And so if you want to get involved with TCG games, get a hold of some of the folks in the community that are doing it like all the time. And there's tons of streams that you can see that with To the Moon cards. And you've got Josh Courage, of course. Soggy Waffles, I think, is streaming right now. And you can check out all like how to play and all of that. Now, it is a little bit pricey to have a really good deck, but you can just play for fun and get involved. I actually paid to be involved in the last one because I was hoping to go to the national but didn't end up going. But I did pay, so I got like a playmat and some diamonds and stuff. So for $25, I got access to the tournament. I could have gone, and I believe they're gonna mail me. I don't know if I had to go to the tournament to get the thing mailed to me. I don't know. Maybe my $25 is gone. I have to look into that. But yeah, I think the TCG game is going to kind of grow as VFriends grows. Now, let's not forget what this whole thing is about. This Hype Heroes Foundation, the Hype Foundation. I see it firsthand, like the traits in the classroom, especially gratitude and kindness and just awareness, right? Like being self-aware hairs in the classroom super important. So I'm just here to yap at you and give the bees a break. He's doing such a great job, confident Cobra, as we know him to be, and that's what we want these students to be. That's what the Hype Foundation is about. If you know you have all this things in your life, like if you have a lot of gratitude in your life, you can be a confident Cobra because you know that you've got all these things in your corner, you've got all these things on your side. So when I'm looking at the results of his pilot program here, the Hype Foundation, 148 students participated. 57% increased their daily happiness. Like this is a poll that they must have done. 80% of students improved their awareness of their emotions, which I think is really important, just to be aware of it, so you can understand when you're acting out of emotion instead of logic, and how to have little problem solving strategies there. 37.4% of students decreased their anxiety and stress, which we all know is a good thing, especially when younger kids have so much anxiety and stress. Think about it, guys. They can't change the circumstances that they're in like adults can, right? We're maybe financially strapped as far as our circumstances are, but like kids, if they're coming to school late, that's probably not their fault. It's probably a parent that's dropping them off late, right? Like if they've got something going on at home, if they're not getting food at home or they're not getting taken care of, like that's like not their fault. If they've got a little brother, a little sister they got to take care of, that's not their fault. So if we can eliminate the stress, that's great. 63% of students increase their ability to bounce back from adversity, right? This is important because life is full of adversity. And again, these are stats from the 148 students in the pilot program, the Hype Foundation. I'm looking right at their website right now. That's where I'm getting the data from. 52% of students improved their satisfaction with their relationships, which is half the students involved with this. So we were talking about like 80 kids that had better relationships. That's amazing. If we can help one kid, it's amazing. We helped 80 here with the Hype Foundation. Students practicing gratitude throughout the course. 86% actually practice gratitude throughout the course, which means that some kids didn't do it. That's obviously going to happen. Some people aren't going to get involved. But that is like, I was really impressed by these numbers. And as a teacher in the classroom, I could tell you that leading with gratitude and understanding like how lucky we are to be in a classroom with computers or whatever we have at the moment is a blessing. And so, going back to like some VFriends news, I like to get my VFriends news from the website. And if you scroll all the way down to the bottom of the website, you can find their latest blogs. That's where I found out about the rankings and where to see all that. So it was the weekly roundup, which is also emailed to us as VFriends. We get a lot of emails. You might not look at them all, but it talked about another charity stream that the VFriends are doing on September 19th through the 20th. So the VFriends community is all about giving back, supporting one another. And that's why the Bees is here today doing this long marathon. And he has asked me to come in here and be the Ed McMahon of it all. And I was so honored. We had a really nice conversation about it. And I'm just going through some of the updates for VFriends Land because I touched on the Hype Foundation and why it's important to support. And that's a VFriends culture of just helping one another, right? The VFriends also tweeted out that in the last 8 months that they've done 20 product releases, 8 major collabs, Topps Chrome, Canvas Marketing, PSA, GameStop, Mears Connect, Uno, Bar and Grill, amongst a few more. But they've done 660 hours of streaming, guys. That's not even including like the community streams, like the one you're seeing here. So VFriends is growing. If social selling is what the future is of commerce, then VFriends is well footed to kind of like grow there, right? As it organically grows, there's going to be more and more shows. People are going to be like, "What is VFriends?" 345,000 attendee impressions. That means that they've gone to 11 trade shows and they've talked to a lot of people. So there's eyeballs on the brand. Really great to see. And then it says 210,000 value in NFT holder claims. So that's like the gift goat claims for the sapphire boxes, and that's also the claims for people like myself who were able to buy the manga super stickers at a discounted price. I got a whole case for $750, and I think that the cases now are going on eBay for around 2,000. They were going for a little more than that. I think now they might be going a little bit under that. Yeah, this is the fundraiser show. I see Jolly Jacko in there. I want to shout him out because he just recently left teaching. From what I understand, I saw some posts from him. It's difficult. Few will understand the relationships that teachers have with their students in the classroom, and at least you did it early on in the year. Before you really develop really tight knit relationships with with this crew. Although you probably did have relationships with these kids before, so I feel for you, but I know it's for the best. You got all these boxes behind you. What is this about? What is these are new? I didn't see these last time. Should we talk about these boxes? Hmm. What is
Uh,
that?
Tim, thank you for all that information. Now, I have to give away these 5 boxes. Any thoughts on how to randomly draw 5 numbers from 1 to 100?
Oh my God, from 1 to 100? You
I
you
was
could
thinking
always
I could do the
use a
wheel where I was
website,
like,
random
maybe
number generator. Hmm.
you have
Maybe you
something.
could roll. Hmm. Do I have something? Maybe next time. Do you need it right now? I
Someone
could
was
cook
called from the
something.
front.
Me, if I forgot to.
Oh, okay. Um, can you put your volume on because I can't hear Tim at the moment?
Oh, that's okay. That's good. I can use this time to insult the beast. No, I would never do that. I love the guy. He's so great. He always likes my stuff and like reposts my stuff. I don't know if you guys are the same way on social media, but he's always going. And bees, I didn't even know you have like 10,000 followers on Twitter. I was like, holy cow, this guy's blowing up.
I
I loved it.
I just hit 10K today,
Yeah,
and
good for you.
my plan was to try and get to 10K within my first 2 years, and I delete all the people that don't follow me, all the bots, all the BS. It's genuine, and it's true. Like once you get in and you start interacting with people in the threads, social media gets so much more interesting and almost a little bit more intimate than what you just see on your thread. Like the thing about, I remember I was the scroller, like before VFriends. I was never on Instagram, I was never on TikTok. I had Facebook, I got rid of it because I was done. Like I would bump into people and I would know everything going on in their lives. So I'd be like, what am I going to ask them? And I'd be like, sorry about your dog last month. It's
Yeah, right.
like I'm like, I know what my aunt had for dinner like all last week,
Yep,
you know?
yep,
So any
totally
thoughts
do.
on, we just have to just give put these 5 numbers into the universe, and in 2 hours, if nobody picks their number, if I don't pick their number, then we will run however many boxes are left.
They have to tag you, right?
Yeah, they have to tag me with a picture of the card. Yeah.
On social media. Yes.
But if you do, you have a randomizer on Abstract or anything?
Oh, I can cook up. I can Google a randomizer. Yeah, sure. Let's do this. Number randomizer.
When I was thinking about this, I'm like, I know
You want 1 to
Tim.
100? I got you.
I remember
1
the
to
good old
100. You
days on
ready?
To the Moon. They would do the duck races on Twitch. Quack, quack, quack,
Duck
quack, quack.
races are still fun. I see them on Abstract. I used to. I should stream some more on Abstract. When I'm doing all my stuff, I should just do it live and like you know just go. But yeah, I got a number generator here. 1 to I could spin it. How do I spin this? Let's see. Can you see it?
Yep.
All right. See, did it go? 69. See,
All
just
right,
for
write these
you.
numbers down. All right.
1 to
Get your
100.
sweet spot cards out, kiddos.
All right. Let me know when you want me to hit it again.
Go ahead. Whenever he's ready.
All right. 36. I'm gonna go again. All right.
Yep.
36. You got it?
Got it.
Boom. 10. 10. So it's 69. I don't know if you if you counted that one. And I hope you wrote it down because I already forgot the last one. All right, cool. I hope keep writing these down because I'll forget 10 after I hit this next one. Here we go. 71.
71.
71. What's on his shirt? That's not what's on your shirt, is it? That would be a
No,
coincidence.
it was 79. I mean, no, 76
Ah, yeah,
is
it's
on the
79
shirt.
here. Okay. All right, next one. 26. The age of the bees. 26 years young.
And that's fine, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that's 5.
What are
That's
the
it?
numbers?
We did it?
That's it. You did it.
All right, that's awesome. So
What are
then
the numbers? You better wrote them down.
we will find out from you how many people, Tim, ended up winning this, and if we have to call a couple numbers out in 2 hours, because then we will, because maybe little Ricky has his sweet spot slab, in the closet with his Superfractor 101 Tops Chrome Ninja.
What were the numbers? Explain the numbers. Do I have homework to do?
The sweet spot cards are all numbered.
What's that?
The sweet spot.
Yeah, the sweet spot cards are all numbered 1 to 100.
Ah,
Now, did
and
you
I
go to
just picked
VCon
them.
3?
1 and 2. I didn't go to 3.
Okay, so yeah.
The West Coast killed me because I had to teach the next day. It was the first day of school, and it was like trying to get back to the East Coast. It just wasn't going to happen. So they got to do
Unbelievable.
it a little bit before the start of school. Their
Yeah,
events.
Black Label got his in Texas. Because I got sick at VCon. I was there for VCon gates opened up. I walked around for 3 hours, and I just went to Miami Mike and I said, I have to go back to the hotel room. I was in the hotel room for 3 days, deathly ill. Gary was getting ready to speak, and T-Pain was playing that night. And I said, how am I going to do this? And I went to one of those places to get the IV drip. And
Did it
they were
work?
like, what do you want? I go, give me the works. I said, I need 48 hours. I need today and to get back on a plane from LA. And it worked. Like they put like B12, vitamin C, all that stuff. And so I showed up. Well, I showed up while Gary was speaking, and everybody's sitting down, and I'm like walking through. And then I just sit down and I'm just like, this is fucking crazy. Crazy, crazy. But VCon 4, me and you, buddy,
I'm
we
ready.
are definitely going
I'm
to
ready.
get to hang out. You're in Florida
Yes, Central Florida.
because your Jets hat is like making me think that you'd be able to go to the TCG tournament that's in New Jersey in November.
Yeah, I'm on
What's
this
that?
kid. I'm on the school schedule, so
Yeah, he's got red hair, red beard, hippie-ish. Do you know Wild
wild.
Kenneth?
That doesn't ring a
He plays
bell.
the didgeridoo.
No, this is all news to me.
Oh, well, he's
Is he a V friend
been
guy?
in V Friends for the past 3 or 4 years. He lives in the area. I met him at the Boston meetup, the first meetup that I ever went to that teacher put on at Tech's restaurant, Trist.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I met him, and we got along great. And I was like, I just want to bring people on that have stories to tell. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it's this is a
Yeah,
crazy,
especially when I don't know him and he's been in for
amazing
3 or 4
world
years.
we live in right now. If you just put in the work and open up your eyes.
Yeah, I was on the phone with one of my friends from back in the day. He's the same age as me, which is 43, and he's saying that we grew up in the worst time period ever because we had all this and that. And I'm like, we grew up in the best time period. We had no technology, and now like we have to. It's kind of like we had the best of both worlds. It seems like a really cool place to be, where we can remember the childhood and not having all this technology. Now as adults we can use the technology to kind of like be kids again and collect these cartoon animals and the cards, and I don't know, just have fun with technology, meet people like yourself that we would never have met otherwise. You know what I mean? Because you weren't in going to the park with me, and we weren't close by. So I'm really fortunate for it, man. This has been fun. You're going. How long are you? What? I know I'm coming on every few hours. You've been how long now? You started at 11. When did you start?
Um, did you ask me a question at the end there, Tim?
I did. I did. I asked you what time you started. Was it 11? And you've been going strong for 4 hours now.
So funny that my volume does like it's just on my phone. Like
Jacko's got you. Jacko's got you. I asked you when you started. 11:08. Nice.
the swap.
What's
No,
up,
that's
Gas
mic
Fairy?
off.
Gas Fairy's gonna be in the fantasy bots league, going the 4 years strong.
Volume. I don't know. I will figure it out. But in a couple hours, we will meet again, and we'll be able to let you know if anybody claims these boxes. And we'll go from there, my friend. I appreciate it, and we'll talk to you soon. Oh my God. Whatever you want, my friend. Boy, bro.
Oh, good to see you.
Oh my God. So it's so funny. The volume. We have sweet spot cards. It's down.
Me?
Yeah. Did you end up getting one?
No.
Oh my God. You know what? It's funny is that teacher was supposed to be here today, but at the last minute, her husband decided that he wanted to like do something with the family. So she was just like, "Do you care if we reschedule?" And I was like, "No, I don't care." But I met you the first time I met teacher and everybody else really
Right.
at the Boston meetup.
Yeah,
That was crazy.
that was a good night.
It was a good night. And what I remember about that night was we just at the end of the night, when everybody left, we just kind of pulled some chairs into a circle, almost like an AA meeting, but we were drinking alcohol. And we or some of us were, and we just had a conversation which I remember myself just telling you guys like I'm serious, like I'm going to jump in with both my feet, and none of you had ever met me before, and so I just love to know like what you what that experience was for you, and now a couple years later we're sitting here next to each other.
Yeah, well, I remember before I met you that day, I had interacted with you on X because you
Yeah.
were already very active on there, and you were always very supportive. So I didn't doubt you at all when you told us like that night what your plans were.
I know, and it's so funny because one of the things that I mentioned to you is that going into that situation where you're meeting a bunch of people that you all you really don't know each other, or you don't have like a real big history with each other, and you hear a lot of people with their thoughts and ideas like Mike from Meta Rides was there. You know what I mean? Mike is somebody that, you talk to him, he says Meta Rides is going to do X, Y, and Z. They end up doing it. You know what I mean? Or you've got people that are in a different stage in their life, whether they have kids, whether they're married, and you know, they're still waiting to get to that point, you know. I mean, I've raised 3 children in my life. Those relationships didn't work out right. The universe has a different um a different like road for me, and I think it's for me to just meet as many people as possible and just try and support, help, promote. You know, I want to in 2026, I want people to reach out to me with their ideas and what they're passionate about, and then just have a conversation about certain ideas, and then let them figure out. I think a lot of people's brains, we all work differently. And unless you like it's almost like brainstorming where you talk with somebody and they throw some things at you, it allows you for your brain just to adjust and think differently, because we can get caught up in just sitting there with our own thoughts, but can't just move forward or try to figure out how to put the pieces together and make it a lot more difficult. I mean, you have you been uh, for me it's been recent seeing you do this. I know that when we met you mentioned about the Dig, but I'm seeing content with the Dig. And what I love about this is that number one, I know what the Dig is. I have played the Dig at my friend because I have a lot of friends that are musicians, and I was able to get it going. I was trying to work on my inward breathing, but the Dig is like, I think, just like this underground, really cool instrument that people have probably heard more than they've actually seen in person. But how many digits do you have?
I have 6.
Yeah. And they're amazing. And where do you how do you decide like where you're gonna buy a dig or what type of dig you want? You know, is how do you get into that type of
Joanne will ask, what is it?
what a dig is?
Yeah.
Well, a didgeridoo is an ancient instrument that was, I believe, played on 6 different continents, um, and it's still played today. It's, I guess it would classify as a drone instrument. It's like almost like a trumpet. I guess trumpet would be the closest thing I could.
Yeah, and that's not even like like there's a commercial that someone in their jingle uses a dig for, and it's like you hear that wow wow wow. It's kind of something like that. But and what is a dig made out of? All different types of wood, or is there a specific wood that they're made of?
I think the didgeridoo that most people give credit to the original Aboriginal people of Australia
Okay.
was, I believe, generally a eucalyptus wood, which was naturally hollowed out by termites.
Oh, really? And so, how did this cross paths with your journey?
I was at a music festival
Which one?
at Wormtown. It's a Western
Yeah,
Mass.
yeah. Wormtown. And who was playing that? Do you remember?
At Wormtown, it's always Max Creek. They played every twice a year for about 25 years now, except for the COVID time.
Yeah.
Um, they probably usually have like 30 different artists playing over the weekend. I know I saw Exact Deputy like 3 times that weekend. He's one of my favorites. But I remember seeing somebody walking around with a didgeridoo, a bamboo didgeridoo. I said, "Where'd you get that?" They're like, "Wormtown Trading is selling them for $10." So I ran up there.
Maisie and Albie.
Oh, that's my mom and dad here. All right, go ahead.
Oh,
And I grabbed one of those. Turned out to be one of the better sounding ones of the bunch because a few of my friends got some as well. And I still have that one today. It's one that I play in my videos.
Really?
So for $10, I learned how to play the didgeridoo that weekend, and it's one of those things where it's easy to learn. You get the sound down, but it's difficult to master.
Yeah, the ditch is something that you don't go find; it finds you. My friend is a drummer in a band in Gloucester. He's been in a bunch of bands, and I went over to his house, and he had it up on his wall. He had two of those guitar hooks that you can put on your wall, but he had the ditch laying like this behind his couch. And I'm hanging out with him, and I was like, "What's this?" He's like, "A ditch," and he pulled it out. He started playing it, and then I said, "Oh my god, this is awesome!" I said, "I want to play," and so he taught me how to do it and kind of how to position your mouth. And I ended up getting it to work, and like this is my life, and this freaking crazy simulation is that I've been telling myself for the past 10 years that at some point I want to buy like a really nice dig, and I want to like put it on the wall so that I can introduce it to other people. And we bet, and you've got 6 of them.
So to your point about selecting a didgeridoo, there's different ways that people make them. Like I told you, the termite can naturally hollow them out. Uh, some people burn the inside out using various methods. Two of them that I have were made by an artist in Florida. He uses agave trees, which is a very light wood, and he uses a split method where he cuts them in half, he shaves them out, and then he like epoxies them together, reinforced. And interesting sound. I've never had any problems with them. Um, and
Do you bring them to festivals? Because you know when you go to a festival, I've been to a few. I I wasn't. I like fish, but I didn't. And I've seen him a few times. But I was more into Trey Anastasio and on his own personal stuff with like Russ Lawton, who Russ Lawton is from like this area, who's his drummer. But do you bring all the stuff with you, or when's the last time you've been to a festival? Hey, mom, my dad.
hello.
This is Kenneth. He's one of the community members, and
Hi, how nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
So what's up?
nothing. We're just hanging out talking. Kenneth went to a music festival, and he saw someone playing a didgeridoo. Dad, do you know what a didgeridoo is? So he said, "Let me. Where did you get that?" So we went and talked with a guy, and he was telling him a little bit about the history, and he said how they're built as like termites eat inside of it. It's pretty amazing. Australia, yeah. You know, I just found out my sister was here before you, and my dad is is a collector. Like, you know, I don't think he would consider himself a collector, but oh, I have a box back here. I have all of his 45s in the paper, like 500 of them, like all the Elvis Presley ones. All of them saying he collected
No.
everything. And then he's got all these different beer steins that he gave to me. And I said, "Yeah, I used to collect this." And my sister told me, "No, he just used to steal them from the bars at the end of the night." Oh my God.
That's before computers.
I know, right? Oh my God.
You had to do something.
So no one has claimed, but I have to get a giveaway. So
Have you given anything away yet?
yeah, I've given away like 8 things, but this right here is from a community member. Her name is 911, and she came into the community probably about like 7 or 8 months ago, And so she works for 911, you know,
Yeah.
and so she was trying to figure out what can she do because she wants to be part of this community and you know the cards are expensive, which we all know. By the way, you have an NFT.
Yes.
Which one do you got? You got a few.
Yes.
What was your first one?
First NFT I ever purchased was a core honorable home.
Really?
Yes.
That character, I was just talking to you yesterday about the Honorable Ohm and how it's like a sleeper. Like it's not mentioned very much. But I believe that all the like not real popular characters like the blobfish, the spiffy salmon, like a sponge, pea salad, the ohm. I think that the way Gary's mind works, that he loves to see like the underdog win. I mean, he's a Jets fan. You know what I mean? Like the 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 Jets have been an underdog for so many years, but I think that the Ohm is going to become like one of the top characters. Like I think it'll be bigger than Patient Pig or Patient Panda. I know. Because you know why? Because Gary's got the type of mind that, like, if someone tells him he can't do something, he's going to do everything he can to prove it wrong and do it and be like, yeah, you know,
It's an interesting theory.
yeah. Well, if anybody's going to do it, it's going to be that crazy guy. These are so 911 made these jars and they're called gratitude jars. And so inside of them, she put like little things like a Sharpie and like some stickers and like a nice clip. And then there's this bag of all these blank. And what you do is you can put it at your desk or on the kitchen with your kids, and you can write one thing a day that you're grateful for. And what I've learned is that, you know, happiness is a mindset. And, you know, a few years back, I heard someone say, like, before you go and grab your phone in the morning, like how you start your day is so important to how how well your day is gonna go, you know. And so I just before I grab my phone, I try and think of one or two things that I'm grateful for. And then I pick up the phone. Some days I forget and stuff, but just that little work, just that little work, you know what I mean? And it takes 5 seconds to do. And you'll tell people like, how do I feel better? How do I, you know, be more happy? And it's like, do you want to go to the gym? No, I don't want to go to the gym. Okay, well, what about being grateful for one thing every morning? Just do it for 30 days and see what happens. And then they don't end up doing it. And then they're still miserable. And it's like, just put in the work. That's it. That's it. So, and I think that when you manifest things, like I remember the stuff that we talked about at the meetup of me wanting to have this podcast called The Sweet Spot because my mom played tennis and my dad played tennis. And when you hit the sweet spot of the racket, you get this humongous hit of dopamine. So I said, well, there's a lot of sweet spots in the world. You can either give somebody a sweet spot by doing something nice, or somebody can do something nice for you. That's a sweet spot. And so on the show, we'll have people talk about those stories that are the sweet spot. Like I would say, honestly, kind of for you to reach out to me and for you to come here today will always be a sweet spot for me, man. I appreciate it, you know, because as we know, time is everything, you know, it really is. So we're gonna give this away. And mom, I can show you.
Yeah. Did you bring it? Did you?
That's a good question. I actually did.
He's gonna play.
You know, it's so funny. Like the digit, do you feel like the digit is something that like you can pick up one day and it all goes the way that you kind of wanted it to sound, and then other days you pick it up and you're like, it fights with you?
I feel like in a way it always fights with you.
Yeah. It always fights with you.
Um, so I have something I wanted to give you.
Oh boy.
So you have the NFT of the gold cobra.
Yeah.
So I want to give you a piece that I made probably about 6 years ago that reminded me of you.
Oh my god. Did you make this?
Yes,
And there's a couple of crystals.
that's a quartz crystal.
Oh my god. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I practiced wire wrapping for a little bit, never got great at it, but that was when I started breaking off of like the original templates that people use to practice.
Yep.
I tried to be creative and I like snakes, so
You like snakes? Did you hear on the Jolly and Slim show? Jolly Jacko said that he is afraid of snakes. And he's one of my good friends in this community now, and he's with the Confident Cobra, which is even more funny. But thank you, because wow. Yeah, this will go somewhere, but I want to find a way to hang it, and it looks like it's gonna be able to hang out with this family over here for sure. And I'll hang it because, as the years go on, I want there to be a story behind everything. Each one of these pieces all have a story. That circle of all those players over, all those teams over there, was my dad took me to a Bruins game, and he goes, "Let's go into the pro shop," and he's like, "Let's get a banner," and he's like, "Every time we go to a game, we'll get a banner." And then I got the Philadelphia Flyers, and he goes, "Are you even my son?" Um, and then my cousin David up in New Hampshire, who rest his soul, he's not with us anymore. My aunt and uncle gave me some of the other ones. And then the Clydesdale mom, the Busch Gardens one, that is when Beth went to Busch Gardens, she got me that one over there. But Dad, this is how it happened. I'm still missing a spot. Like back in the day, that circle probably looked like a half moon. But with my birthday or Christmas coming up, I'd love you to get me one more so I can finish that circle.
Get one to the World Cup.
The World Cup? Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. Well, it would be nicer if you could get us some tickets.
Yeah. On a day, but it ain't. It ain't.
So, so the Donald
Talk to Donald about
it's so funny. Can you charge this for me right now? And can you run the next auction? I'm not the auction, the giveaway. Yeah, because I can't do it from this, and my phone's up there. How much streaming have you done since being in Be Friends? Have you done much? Have you gotten into like the technical aspect of all of this?
I've done one stream and it was difficult.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's not rocket science. Like, what do you do for? What's your day-to-day occupation?
I'm a courier,
Okay. And how long have you been doing that?
about 7 years.
Yeah. Who's your favorite guitarist in the world?
How do I, I'm sorry, how do I charge that for you?
It just goes in right there, a regular charger.
That's tough. I don't think I could call one, but
Name a few people that.
Stevie Ray Vaughan and Eric Clapton. I like their influences, and then like even their blues influences that they learned from.
Yeah. So my dad was big into Elvis and music. Every Sunday he would, when we were kids, he'd have the record player, and I have his record collection now. And one of the guitarists that he introduced me to was Jeff Beck. And I was in Nashville, Tennessee at a CMA Fest at a country 4-day festival. And I went with my friend Ben, and my friend Ben said he had two of his friends from New York coming down to Tennessee, but they were going to, what's the name of the other festival in Tennessee? What? Bonnaroo. Yeah. And so he's like, we've already been to the festival for 2 days in Nashville, and we went to this bar, which was called Losers, which is about 6 inches from another bar that's called Winners. Seriously. And they were like, yeah, why don't you guys come to Bonnaroo with us? And Ben's like, I know that we went to this festival and stuff like that, but they want us to go with them to Bonnaroo for the day. And I said, who's playing? And he goes, Stevie Wonder is opening up for Jay-Z. I said, where's the car? We get in the car, we drive an hour and a half, we pull off at this gas station, we grab passes from somebody that had already left the festival. I get there, and I went to one of the side stages, and Jeff Beck was there playing, and I got to watch a whole set of him live. I went 2 or 3 years ago to the Garden, and I got to see Eric Clapton. And Eric Clapton and Dad, I got you and Mom tickets to go see Eric Clapton. Do you remember the name of the guy that opened up for him that blew your mind?
The one you like, Gray,
What?
Gray,
Gray?
yeah.
And every musician on that stage with Eric Clapton, they were all amazing, and they played with so much respect. Like you could feel the respect in the air.
Just bought 4-pack, so Ken can open.
Who did?
Rance just bought the 4-pack.
The 4-pack?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. You know what you get to do? You get to open up packs and not have to pay for them.
You don't open five.
I don't know. I'm the only gripper that's never opened up a pack. But the gratitude jar is there. There's a minute 46.
Does she want them ripped or chipped?
Oh, I don't know.
That's very-
Yeah. I just wish that my mouse was working, so
It's charging.
it's all right.
Rance, it's a 4-pack of tops. She bought.
Do you want me to rip them, or do you want me to ship them sealed?
Right. Yeah, right.
She said, go ahead.
Dad, you told me a story that this was probably 20 years ago. My dad had a friend of his that went to Manhattan to go to the national AANA convention that they have every year.
Yeah.
And his friend came back, and he was just sitting in the crowd like this. And he goes, I will turn behind me, and sitting with all of us, right behind me was Eric Clapton hanging out just as one of us. Pretty freaking cool, huh?
Wow.
Yeah. It is pretty amazing stuff.
Did let him hear that performance you heard with what do you call it? Endossi Former.
Okay.
That's the one, the song that you heard.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I mean, this will blow your mind. I don't know if you know what Endossi Former is.
No.
Okay, it's an Italian song, but it was an opera. And Jeff Beck come out
Oh, no.
by himself and blew it away.
Wow.
I mean, if you get a chance.
Yeah, music has been is the winner of the giveaway. H-Town. All right, H-Town. There you go. You got yourself.
I can see it here.
Did they say they want them ripped or not?
She said, do what you want to do, so.
Wait, and this is for who again?
Rance.
Okay. Yeah, Rance. We're gonna open them. And I'll send something along for the girls. On one of my first show, this girl Rance, she's on TikTok, and she's like knows about Be Friends, but hasn't more on the Gary content less about Be Friends, but we met on TikTok, and you know, her personality is like she's just real, like she's just real, and she, you know, throws it all out there. And I started to connect with her, and so then I asked people. I had a show where I couldn't rip any cards, but I was selling cards, and it's very difficult. I don't know why, but people want to buy cards and have somebody else rip them, and I don't get that. Like, like buying the cards and ripping them yourself, I feel like that's when you get the real dopamine hit. But yes, Rance, we're gonna open these cards now, and then I am going to send something to the girls because I said anybody that gets the packs, I said you make a video of you opening up the packs, you tag me, and I said anybody that has the best video, I will give you a new prize. And so she got together with her girls. They had never done this before, and she made a video of her and the girls opening up the packs. And my childhood, my dad, I used to open up basketball cards. My dad owned a landscaping business, and in the wintertime, he needed a job. So he would work at a VHS rental store. Inside the rental store, this guy rented a little space where he would sell pogs and cards. And so my dad would be hanging out with them all, you know, for like a full day. And then he would bring cards and we would open them up together. And so that's kind of like full circle with this Gary. And then I saw the cards, and then I saw that there's something more to this than it just being cards. I mean, if you want it to be, I mean, that's completely up to you. But yeah, let's do this. Let me go here. And let me go here. Did you get any tops? Did you get many tops?
I did.
You did. Did you do? How did you do with it?
I broke one blaster box, and I did well.
Really?
I got a out of 25 patient pig.
You did?
Yes.
Are you keeping it?
Yes.
Good. 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 Rip them, and I'll package them up, man. Good luck, Rance. You can move this whatever's easier for you. Um, Gary grabbed a bunch of artists that are in the Web3 space and made sketch cards. Dawn opened up a pack and she got the Tidy Troll that was from an artist, and she put it on eBay and she sold it for $500 this week in like a day.
Total hyena,
Yeah.
proactive piranha, mature mule, and legit llama.
It's so funny. I love uh, the lit lamb. It's actually funny. Gary just kind of brought up, and you can kind of tell with the manga stickers that the tranquil toad. He goes, the tranquil toad is the stoner of the V Friends characters.
Who said that?
Gary did.
Oh, I heard Jeremy talking on his stream yesterday about like the how he's going to be a huge toad collector now.
I know that Gary's hung out with Snoop Dogg and
Polar bear. Tell your sister about the polar bear.
the polar bear.
Yeah. The polar bear.
Struggling with this pack.
It's in the comic.
There we go.
He,
Oh.
I don't know too much about the polar bear other than he wasn't letting the Wolful Wizard or the Fearless Fairy go into the cave to go and find Bad Intentions Rabbit.
We got the Peaceful Pelican,
Oh, we got a hit too.
Benevolent Burnout, Vibin' Vampire, and Major Moth. Nice. Looks good on the yellow.
It does. What so you have the honorable Ohm, and then what was the next NFT that you bought? And were you buying these NFTs because of the price at the time, or was it something that because you liked the character or had a connection? I mean, I picked the Confident Cobra because I needed to work on my confidence, and I'm a huge Karate Kid fan and Cobra Kai. But I didn't know because you came in at the beginning, and the prices for these NFTs were like redonkulous.
Yes. So uh Gary's vision sounded good, and I minted one initially, and then he kept talking about how amazing it was gonna be, and I had a lot of FOMO, so I ended up minting a few more, and I minted all of the characters because I liked them. I had no intention of flipping them.
What does minting means for people that don't know anything about the NFT world? Like, what would happen if you had an NFT and you didn't mint it? Just
Then
you wouldn't own it,
it
right?
minting is creating of the creation of the token on a blockchain. Like, I guess think of it like minting a coin. Like, that coin doesn't exist if it's not minted, right?
Yeah. Okay. Let's get a hit here for reads.
Oh, Cobra.
Oh, I'll tell you this. Another part of this whole journey too is that, and I think Gary did this on purpose, is that the original drawings are done with him sitting at a kitchen table, and that really made me feel good that he's in a world of artists, and he likes to draw. His drawings are his drawings, and he put that out there. You know what I mean? Like, how many people would like that aren't artists like draw and like put their art? There's so many amazing artists that have a hard time doing it. All right.
She's just picking it up.
She's awesome. I like this character.
The praying mantis.
Yeah, ever since the Tops Y2K came out, it's been talking to me. But the other one that's been talking to me is the slug, slaying slug.
Probably one of those underrated characters that you're talking about. I was mostly drawn to the praying mantis of the new characters,
Hmm.
but I am yet to collect an NFT of the praying mantis.
Have you ever sold an NFT that you bought?
Yes.
And how was that process?
Well, it goes back to the minting days. Badass Bulldog, Vibin' Vampire, and Confident Cobra. So Gary, right after mint, actually during mint, he was really shining a lot of light on the secondary market. Like, hey, look what you can do with these. Like,
Right.
they're also like a type of, he didn't say it, but like flip game, something like that.
Yeah.
So he would be showcasing all of the listings on his like Instagram, like, oh, these are the cheapest friends that are on the market right now.
Mhm.
And I was still FOMOing in because I bought cores,
Which was
and
smart.
I wanted more rare ones.
Uh,
So then I'm like, oh man, I gotta sell these cores so I can afford to get a rare one.
there's only 8 cores.
There's 20 cores,
Okay, and then there's how many rares?
8
8
rares,
rares.
and 5 very rares.
And then 2 epics.
Yes.
Okay.
So I sold a rational rattlesnake, and I remember it clearly because Gary shared the listing of that on his socials,
Yeah.
and then it sold very shortly after. And then I think I went on to get. They were still minting at that time, and I minted a rare honorable home.
So here's the order of the next ropes.
Okay, and can you do the next givey,
Sure.
please?
9.
Yeah, this givey right here, I just want to let people know. I don't know where these came from, but I had these two GI Joe figures that I got somewhere, and I left them in the bag. And this one, so this givey right now is for two original GI Joe characters. Pretty good, right?
GI Joe, wow.
See what happens, If I'm not using it, I feel like somebody else can enjoy it. Community boost was activated. What's that? Did you open any manga?
Oh, we got a yellow refractor.
Nice.
Authentic Anaconda. I love that character.
Yeah, I got to hang out with Mandy and Snake Jake at National, and it was awesome hanging out with them.
Dialed in Dog. This is the third vibing vampire from these 4 packs.
I know. Hey, Rance, that might be your character, the Vibin Vampire.
Tremendous Tiger. Very nice.
It's so funny with the Halloween characters, like that that's Gary's like favorite holiday. He's always been a huge fan. He actually thinks that Halloween can actually like do a lot more. That's the givey right there, kids. So did you open any manga?
I did my first stream and I sold packs. So I opened 6 packs, one of them being personal. And of my personal pack, I hit an out of 10 logical lion.
Really? I hit a Fearless Fury out of 10 and uh I want to say a rare robot out of 10.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fairy and robot?
Yep. Now, uh how many boxes because of your NFTs? So with these NFTs, we learned a lot when Tops came out. Well, we learned even more when manga came out because for manga, if you have a series 1 NFT, you were able to buy a box of the manga packs for $65. And then they started selling around 150. They went up to 200. I think now they've come down to, that 150, 130 range. But that's the utility behind it. You know what I mean? You support me and I'll support you and give you brand new product that you can flip for 100% of what you purchased it for. So when the Tops Chrome came out, how much did you end up claiming and how do you decide because you're not streaming, like are you selling buying them and just selling the cases to other members, like where did you fall when that all came out?
So I got 6 boxes, hobby boxes, and I'm not a card collector.
Mm-hmm.
I like the characters. I like V Friends. I'm just not really into collecting stuff.
Yeah, I get it.
So I had to figure out what to do with them, right? So I ended up selling some of them to community members. Um, but I, even though I don't want to collect, like I really had the itch to like rip some.
Good.
So I had my cousin go around to different Game Stops looking for blaster boxes.
Because they were selling for $29.95, and now
$24.99.
$24.99.
So I had him go up to the Pheasant Lane Mall. He went there before they opened. Um, they still had the the caging before the store opens. And he was talking to the guy. He's like, "Yeah, we got 3 of them," but he couldn't stay there. So I had my called my father, told him to go down there. My dad was going down the mall anyway.
Yeah.
He went there about 20 minutes after they opened. The 3 that they had were gone. So then I had my cousin go down to the one in Lowell, waited outside the store to get in. They only had 1 box.
I heard that like once GameStop employees started to see that there were people that they've never seen before coming in all throughout the day asking for these boxes, the boxes never made them to the shelves, type of a thing.
Something like that.
Yeah.
So he was able to go around and secure 2 blaster boxes, one for him, one for me, and that's what I ripped. And then I felt so good about, hitting that patient pig out of 25 that I'm like, I don't need to open anymore. I'm good.
Nice. It's control. Okay, so little Jen went with a tops and then rants. Well, it doesn't matter. We can do rants. Yeah, and eat cat. Um, once I get my mouse, I'll be all set. Okay, so Eve Cat got a series 2-pack.
Yeah.
Rance got a slab, and then little Jen got 1 tops.
Yeah.
Okay. So which one should I do first?
Eve Cat.
Eve Cat. Okay. Hey, it's great. And who won the Gibby here on the 2 GI Joes? Congratulations. If I had my mouse, I'd be able to tell you. I
Rance.
Rance won the giveaway. Nice. Well, you have 2 girls at home, and these GI Joes, I think they're going to have a blast with. But I think these series 2 cards, uh, I like them way better. You get to open that up for Eve Cat. I like series 2 better than the tops Chrome. I just do. I like that there's a game involved with it. And I also like that now they're calling them vintage V friends, that like I don't know, these tops, they're beautiful and I love what they did with the characters and they're really, really shiny and stuff, but like I don't know, I like that older. I mean, Gary did this for a reason. Did the drawings and then he came out with these series 2 cards, and I would show them to my nieces and they would look at them and be like, yeah, but Gary wasn't thinking about making everybody excited right off the bat. He wanted to take time so that in 10 years you look back and these cards like look even better. You know what I mean? Things that have age, just I don't know, the nostalgia. I think it's nice. So go ahead, let's see what we get here. What by the way, how many series 2 boxes did you rip in your day?
4.
4. And what was your best pull on that?
No, I had no luck on there. Out of 4 boxes, I think I hit 10 rares and 1 very rare, which is not great.
Yeah.
But it is cool. I mean, I I've only played once the game, and it was with Diamond Deb,
Yeah.
and it's fun. I like it. So
Yeah.
I want to play more, but it, there's not really a strong network yet.
It will get there. And I have mentioned this before, and I've talked to V friends, I'm waiting for them to approve it, but I want to on Columbus Day weekend, it's my birthday. I'm hoping to run a sanctioned TCG tournament at the Dave and Buster's over here. And I've already talked to them. And like teachers, gonna help and get involved. Alex is gonna get involved, but I don't even care if we only get like 8 people. Do you know what I mean? I just want us to get together and get the first tournament going rather than thinking about trying to get a bunch of people to show up and stuff, you know? So I'm trying to make it work.
I'm down.
Yeah, it'll be great. So I bet you when you open up those 4 boxes, it was a blessing in disguise because, well, I mean, you did that with the patient pig and you didn't open up anymore. Like, I'm just wondering if you hit like really big on like 2 boxes, if it would have set you in the opposite direction of like wanting to buy an open pack.
Not really, because I don't collect for the sake of collecting cards.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know, it's like I re- put my rare cards. I made a post on Twitter with my rares, and I said, "Does anybody want these to trade? Show me what you got," because that's more fun for me is meeting somebody and trading and learning about them and what they like
Yeah. Yeah.
than the cards. Because without an experience tied to the cards, they're just cards. Like if I trade somebody for something, it means something.
Right. By the way, Mom, the reason that I went with this look for my first show is because
I know, I said to your father,
this is what my father looked like when they got married. He had the mustache and he had the Elvis Presley chops. You wish you looked like me.
I know. I put it on the whatnot stream. I'm like,
Hey man, you know what? Everybody's flipping through their phones. I gotta give them every percentage of a reason just to stop for 30 seconds and be like, what's going on here? You gonna go?
Yeah.
All right, let me walk you up. Go ahead, you can rip that. And after that. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Hey, and I got you something. Yeah, you just want to open it right here real quick. All right, go ahead. This is my mom just.
oh, wow. Oh, wow, that's great. I love it.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Is that a whip on that?
Yeah,
right?
yeah, and then here, this one too, because I was walking around and I was like, this one looks like it's nice.
Oh, yeah.
And I know that I saw the first one, and I know that you love that.
The green matches my living room.
Yeah, but I thought they were nice.
That's perfect. Thank you.
Thank you. I love you.
Love you too.
All right. I just want to let everybody know that maybe I was a child growing up that when we got home from school, I would have to sit for an hour and watch General Hospital. So I know who the Quartermains are, and I also know who Luke and Laura are. Hopefully one day they'll get married.
They did get married and they got divorced.
They did, yeah, and they got married again, right?
They got married after he raped her.
Oh, good. All right.
You gotta take time to tell me.
So, let me say bye to Papa. Bye, Papa. Yep, I love you. Thank you so much for coming by. Yep. And think about that banner.
Yeah, we'll check them out. We'll go to a couple of yards there.
I never thought, like when I was a kid growing up, it was gonna be like so hard to like pick, like fill this circle up. But it's good. Everything has a story. Although that Patriots versus the Chicago Bears one, you took me to the mall to go get the what was it called? Bury the Bears.
Yep.
Squish the Fish t-shirts. Yeah. Yep, the good old days.
All right, buddy.
All right, I love you guys. Thank you.
Talk to you later.
Alright. So go ahead.
Thank you.
Open that.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
No.
No. That's nice to meet you.
Yep.
I want you to-
It's you, it's you, huh?
Yes. Sorry, I guess, yeah.
You need a ring.
You need, yeah, what kind is it? Is it an iPhone?
Yes.
Yeah.
I see.
There's another one.
See here.
Yeah,
Already.
okay.
Here. We're opening that right now.
That's not iPhone.
Wait, this is the new iPhone.
Oh, well, mine.
I guess
This is an old one.
Yeah, I got that one. You know what? I never purchased a new iPhone until I never purchased a new iPhone until I got into VFriends, and like I really enjoy the money that I spent because of the camera. There you go.
Thank you.
Do you think this is charged?
No, I'm gonna keep it going. I keep it going. There's some cookies from Crumble if you want it.
Oh wow. Good for now. Thank you. It's an
Um,
awesome table.
you know what? I found that next door to when I first moved in here, and I saw it, and I go, I gotta get it. And then this one I found probably like 4 years ago, and it's a real brass. And I was just like, and it was like, it was $40, and it was on sale, and I was just like, for $40,
$40. That's
hell yeah. And then I saw the cheetah, book. All right, let's open up these packs.
So what drew you to the Cobra character?
So I'm big into the Karate Kid, which you can see, which I have the CD of the Karate Kid soundtrack. And I bought those probably, and they're numbered. I bought those 3 years beforehand, and then they came out with the Cobra Kai series. And you got to see why Johnny Lawrence was the way he was, because he didn't grow up with his regular father. And he had a stepdad that just used to belittle him all the time. And I was going to couples therapy. And after couples therapy was done, this is like 2 years ago, a year and a half ago. We both of us that were there, we went to the last episode by ourselves to talk. It's like a closing. So I went by myself, and we were talking, and at the end he goes, do you have any questions for me? And I said, yeah. I go, is there anything that I need to work on? He goes, that's a great question. He goes, let me think about it. And at the time, people in the VFriends ecosystem were asking me, who's your character? Who's your character? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to just pick a character. And so, yeah, my therapist was like, yeah, you know what? He goes, confidence. He goes, I think you're missing confidence. So then I was like the confident Cobra, and I was like, so I did it so that it would help me build my confidence. And so now I just continue to push myself to lead by example and having confidence to do these things, and have a mustache and size limits on your first show,
I love it.
I
You're really leaning in.
it's about the clean shaven here,
All right, let's see what we got there on the series two.
Right. They're probably waiting.
I know. I'm glad my parents got to stop by.
Methodical mammoth. Impeccable How do you say that? Inostranet?
Yeah, an astronaut.
An astronaut? I thought it was Inostranet.
You could probably be right. But
Either way,
how many feet does that have? And how many arms?
it's like 4 of each.
Yeah, there's something going on there that it's not fully a Russian astronaut, I believe.
Oh, Entrepreneur Elf. And ooh, Befuddled Burglar. This is a good pack for gameplay.
Yeah, that's a great pack. Like, sometimes people will get like a little upset because they don't have any shiny cards or anything like that. But these packs I bought from V Friends. Gary was doing a show with Rips, and he had them for 25 bucks a piece, and it said like he had like 150 in the shop, and I just wrote him a message and I said, I'll buy 100 of them for 20 bucks a piece, because I was like, I'm making my own mystery slabs right now. But all the work that they did, they got this graded. It's already packaged. I said, for $20, this would be stupid for me not to buy them. You know what I mean? And resell them. I did bring the price up today on them because I usually sell them for $40. But I brought the price up today because 50% of the proceeds are going to the Hype Foundation. So we're trying to raise money for the kids. But yeah, go ahead. You can rip that one, and that is going to Rance.
This is a slab.
Yeah, graded slab, right from corporate.
Ooh, where's it gonna be?
8.5. Praying Mantis.
Oh, yeah. This is
In a sticker.
yeah, and that's the
Manga
cynical
Cynical
cat.
Cat.
Yeah. See, I have a feeling that the next TCG cards that come out are going to be like Japanese manga style.
The next TCG.
I think it will go. They'll be like Japanese, like how Pokemon does, like,
To tie it to additional cards for the game.
or just like a new series, or just a Japanese version of Series 2.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, we got we got to go international at some point. Um, I am putting the Series 2 all in top loaders too, because
Yes.
and no one,
Rance back and put it to the side.
yeah, nobody won a box, a Series 2 box right here, right?
No one in the chat has said they had a poster number.
Well, they have till 5.
So on the socials.
What time is it now? 4:21. So we've got 40 minutes until we are going to pull 5 more numbers with our good man Tim. Oh, and we have little Jen that did get a top spec, so you get to rip this, my friend. And look at
And
that.
I wanted to donate this if you wanted to use it for a giveaway or auction it towards the charity. Either
Yeah.
one.
Most definitely. Thank you so much. Did you see these? I had I don't know if you've met H Town, but he's makes these with his 3D printer.
Yeah, I commented on one of your last shows that those
Okay.
look very cool.
Yeah. And he goes, "What do you mean?" I go, "Well, I don't want a regular one. That wouldn't be bees like." And he goes, "You're right." And then he, like 10 minutes later, he goes, "I found a sofa." What did you collect? You can open that one if you want. What did you when you were growing up, were you just into music? Were you into reading? Like,
When I was a kid, I did collect Pokemon cards because that started when I was probably 11 years old, and at that time it was hard to avoid.
yep.
So I collected Pokemon cards. I don't know what happened to them. They're all gone.
Do you know if you like know if you had like something crazy?
Um, no, I didn't have a Charizard. I knew that. I had a lot of the other ones though. And this is for little Jen.
Little Jen,
She's cool.
she was
Hodel Hyena, Proactive Piranha. We got Yellow Refractor of the Daring Dragonfly and Fearless Fairy.
oh my god, it was a Fearless Fairy pack. Then we got a core. What?
She wants to put it, what do you want, a whole packet? I'm confused. Little Jen says put it in the game.
Okay.
It's very nice.
Well, what we're gonna do then is
You can't just purchase another series 2.
let's go and
You want me to do another video?
yeah, do another givey. And this person is I think this is givey number 10.
So,
So this person is going to get bar lockers, and they're gonna get this Fearless Fairy, and then they're gonna get this pack that was donated by Little Jen. Thank you so much, Little Jen. So if I was I want to buy I have uh three or four. I have 4 series 2 and I have one series 1, but I think depending because it's going to take a little bit of time, I want to get a gift goat. It's not started yet.
I,
Okay, no problem. Um, I want to get a gift goat, but I was thinking so 69, 36, 10, 7.
71.
Um,
71. Oh shit.
down the road, maybe in like 10 years, I want to get a wolf or wizard. And
There is one.
yeah, and I want to get like a house on like a hill or a mountain or a cliff and just live up there. And if community members want to come up on the hill and hang out, most definitely maybe get some animals, just kind of dial it in a bit towards the end. And that's why I collect, I'm trying to get a lot of antiques because I think in 20 or 30 years, like you're not going to see any of that stuff anymore. So I would rather be surrounded with history than new stuff, you know? And so everything that I end up owning and keeping are things that I'll continue to do. Um, and each one, just like your Cobra that you made, all has a story. That's all I care about. Like it's never about the actual item itself. It's more for me, it's always about the story. I just really appreciate it.
So of the series ones that I minted, the two that I still have are the rare Honorable Ohm and the authentic Anaconda,
Ooh,
which even though I love the Ohm the most, I could see myself selling that one and just because I always want to keep one that I minted.
yeah.
Even though Ohm is my favorite character, I don't have an attachment to holding the NFT, if that makes sense.
It does make sense. I just So that's what I did wrong. I put the wrong person's name on these series too. Did you say Rant Spot what? A series 2-pack?
Hold on.
Can't wait to get my mouse back.
Well, you cat bought series two, another series two.
Okay, so she has 2 series 2-pack because I just opened one.
You just bought another one.
Okay. So you got 2 minutes left on this. All this goodies.
2 minutes on that giveaway. There's 28 in here, only 16 entries. Come on.
What was the do you remember what was the best giveaway that you won?
Me?
Yeah.
Show her baby. Carl in the chat.
Hey buddy. Have you met Barlocker?
I have not.
Oh my god, you would love him. He's such a great guy and he does these cards. And
Cactus Desert.
yeah, and he's got an NFT project right now that he lives out in Utah with his wife and kids. But just a very talented, humble individual, you know. All right, so this is Eve Cat.
So the best giveaway that I won before last week, it was probably one I got from you.
What was it again?
It was a slab. Is it the
Was it a bees? Was it a boo?
no? Was it? I don't think it was. I remember checking. But I don't win giveaways. But then this Wednesday I won the Be Friends News. They ripped the pack and I got an out of 99 Resourceful Robin.
Ooh.
So that was cool.
I think that that Resourceful Robin is actually isn't that Teacher's character?
I know she likes birds. I think she likes the pheasant, right?
Yeah, that's
The
right.
faithful pheasant.
She Alicia and Sons. Grass.
Gee, Alicia. Well, that's good. I'm glad. Are they new?
I think they are.
Excellent.
Congratulations.
Kind of open up that
2 Fearless Fairies. That's a good giveaway. And the Bar Locker. Cactus Desert. Who's this pack for?
you can. I already have her bag set up. And
Did I tell you I used to breed pythons for many years?
no, but if you told me, if you gave me 3 things and one of them wasn't real, I definitely wouldn't pick this. I would go, you know what? You don't do it anymore?
No, I don't do it anymore.
Is it something that you would be interested later on doing again, or do you think that phase of your life?
That phase is over.
Okay.
I liked it. It was when I was young, I had no responsibilities, but it's a huge investment of time and resources with very little return. We got the Productive Puffin, Gleeful Sugar Glider, Energetic Electric Eel, and the Mature Mule.
This is the giving.
That's the giving, right? And you don't have any cats first.
I do. I have it over there, but I'm going to put that second pack that you just got.
With it. Okay. Just show her that you have opened that first one already.
Yep. I just So tell
Two
me
packs.
tell me more about I just do this. Now I can be with the chat. Yep. I have this pack right here that we opened up first. I'll show it to you again. This was actually a pretty good pack. So Befundled Burglar, the Entrepreneur Elf, the An Astronaut that has 4 arms and 4 feet, and then the Methodical Mammoth. By the way, the Methodical Mammoth, didn't they do like some like they're trying to like reproduce and bring the mammoth like back into the world?
Yeah, what's that company called? Colossal Biosciences, I believe. EveCat bought 3 total packs.
Yeah.
We'll take care of you. Oh no, yeah, she bought a third pack that we already did, right? It's in a bag up there. No, you don't have to look that way. It's already on the counter. Is there a series 2 pack in there?
Oh, yes, no. No, just the mystery, the tops and the manga stickers, and then that one, and then this.
Yeah.
It's not another one. Shop.
Mhm. It'll happen. But yeah, I have like a manga pack over there for you, Eve. And I've got a slab over there, and I've got tops over there, but we will get to the bottom of it. Big pop, big pop. So tell me about what got you into like this snake thing, and how long did you do it?
I did it for about, oh man, I'd say 2008 into about 2018 almost, so probably 10 years as far as like keeping. And I say I don't collect things, but that was a time in my life when collecting snakes was a thing. There was this website called King Snake, and it had every breeder, and they'd post every type of snake that they have. And at the time, ball python uh, color and pattern mutation was becoming a big thing. So you could get one with a pattern mutation, you could breed it one with a color mutation and have a certain odds of producing an offspring that had both,
Mhm.
which would be very rare. So
Oh, it was like in the same wheelhouse here,
yeah,
but just actually real.
it's like a collecting type of thing, but with live animals, which I'm not necessarily sure I agree with much anymore as
Right.
far as like keeping animals for the sake of collecting them. But it was definitely a big part of my life.
And was this before you got married?
Yes.
Did your wife know, was like a part of your journey at that time when you were doing this?
Yes.
And was she wh- what was she like? Was she like, well, this is what makes you happy, or she was just like, I, I still love you, but I don't know what you see in this?
It was not too big of a deal for her,
Yeah.
which was good. And I've always kept them at my father's house, not at my house.
There you go. That's a smart man, right? That's a smart husband.
Oh yeah.
Sports cards, they used to purchase the bag of things.
Sports cards. You bought series 2? All right, great. All right. Sports
Card Ace, Sports Cards Ace.
Yeah, they I feel like he's got a is that a very rare robot series one card right there?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I have I have those. I will make sure that we go through all of it. But yeah, let's go here. So go ahead and rip that bad boy and let's hope that let's get a foil here. You know?
Sports Cards Ace.
Who who are some of the people in the community that you have a little bit more of a relationship with that are more on the OG side? Because I consider you a true OG.
Oh, so yeah, I think I started telling the story where I opened up the boxes. I got those rare TCG cards. I posted them on Twitter,
Yeah.
and uh, teacher Katie reached out to me
Yeah, she's the best.
for two of the bird cards that I had, and she said, uh, "This is what I have. I want the birds. Anything you're interested in?" We got a foil. We got the consistent cougar, insightful Irish Terrier, meticulous magpie, and
Ooh!
oh, emu,
There you go. There's a sleeper right there.
enamored emu. Congratulations. Um, so yeah, she was the first local befriend that I met in person.
Teacher?
Yes.
That's perfect. Yeah, I mean, she was probably the first person I met because I went to the meetup. And then I met Diamond Dab, and then I met Jen. I actually asked Jen to come here, and she was like, "Oh," she was like, "I don't know." She's like, "I don't know if I want to right now, like." But she goes, "I would maybe come and like work in the background," and I was like, "Yeah." I go, "I don't care what you want to do. You know what I mean? It's just getting people involved. Like you understand that in this V Friends thing, the first time you meet somebody in person, and then the second time you meet the person, how the relationship develops just because of being in the same room with somebody. You know what I mean? It just I've seen it. I've been going to these events, and it's funny because I'll be like, okay, this person I've never seen before, so that's how that's gonna go. You know, it's gonna be our first time, and then the second time we get together, we'll like
Charlie purchased
get in a little bit more. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you're talking
So funny. And but Jen is Jen's awesome. She is awesome, and she just sits there and she posts all the time. You know, she hopefully at some point, and let's be cat. Hopefully at some point we will be able to. She's might want some help with moving some of her stuff, and you know what? At the same token, like down the road, man, like depending on what's going on and what's coming out, you call me up and you're like, "Hey, Brett, you know what? I'm thinking about like buying this when V Friends drops this. Like, do you want me to come over and we'll just do a case break?" Sure, dude. Let's do it. You know what I mean? So you can always keep that like in the back of your mind where you're just like, "Oh, you know what? Maybe I can make a few more dollars if I just go over to the sweet spot and we just work from there." And it's not like I don't want to make money on any of that stuff. You know what I mean? I want you to, you know, try and recoup whatever you've already spent. That means more to me.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's just about hanging out more than making money.
Yeah, and I always said with this show, like it is first about the content and the stories, and then secondly, it's about the cards because I want there to be a place where community members don't feel like they need to spend money, but they have a place to go. I mean, as this thing grows, I have a regular full-time job. I don't know if you know this, but I work for a multi-physics simulation software company.
Jolly.
Oh, that's Jolly. All right.
Jolly.
Jolly came next time he comes, I'll reach out to you. He came for oh, we got a manga pack? Okay. Um
Thanks, Jolly.
he came to Boston for the weekend. I don't know if you jumped on that show.
Yeah, I saw that.
It was great, dude. And then the next day we went to a card shop and then I was like, where do I take him? It was kind of raining. So I was like, you know what? Let's go to the Kowloon. So we
No,
went to the Kowloon. He'd been up here for a Red Sox game once, but he'll be coming back up. He's a class act.
I saw that video, you guys. You went down to Batter Up, was it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And you walked around there.
So funny.
That guy's cool. He let me hang out there, and a few people came down, and we played the TCG.
Can you show sports his card? He got a foil.
Yep.
On
I am sleeving it right now, and I'm picking my teeth with the corners of it.
These manga packs are a little.
Oh yeah.
from the bottom.
Do you have the scissors?
Yes. Okay.
Thank you.
So if nobody is going to uh call these numbers, we're when Tim gets back on in 45 minutes, he's going to give 5 more cards. 5 more numbers, I'm sorry.
Phoenix. That's one of my favorite characters, also.
I do, I like it. I'm a big fan. Did you like the Hunger Games?
Yes, I did.
I did too.
Cowboy. And oh, Cowboy again out of 199.
Oh, that's nice.
Nice.
Jolly was so awesome. I totally forgot about it, but he went to the Texas meetup. By the way, um, did you I gotta show you the skateboard that we're auctioning off because you're here. You get to enjoy it. I'll bring it out.
Can't do 2 things. So let's do.
I've been kind. You
Oh, nice, nice.
if I end up going to the Texas meetup next year, I think you should come. I think you will dig it. It's like hanging out in a big tattoo parlor and everybody is just chilling out. They have like a TCG tournament. It's so nice. But have you met Ben before?
Not in person, no, but I do love his art style.
Yeah, he is
Sports cards ace.
I'm putting him all the series twos and top loaders.
Yep. I just wanted to show him his
Okay.
cards.
Appreciate that.
And you're not showing this deck yet, right?
No, you can show it.
I can show it.
Yeah. It's already in the auction.
Yeah, this is very cool.
Yeah, put it on the chair right here, and then we can put it right here and then you can use the camera.
Oh, I already showed it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, good. All right, so that's that. So we're gonna wait, Tim is gonna be coming on in a minute and, do you, partake?
Not at this time.
Is it because you're out or is it because you're just taking a break?
When I was younger, I used to do it in almost any situation,
Yeah,
but now I have to be.
I got, you don't have to explain it. I know.
You know, I'll have a couple drinks, I'll smoke a little bit, and it helps me get into either practicing guitar or playing didgeridoo, and like I like to stick to it and helping me accomplish or progress in something, you know.
Yeah, I do a lot of research. I don't just buy to buy. I try and find certain that I'm going to be productive in. I get really down to it, and I also have a friend who has a farm. He's actually doing honey right now, and he does lion mane mushrooms, all of them. I go to his house, he opens up his refrigerator, and there's just filled. And the thing is that like at some point, at some point in this ecosystem, I'm going to like really dig into this stuff. Like you can't just buy something that's pure just blind thing that just, just it's like a natural antidepressant. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that
Yeah.
that's stuff I've been trying to figure my head around. This stuff they would put in your veins, that blank blue, and they would put it in your veins because it would show up. But they're finding out that there's more huge properties
Right.
that
I've heard about it. I haven't delved into
yeah.
to the research on that yet.
I've done it like 2 or 3 times during the day, and I try to make sure that anything that I try, I am like completely sober so I can kind of
Gauge it.
yeah. Who bought that?
Eve Cat.
Ooh. I was telling people that there's gonna be some steals here. You can come in here and check this out. Like this is like all the stuff and so I have it.
Compassionate Catfish.
Not
Chill Chinchilla. And Hungry Hammerhead. That was your pack, Eve.
this is gonna be a series too. You know what it is yet?
I missed that.
I have a series one that I haven't taken it out.
Are you gonna have that home rated, or are you gonna keep it in the?
I have 3 of them. As when they came out, I just went in.
This Chill Chinchilla is so cute.
It's the option. So I would keep an eye out on that because somebody in the favorite told that they're up. And then with Cactus Cards, we're making our own business lab. I got 675 cards rated with Mahoo. And so I'm making my own boxes and I'm taking stickers from people.
Eve Cat, do you want the wrapper or no wrapper?
So you can buy a box that has 5 mystery slabs in here. This box right now, I told everybody, it has a 10
Okie doke.
series 2. It has a 10 rare. It has series 2, 10 very rare. It has a 10 super sticker from the first near national. And then there is a 9 or 9.5 epic in the box. And then they'll get to open it. And then that doesn't have the Johnny Walker in it. I'm keeping that in the last, and then I filled that up with like
all the friends things, so it's like a mystery box. It's not bad.
Cool.
Yeah, you know, we just gotta.
And what are you doing with the podcast? You said you were gonna start a podcast?
Yeah, that's my next thing. It's gonna be called the Think Tank, and that will be just people getting together and just any subject you want to talk about. You know, um, I think it'll be good. Uh, all right. So in 7 minutes, we are going to give away five more numbers for these series two boxes behind me. Tim will come on and talk with you guys for a little bit, and he will give five more numbers out. That's right, H Town. That's right, H Town. So we made these. I've met him. He's planning. His wife is from Maine. He lives in Texas, I believe. Yeah, and next summer he's planning to come up here for a week. So I think that would be H Town also does like crazy horror Halloween masks. So good.
Wow.
Yeah, he's awesome. He was at the National, and we got to have that second time meeting each other where now, you know, we're friends, we're not acquaintances. Like that line up there on those pins, you know, acquaintances become friends, friends become family. It's so freaking true, you know. I love and hate Gary for all of this. And I would say that to his face, and he would go, I understand.
I remember when I first met you and you said, you believe in the vision and what Gary's doing so much that you're just gonna keep paddling out into the ocean
Yeah,
and until you get out to where he's at.
yeah, yeah, because you know a lot of people like I was using that analogy that people go surfing and they go out into the water, they jump on a wave, and then they take that wave and it brings them back to where they originally were. I feel like Gary is the type of surfer that he gets on his board and he just paddles and just keeps paddling into the ocean, going through a bunch of waves in little caps and stuff like that, but just keeps going. And that's his adventure of surfing. And so I'm just like, you know what? I'll see you out there, Gary, you know? I'll see you out there. And you know, I've gotten to meet him probably three or four times. And it's always like, how are you? He came over to me at the national TCG tournament last year, and I was playing in a game. I think I was playing Dalton, and he came behind me, put his hand on my shoulder, and I turned up like this. I'm already nervous playing the game, and I looked up and it was him, and he was like, "How you doing?" And I'm like, "Good." And I stand up and shake his hand, and I was like, "All right, get out of here. Like, go make us money if you're talking with me." But yeah, I really think that this is this is it's just gonna be crazy. Like I hope in 20 years, you know, and we sell some of our NFTs and we're just sitting around having like a really nice glass of red wine or something and just talking about, hey, do you remember when you came to my apartment? You know, and I really do believe that that is going to happen. I mean, yes, things can happen.
I mean, for a lot of the OG community, like that's, I mean, the relationships have already happened. Like we can look back and say, "Oh, remember when we did this? When things were crazy back in 2021?"
Yep.
But yeah, who knows in 10 years, 20 years?
Yeah. So, like, you know, I used to say before V Friends, there was one thing that I'm not supposed to experience, and I definitely think it's for a reason, is, the feeling of your firstborn, that experience. And I'm okay with that. Um, and, I, like I said, for the last 11 years, I've been helping raise some beautiful kids. And, at some point, I hope to circle back with them. And that is definitely part of why I do what I do because, even though I'm not in their lives physically, you know, maybe me having the drive to do anything you want in the world will help them. So if I can't, like, that's, you know, it sounds BS when I say it, and I hear myself talk, but it's the truth, man. It's the truth. It's the truth. Um, you see these things right here? It says only.
Yes.
That's all. Okay. I think.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Hmm.
He can be. We we've never sent each other like a long email. We've never had a long conversation. Although I do have a list of questions that I'm going to ask him when I get to interview him. And I already said to myself, I go, I don't need to do it anytime soon. I said, because I definitely want to sit down for like at least 30 to 45 minutes. What's up? Yeah, I'm gonna put it back up when Tim gets here
Oh.
in like 2 minutes. But
Do you want me to do a quick didgeridoo?
yeah, yeah, let's do the dig.
So, I got a compact one right here.
Is that the one that you took a picture of that looks, I was like, is that like a cowbell? Yep. Dude, all it takes is for the dig is for like Seth, what's his name? Seth, the comedian, Seth Rogen, to like do a comedy movie where he makes the dig cool and like a scene of something and like it'll like but man, that thing is awesome. Yeah, let's
It's already cool.
it is cool. It is cool. And at any point, if you hear about somebody or something going on dig related, or if you know like somebody that like I don't know, sometimes if the Topsfield Fair or any of these fairs end up bringing in guys, let me know and I'll go with you because I would love to learn more. And it's so funny that when I my life, the simulation, like I'm like, you reach out to me, then I find out that you're into digits. It's just it happens all the time.
If you want, like, I'll show you the guy that makes the custom ones that I've been purchasing,
Yeah.
and he can share with you whenever he does a new batch, and he posts all of the videos of him playing them, so you can hear how they sound.
Maybe I can like start to build like a relationship that, every Labor Day weekend, I'm going to do a fundraiser. I'm going to pick something. I grew up watching the MDA telethon with Jerry Lewis and Ed Vince McMahon. And this is why I'm doing this. Ed McMahon, sorry. And the owner of the WWE. But yeah, go ahead. Let's hear something. That's unbelievable, dude. That's awesome. And you know what's so funny is that before you started playing the dinge, like, did you ever practice inward breathing, or did you have to learn inward breathing?
I still don't know how to do that.
But you went at least 30 seconds, which I think is pretty good.
This, as an exercise alone, this is phenomenal.
Yeah,
Like how you feel, like just
the vibrations.
the vibrations is at a whole new level, but just the breathing, like the deep, having to take deep breaths and control your breath, like it's a good exercise.
Yeah, well, I think that like I always used to tell people why people used to like smoking cigarettes. Yeah, nicotine is addicting, but people would, and I used to smoke cigarettes. You would take time, you would go over. By the way, I love ashtrays. I love old ashtrays. Like
Collect ashtrays.
I don't collect, but I have a couple. I have one over there that I got at an antique shop from the 70s. I'll show you in a minute. But anyways, when you're smoking a cigarette, you're sitting there and you're letting go of all your problems and you're just concentrated on your breathing technique. So on top of the nicotine, which now with what you're telling me with the dinge, it's kind of in the same family, is that you're taking time to sit by yourself and work on your breathing. Because about 12 years ago, I got out of a relationship that was with the two kids. And I went and I was a mess. And I think I was going through my midlife crisis at that time. And I went and talked to somebody and they did a lot of things. And they said, you're breathing here, you're breathing like in here. This is what you're breathing. And they go, if you can stop breathing from your stomach, you're going to have 50% less anxiety and problems. And so I started when I was driving in my car, working on breathing techniques, things that we probably should have been taught in elementary school, other than Christopher Columbus and Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I've noticed that if you're ever starting to feel like anxious, like that causes your breathing to like reduce. So if you're feeling a little bit anxious and you're aware that, oh, maybe because I'm feeling anxious, I'm not breathing properly, and that just amplifies the situation,
Yeah.
makes it worse. Focusing on your breathing will reduce anxiety a lot of times.
Yeah. Do you think that fear is a real emotion, or do you think it was manufactured?
I think it's real.
Yeah.
As much as I love snakes, I have a fear of venomous snakes.
Jolly, uh, he used to, you know, he used to like, what do you call it? Used to do what was snakes?
I used to breed pythons.
Breed pythons. So Jolly, next time you come to Massachusetts, he's going to teach you how to breed them so you can get over this phobia and we can move on with the Jolly and Slim show. All right.
It won't even take breeding them.
I bet you, like with snakes and like with cobras, and I haven't done a lot of research on cobras, just for the mere fact, I don't want this to turn into everything about cobras. Like, what do they call where a cobra sleeps at night?
A den.
A den, right? So I was like, oh, am I going to call this, or am I going to call my podcast the Den? And I was like, would rather call it. I grew up with half Irish family. I'd rather call it the Parlor. Everybody,
Yeah.
remember when we were younger and your parents would be like, I'm having a friend over. Why don't you come over? I'm gonna make a pot of coffee. No one makes a pot of coffee, which was probably code for, hey, I'm gonna make a pot of coffee. We'll let the kids play and we'll go out back in the garage and smoke a jet, you know? And they would sit at the kitchen table and they would have a pot of coffee.
I know a lot of people that used to have pots of coffee.
Yeah. We gotta bring back having somebody over for a pot of coffee, baby. It's all that stuff.
Oh.
Crazy. Um, Yeah, go ahead. Do one more riff, and I'll get Timmy up.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny that you say that because the name of my wallet that holds my NFTs is called the Anaconda Den because I like to collect the series 2 anacondas.
So then, if you do something, I think there's a reason that that came into your life, and it just didn't work out. But
Just the tornadoes out
gentle tornadoes up.
in the chat.
Oh, nice. I gotta get Tim up, but yeah, let's do one more, and we'll get Tim up, and then we'll pull these other 5 numbers.
All right. We riding? Is that what we're doing? Something like that?
Oh my god! You know what? That was so good. Let's go. Let's clap it up. Um, you know what? Next time, because I'm gonna do probably for the most part, like I'm gonna do a sweet spot show, a Halloween show. I'm gonna do a Thanksgiving show, and then I'm gonna do a Christmas show. The Christmas show will actually be a New Year's Eve, where um it might be cool, and if you can come or the white bee, and both of you, I might do a 50 box series 2 break on New Year's Eve. You know what I mean? Start it early and then have people come, and then they'll rip through 5 boxes each, and we'll do a character break on New Year's Eve because nothing really good goes on New Year's Eve. So I'm like,
That's a great idea.
it'd be fun. It'd be fun. We'd all be able to get together. What?
Nothing good goes on New Year's Eve.
Well, like
It's talking about.
after my ecstasy days,
So this is a safe place to hang out
yes,
on New Year's Eve.
pretty much, pretty much, pretty much. All right, where's my boy Tim?
Here's Tim.
That was awesome.
Thank you.
Oh, and when we do that, you gotta bring a couple of dinge, and maybe we'll get like the stopwatch going, where we'll see like what the record is of how long you can go, and then I'll jump in and I'll try it out.
Yeah, let's do it. I mean, the reason that I started doing the daily didgeridoo was to keep myself consistent. It's not for anybody else except for myself.
Yep.
And to progress.
Yeah, it's all about like personal journey. Like one of the things that, because I was in a couple of relationships that I was not the biological father, one of the things that I used to do, because you know relationships don't work because of one person. It doesn't work because both people. If there's a problem, this person has to go 50% to help change, and the other person has to go and change. So with those relationships not working out, I remember myself going, to these single mothers. I would be like, I know that your number one priority is your children. I said, but I go, if once or twice a year I can be your number one priority, I said it will fill up my love tank and I'll be fine. Being in V Friends, I've understood that I need to be my number one fan first, not anybody else. So that's what I've been working on, is me be always being my number one fan. And you know, I'll probably get a lot of slack for this, but I think that if you are raising kids by yourself, and you know you're not your number one fan, it's not it's not a great thing. You know, they have that analogy that, you know, if you're in an airplane with your kids and the plane starts to go down and the oxygen masks come down, what do you do? And a lot of people say, I take the oxygen mask and I put it on my kids. And I say, no, it's not. You have to put the oxygen mask on yourself, because if you can't breathe, who's going to be there to take care of your kids?
Right.
That's it. That's it. Where's Timmy boy?
And I have to go. My wife is waiting for me.
Sweet.
But it was a pleasure.
Yeah, brother. Oh,
Thanks for having me.
awesome. And we'll talk soon. Uh we'll let's set up a call like a Friday or a Saturday evening, and we'll just shoot the shit, just me and you.
Sounds good.
All right, brother.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Everybody, give it up for Mr. Wild, Kenneth. All right. Just waiting on Tim to put something in the chat, and we will be moving on. A gentle tornado says, hello.
He's a legend.
He is. He is, man. He is. I think he's got 16 kids now out in Vegas. He just keeps on popping them out over there. I'm just waiting on Tim, and we are going to pull 5 more numbers.
And which way is it?
5 more numbers. We're waiting on it. It's going great, teacher. You just missed Kenneth. Kenneth was here. He was talking about how you were the first person that he met in the VFriend stream. Yeah. Yeah. It was so nice to see him. Yep. Such a nice guy. And it was so great. We were talking about the Boston meetup and how, like, you know, there's so many different community members. There was probably, you know, 40 or 50 people there at Tris Tex restaurant. And afterwards, we you know, pulled up some chairs and got into a circle and had a nice little chat. And he was just talking about all the stuff that I was talking about that at that. And I didn't know anybody from VFriends. We really do. We really do. Richard Cobb, thank you so much. And let's get this giveaway while we wait for Tim. This right here, giveaway number 11, is a VFriends keychain. Right there. This is really nice. It's heavy. It's nice. So let's get that rolling. And hopefully my mouse start that giveaway. I have the Givey Up, the keychain. The keychain. Look at this flower. This is a sweet little get up right here, huh?
It's not time for the team come up and talk.
What's that?
Gentle tornado, we just say.
We can we can do it at 6 your time, or we can do it earlier. I have someone coming up here in a minute. If Tim doesn't come, then I am going. Let me know. Let me know because I can work around their schedule. It's important to me. 6 your time, which would be 9 my time. And while he's talking, I will run the auctions in the background because we've got 45 things to give away, and I want to get it all done in an hour. So we're just gonna zoom through it. So if that works, great. If we need to do it earlier, that's great too. Is my other guest here? If you are, if you can just put something in the chat and I'll bring you on up.
They only have until 4 his time.
What's that?
And they only have until 4:30 his time.
Okay. So 4,
Oh, 4 to 8 his time.
he has from 4 to 8 his time? Okay. So then,
No,
no,
I don't know. I can't keep.
up until that.
From now until.
From now until then. Okay. Then let's. Is Michael in the chat? Can you, if Michael, if you're in the chat, let's see here. We've got 5:20 my time.
All right, so maybe
5:20 my time. Let's do 5 my time.
so before 4 his time.
6, 7.
So it's before.
Okay, so let's do this. If we did 7 o'clock my time, that would be 4 your time.
He used to do before then.
He has to do it before. Can you do it at 4 o'clock? Your time.
So text.
If you can't, so we would do it at, we could do it at 7 or 8 my time. Eastern. Okay. Sounds good. Whatever works for him. It's more important to me to get him up. I think it's yeah. Shut the shades. I'm waiting for Michael. And we've got 1 second. The Gibby's going right now. And the winner is T Steve's 11. Congrats, my friend. Right. Hey, Rocky Perry's mom. Thank you so much for jumping in. We will never, ever forget about your son. We never will. I won't. And I definitely was talking with Joanne on some things that we want to continue to do as a community. So we will be in touch soon, and
God bless you and God bless your family. Um, I'm so grateful for the 2 years that I got to be part of that gentleman's journey. I really am. Although I was a little upset that he ended up pulling that Notorious Ninja last year out of 5, and I only got a core. All right, but other than that, I'm good. That birthday party that you had for him looked like it was such an amazing time. And when you guys went on the hike with the whole family about a month back, that was it was beautiful. It really was. I know, I know. You know, I I was brought up, and I've learned that people do things differently. But when I was a kid, I watched um, all of my grandparents pass away in the hospital. And I knew at a very early age when somebody passes away, you look at their body, and I don't know what it is, but you can tell that you can see that person's body, but they're not there anymore. And so I always believe that we rent the bodies. These bodies, these are just rentals. And what we do with them is what we can learn and what we can do to build our spirits to be bigger and brighter for when we're not. And spirits live on through memories and stories, and your sons will always, always be part. Okay, let's do it in 10 or 15. I'm good. I'll just push Michael back. So 5:40. Okay. So let's do this, guys. 5:40 Eastern time. We are going to have Gentle Tornado, the founder, proprietor of the Hike Foundation, here, and one of the kids that he's been doing work with. So if everybody could please share the stream on all social medias, and we will get this going. So I am going to just get a few things done on my end here. And at 5:40, we will talk to the Hype Foundation in person.
Numbers after that.
Then one day he was gone, and no one ever saw him round. He vanished like the breeze, and they forgot him in the little town. All the girl still dreamed about him, and hung around
Do you want
the
to come up to
cabaret until the doors were locked. Then one day, on the hit
Yeah.
for our time? This is for
was
this
a little dark-haired boy who stayed a Tennessee flat.
I got it right, I think, right?
Yeah, I'll bring you up first.
Better than in this world that can take away my memory of all my travels through the great northwestern mountain scenery. That good woman by my side, it's like everyone. I forget things if she loved me as we crossed that borderline. On my way. Oh, don't you fret, don't you be that guy. On my way. Woman, I stay back. Memory of her life. If you ever in Montana, you don't visit my friend. That the glamour of the city is empty as a wind. It takes you with a gun, drive a snow black. It takes the Montana winter, seem like Sunday morning light. Don't fly away, going don't you fade away, don't be that guy. Fly away, baby. Alright, you're still that love me, got to cross that line. I'm gonna fly away. Don't you fade away, don't let me down. I'm gonna fly away. Always take me, leave me, cross that line. Sit on the borderline. Woo. I've been spending cash and talking trash with every barmaid queen in these town and country taverns, on these dusty roads and streets. And I've been hiding my fear in bottled beer, hanging out the blues in these town and country taverns, my home away from you. Down in country taverns and their painted barmaid queens give a little consolation to a life broken dreams. They don't brag about my drinking. They don't tell me what to do in these town and country taverns, my home away from you.
The first couple times.
So I sit and drink and I try to think exactly what to do.
Well, I will say that
Exactly
I don't know
what
if
to do.
your perspective, but
Looking through this glass of food.
I kind of
So I sit right here and my field. Pacify these lips in these town in the country taverns. My home away from
that's if it goes that way, that's
give a little consolation to a life of dreams. They don't cry about my drinking. They don't tell me what to do. In these town and country taverns, my home away from you. In these town and country taverns, my home away.
family, and I think it's dad and stuff. So, but I need to figure out. I need to figure out. We need to do the next 5 numbers.
When tornado comes soon.
Well,
Good night, Martha, phone is still behind. Teacher, you can trust me like a brother. One day we'll saddle up and ride. And we're gonna ride. We're gonna ride. Ride like
the problem is that I can't.
behind. We're gonna ride.
Put the wheel together. Although, maybe I have to do it.
I'm going to find your reckless one. Raise your blade to die. Just a touch of sadness under my goodbye. And we're gonna ride. We're gonna ride. Ride like the one-eyed Jack. Never looks behind. Gonna ride.
What were the numbers that were picked? Or what was the lowest number that was picked? 10? Okay.
I'm gonna chase the guy forever. While I am standing and win.
Like a sign, but
And the sun's gonna burn to cinder. Or we ever pass this way again. And we're gonna ride. We're gonna ride. Ride like a one-eyed Jack of diamonds. We're gonna ride.
After 10, what was the next lowest? 26? Because I'm removing them.
He went to Paris looking for answers to questions bothering him so. He was impressive, young and aggressive, saving the world on the go. Warm summer breezes, French fries, cheese, but his ambition fade. Summers and winters scattered like splinters, and 4 or 5 years spent away. He went to England, played the piano, married an actress named Gail. They had a fine life. She was a good wife for him, young son Jim. All of the answers and all the questions locked in his attic one day. He liked the quiet, the country lived in. Slipped away. 25. After 26, what was the next one? What? 36. Well, the war took bombs. 36. Big one eye. Body was battered, whole world shattered. All he could do was just cry. While the tears were falling in, he was calling answers he never found. What did you say? 30 what? Skipped the ocean and left England without saying. Now he lives in the islands, fishes the islands, drinks his green label each day. Writing his memoirs, losing his hearing, but he don't care what most people say. 6 years of adventure, they feel like he'll smile and say, some of it's magic, some of it's tragic, but I had a good life all the way. 39. He went to Paris looking for answers. What's the next one after 36 that's getting pulled? 69? 69, dudes. I'm putting in the numbers right now so that we will raffle these off again. 40. Of course. Nothing is easy, but that's why we do it. Kind of. All right, I'm at 50 now. I'm halfway there. I just have to get this going. We'll pull the 5 numbers once I get Gentle Tornado up here, but 53. All right. 6. One second, Gentle Tornado, and I'll get you up here. I just got to get these in. 59.
60. 61. 64.
I've searched for so long. Now that
66. 60.
all that I do or say, all I ever
Yeah. Yep. I appreciate that. That was great. All right. I am at 70. No 71. All right. That means that we are at 72 on this wheel of typing in. These are the times right here is where I, in my head, start to swear at Gary when I'm doing this stuff. Anybody agree? The hard part with this is that every time you go and put a number in and then you press number again to put the next one in, it bumps you back up. Like, and so then you have to go down again. It's like,
you and me sitting
all right, is that the last number? What was the last number? And I didn't put it in. Good. All right, 81. We're almost there.
when you hold up,
8,
I go down.
2,
Headlights shine like the
83,
we made love
84,
can be made, and we made time.
85,
Friday night, we go made
86. Bear with me. 87.
um,
Can you grab the next gimmies? When
sitting all on that mountain bow.
88,
Gonna be a long
89,
take up a clock. Let's come on one
90,
again.
91, 92, 93, 'There you can run it.
Gee. Come on, baby. Give me a kiss.
Oh, this is a good givey. This is a fun one. Ah,
Again, bring it down.
98.
The fellas,
We're bringing up
you're sweet.
the founder, the proprietor, chairman of the board, senior VP, HR analyst, Dominic, aka Gentle Tornado, of part of the reason why we're all here today. And when we get him up here, we are going to spin this wheel 5 times first. Just shuffling the entrees. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. There is a givey up. And this givey right here, you win a Mario Brothers Pez dispenser. And I believe I got these from Chels and Mr. Messer. Some Super Mario Brothers, 2 packs of the Super Mario Brothers stickers. So
We look for love. We find it deep. eyes of me.
If gentle tornado, if you can just
You are the only way. I'm
write a note and then I can get you up here.
We'll look for love. We'll find it in the eyes. The eyes we can see.
Type something.
You did? Sweet.
So
Let's go here and let's
warms the heart of a love. We all run. We all
allow. Are you on your phone or on your computer? Because I'm thinking you're on your computer and it might not work that way, but
words that feel.
well, let me do this then. Let me remove the randomizer
Let them
and see if that helps.
about life. We all run. We all run for life. We all. We never.
It is only that's strange. I wonder if it has anything to do between an Apple phone.
Is it because you still have Tim up? You haven't dropped Tim.
Was Tim even on? Oh, you know what? You're right. So, thank you.
We never again. We look for love. We find it in God. We.
There we go. This should work. I might not be able to hear him, so I might need you. Your phone.
I don't know.
I just sent that to you. Did it let you jump on here? Getting that giveaway. There he is. We're getting close. Turn down a little bit. You're up, but I just see a black screen. If can you see him in the chat? No. Can anybody see Gentle Tornado in the chat right now? I have a black screen. No. Okay. All right. While he's doing that, let's spin this wheel 5 times. Little Jen, bar locker with the givey. Awesome. Do you know what you won? I'm gonna take remove him from co-host while he's restarting his computer. Bar locker, 2 Mario packs, and a Pez dispenser. I believe that you have 2 children, so hopefully they can fight over who gets what. Bar locker was the one that made the Sweet Spot cards with Rarity Dale and Craig from Meta Rides. And let's get to the randomizer here. Little Jen, give me a number 1 through 20, please.
Gentle Tornado back on.
11. Okay, so I am going to shuffle these entries 11 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, we'll spin the wheel 5 times. Write these numbers down. Share them if you'd like.
Gentle tornadoes back on.
Spin number 1 for a Series 2 vintage V Friends box, 76. Second, 6. By the way, didn't we have a bunch of 6s already? Number 5, number 3, sorry. 11. How many numbers we got?
3.
3, so 2 more. Oh, you know what? I didn't remove the other ones.
76, 6, or 11.
Yeah. And we'll spin the wheel one more time. 87. Those are the 5 numbers. If you've got one, take a picture.
6, 6, 11, and 87. What more?
Did you have 6?
Yeah, 76, 6, 11, and 87. That's 4 numbers. We need one more.
Do we have another one? Are you sure? All right, so I'm moving 87. All right, and we're gonna spin the wheel one more time. 67. All right, let's see if we can get the Hype Foundation in here. Just put something in the chat and I'll try it again. There it is.
What's the time frame on these numbers?
Put 'em up. Oh, nope, that's not what I want. Actually, I'll let you do that too, just in case. You can just throw things up there. Let's see. Let's check it out. By the way, yesterday, I will tell you this. Yesterday, there was an update last night on Apple. Is he's still black screen, huh? He's still black screen. What's the time frame on these? These will go till these will go till 8, 6, 7. Yeah, we'll give 2 hours on these as well. If anybody can see Gentle Tornado, I can. I have a black screen. Does anybody see a black screen? You see him?
I see you.
You see me, but do you see a black nothing underneath? What if I'm going to try and invite you from my computer. We'll get this. This is what dreams are made of right here, kids. I'm gonna pull you back up from my computer and see if that works. I can do that right from here too. We just had somebody up here too. It's so strange that this is. Only users using iOS or Android will be able to join the stream as co-host. Whatever that means, but we'll try it. I don't know. Did you, Nacho? Did you win?
Nacho got 11, so post a picture of your card on social media. Take 11 out.
Let's do this. Please, please, please work. Be nice. Thought wrong. I took your number out before I even started this. I was not letting that happen. I don't even know what number you have. Hello, sir. Unbelievable here. Um, I gotta try this now. Let's keep on trying.
A bit of technical difficulty at the moment, Ian.
I'm just trying to bring up. Okay, that was sent. Let's see if it works. The co-host. It says you're the co-host. All right. Well, we're gonna try it this way too. It says you're the co-host, but all right. See if that works. Trying. Okay, now you've got a black screen again. All right, one more time here. This is It says only users using an iOS or Android will be able to join the stream as co-host. Only users using iOS or Android will be able to join this stream. Okay, successfully invited. Thank you, Blaze. These are the numbers right now for the 5 free Series 2 boxes. They will stay up until 8. Is the camera or mic setting maybe? Is that better? Oh, that's good. Stream from here. No. You have an iPhone, so
Did you? Did you make him a mod? Maybe you have to.
I made him a mod. Maybe. All right. Well, let's try it. I like remove from I'm getting into this now. There is definitely okay. And then we're doing this. I can see a black screen, which means that it's connecting us, but it's not allowing. Is the kid that was going to come and talk, w- I wonder if it would work on his. Restarting could help. Meaning what, Jolly? Me restarting? Not you. Yeah. Okay, good. Because I thought you were going to do what Snake Jake did. There was an update too last night on Apple. So
Whatever restart his phone, so it can be remove them again.
all right. Well, is there we have a giveaway. Do you want to do that? This is right up H-Town's wheelhouse. This right here, my friends, I've had this for a while. It's never been opened. This is a Don Russ Best of the National League Kyle Yastrzemski puzzle. 144 super glossy baseball cards. So, with that being said, this is Givey 13. We'll run that giveaway.
That's Ian's time is up too.
The giveaway is up. Oh, you know what?
No one else you can make it all make sense. I come by my fair weather friend.
We started phone.
You restarted?
Yeah.
Okay, why don't you just go try to do it? Just to give it like well, no, you have to do it from my phone, I think. No.
Gibby is live. It's still black. Is there a camera option on your screen? Oh boy. Your camera's showing you live, but no one else can see you. Oh no.
You know how you click his name? Did you figure that out?
Yeah, I already did, but it's still black on the bottom. Swap videos.
Do me a favor, can you click on Kowalski? Could you please put a note in the chat and let's see if we can bring you up? So let's see if it's everybody. Bring Gentle Tornado off of co-hosting. And then when Kowalski writes something, and if that doesn't work, I'm gonna shut my computer down and we're gonna try it that way.
Gibby winner is Jolly Jacko. You are a Gibby winner today. Congrats.
Is Kowalski there?
I'm seeing a black screen on the bottom.
Okay, so it's on me. Take him off. Okay. Where is the show still going
Yep,
on?
yep.
All right, try and bring Kowalski up now.
We're still at the black screen.
Still have the black screen.
Maybe you should do it from the computer.
I can do it from the computer. Take him off, please.
Yeah, I will do that.
Let me know what he thought.
Okay.
All right. Nothing.
Nothing. Just the black screen again.
Yeah, but it says he's not even up here. So do it.
On your phone it says.
Co-hosting. All right, so why? Does anybody know why it's not working?
Why is it not working?
Did we already have the Give You winner?
Yes, Jolly.
Oh, that's right. So I've got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
All right, Ian, you're the IT guy. What's happening?
Right?
Was the show started from the phone or the computer, and is OBS being used? The show was started from the phone, correct?
Yes. Sure was. I've already made that mistake. But while we're waiting, let's get another giveaway going. Sorry about this, everybody, but I will tell you what our giveaway is. I think a lot of people are gonna like this one. So it says that Kowalski is on the stream right now, but he's on a black screen.
Right. Looking into it.
And then let's get Let me get this giveaway is going right now, everyone. The Slovakia boys. This is a large. I think it's a woman's large, by the way. But yeah. Let's do this. Let me try Kowalski again. I'm very sorry about that. It still says he's the co-host, which is great. All right, so he's on a black screen now. Enough out of the Dr. Feelgood Peanut Gallery. The giveaway is up. This thing, like, I need to play with it, but it was at 78 degrees in here. And these shirts, I kind of knew they're like sweaters. So you just sweat. Yeah.
I had the air on.
Let's go.
Alright, so we're trying to bring up the co-host.
Trying. Sorry about that, Dominic. I wish I knew what to do here.
So it may be your fault.
Let's get that going. The giving's up there, gigs. And then I want to. It still says that you are a guest. Maybe if I just block you, it will work. All right, so I removed him as a co-host. Give away, give. Well, you can only control what you can control. Is that the saying? I believe so. Let us do. Bukes. Let's see if Maya already had a couple people on. And see, so right now I can see Bukes and it's a dark screen. All right, let me go to the App Store.
And the gimme.
It was
H-Town. When's the gimme?
all right, H-Town. Woman's large coming your way.
I'll try it.
We'll try anything here. Oh. So now it says remove from co-host. Now it's unable to remove Bukes from co-hosting.
It's not showing on the screen that there is one. On my end.
This is why it doesn't. This does not get more authentic than this right here. That's for sure. All right, so right now it's telling me that Bukes is the co-host with me, but we can't see him or hear him. Unable to remove Bukes from co-hosting. This is awesome. I am like in a loss for words here.
To do it over here.
I'm doing it from here right now. Why won't it let me take him off? Bukes, I'm gonna press remove from the show. Just come back. I'm not blocking you or anything, but I trying to get you off. So we don't see anything right now.
I see you.
You see me? Well, it doesn't show anything here. Oh, okay. All right. All right. Well, what do we do in a case like this? I have a guest coming in live at any point, but we can do Gibby 16 here. This is Gibby 16. This is not sports packs. All right. I am not telling you what's in there. But what I can tell you is that they are not sports packs.
Ooh, history.
And then we want to see from my phone right now, it's still saying that Bukes is still in here. Unable to remove. This is amazing. But let's get this giveaway going, shall we? I mean, giveaway 16 is live. Can you, Bukes, can you remove yourself as a co-host for me? Maybe. Okay. Are you on the stream? You just removed them.
Yeah.
But is the computer on or no?
Doesn't seem to be on, so you won't.
Okay.
I don't know why the computer's not attached to you. It's
Oh.
attached to the chat, but not the video.
Right. I know that.
Okay.
That I'm okay with. getting the giveaway here. We we out here just trying to stay alive. What did what is our IT tech? If co-host isn't working and can't restart phone, maybe just reschedule the co-host.
You schedule co-hosting? How do you do that?
I'm wondering if this randomizer wheel had anything to do with it because everything went sideways. I have multicast. I have multicast. Hide the wheel. I'm I'll try again here. When the computer is back up and running,
You want me to restart the computer?
what?
Start the computer?
Oh, you haven't restarted it?
Can't say that.
Okay. Restarting the computer, kids. Why don't you put those numbers up and I'm gonna go over the auction items.
Not sure about 11, but you need to see if he posted a picture of it.
What?
Nacho said he has number 11.
No, sir. That would be so amazing. Let's go here. Oh, I wish I could get you up, buddy. All right. So my next guest, live in the studio, is going to be here at 7:01 up front. I'm letting him know that kind Saurus
Tyler.
will greet you at the door. And we're we're gonna make it work. Don't worry about it. Oh,
Gibby, Mr. Octo.
all right. Do you want to see what you won, which is non-sports cards? Yeah, I can't. I don't see you on the stream. You just have a black screen, and now it says I can't remove you. Oh, it did. All right, we're getting somewhere. Thank you. You know, I got a few words that I would love to talk to Gary about my IT financing of the sweet spot.
Is there a guest?
I'm gonna get out of this. Gonna get out of this. Get out of this. Get out of this. Man, I'm so bummed about the Height Foundation.
I think you saw something over in the background.
What?
Shrink that. What's that behind that?
Who knows? That was like the updates and stuff. I think that I was doing it. Oh, there it is. Cancel. Cancel. Are there any software updates that I did yesterday? Why is it that when you put your software updates on, it says automatically done and then it doesn't do it? But I saw it went through all. We're checking updates.
Yes, Mr. Rockman, you did get the guinea.
Yeah,
So we went over it.
check for updates. What? Whatnot seller. My computer is rebooted. Nothing sold, right?
I can check.
Um shows. Well, we will try, but I will let everybody know what one here in this special box here. And if you know, you know. And if you don't, you don't. But right here, you have won yourself today a sealed bottle of Vegemite that came directly from Australia. That's right. If you know Nate, the angry Australian, Vegemite, all the way from Australia. That's what we do. You know, we can't bring people up. AI is against us. You know what? And there's Mr. Livingston. You know what? Mr. Livingston,
You had no problem going up early.
I'm wondering if he can come up right now. Let's see, because or maybe if Mr. Livingston gets up, let's see. Let's check. You have the person for that one?
Yeah.
All right. That Vegemite is coming your way. And you know what? You can thank all of us here at the Sweet Spot. All right. And then let's do another giveaway here. Let's bring out this couch that somebody that I don't associate in public with created. And the only reason that we don't is because they live in Texas and I live in Massachusetts. But We are at Gibby. We're gonna do Gibby 17 before we do Gibby 16, and that's just how I'm rolling. The universe wants to go there. Tim joined. We allow him. Let's see if Tim gets even the invite to come up here. We've been having a hard time, Tim, bringing people up, and you are black as well. Black screen, you gotta love it. It's Tim is into IT. No, it's not. It's not allowing us to have any guests or any friends. Let's see here.
Well, FaceTime, yeah, FaceTime with my phone. I don't have an iPhone, but you do, and I can
Yeah.
put them on in front of your camera. Will that work? What? That's a good idea in this town.
Wait, H Town had that idea?
Yeah.
Scratch it. We're not even doing that. H Town, what's for dinner? Well, we could do that with Gentle Tornado.
That's what he said.
Okay. Gentle Tornado, would you mind giving everybody in the V Friends community your phone number right now in the chat? And let's see here. We're trying to stay alive. I'm going to text you.
His number.
You have Ian?
I got everybody's number now.
Oh, you do? That's great. My number starts with 1900, and I will be giving that away very soon. Let's ride. So if I bring them up on my iPad, and I'll grab one of my snazzy shirts, and I'll just put them. I'll put them here on the. Here, I'm going to do it from here. Yeah, but here. Oh. Here, why don't you come over here and sit, and then try and FaceTime him from this. Oh, but this is the old. Okay, how much power is on that?
Not much.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna work it, but there is a Givey 17 for anybody other than H Town or Jolly. Jake, thank you so much for bringing your eggplant to the party. Seeing as though we can't get anything to work right now. I wish I could tell everybody that I was in my mom's basement. What's that?
This is the old
Yes, that might be the bug. Yeah, that might be the bug. But you know what? We're raising money, and well, wait. This is interesting. This is interesting. You know what's interesting is that we've been charging this mouse. Yeah, so go to my video and put in Gentle Tornado's phone number that he gave. Okay, go to. You were dealing with somebody that has an Android and somebody that has a Mac. Welcome to the VDOM.
So you can put my phone on the couch and just put it on the couch.
Yeah, I am. And I'm gonna put my arm around you if we get this done in like the next 3 weeks.
10 seconds left in the givey.
That's right. Bore them to death with gimmies. Uh, let's go. A.
Jolly, you want another givey? Holy moly.
Okay. Here, I think you're close.
This is great.
You know what, Kowalski? It's a holiday weekend. I'm not going to say anything. Do you like my shirt, Kowalski? I wore it just for you. You just. Yeah, FaceTime. Did you put the number in?
No, I study good.
Okay, then go.
You FaceTime. Oh, 2.
Who ended up AK Save. Thanks for coming in to the first session of the VF Sweet Spot, brought to you by No IT Help in Sight. That's right. Brought to you by No IT Help in Sight. And who won this giving?
Jolly.
Oh, stay jolly. You did. How was your day, K-Save? Because my day was going great until Kowalski got in the chat on Whatnot, and now I can listen. Hey, there he is. All right. That's what we do. All right. If I do this, but can the people at home hear him? Let me turn this down. Maybe I'll just this is gonna be a great promo, and I don't know if I'm allowed to even go like 100 feet next to schools with this mustache I'm wearing, but uh let's see. Let me here. I'm gonna do this. And let me turn this volume up. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, this is the owner and proprietor of the Hype Foundation. I was lucky enough to meet this gentleman back when I first jumped here in the VFriends community. We had a nice Zoom call. About 6 months later, he asked me if I would donate just $100 a month to get his foundation up and running. At the time, I wasn't able to, but it always stuck with me. And I knew that I had to work on balance and not just say yes to everybody. And I knew that down the road, I would make things right because I do really believe what you're doing here, Dominic. And I feel like this is like Dominic with like his kids, and he takes the pictures, and like I'm holding you right here. Like you can't plan this any better.
I love it, man. Listen, I'm grateful to even be here. I'm grateful you're doing this. The fact that it stuck with you for that amount of time just means the absolute world. Um, yeah, man. I don't really know what to say. I love this. I love you guys.
Tell us what's gone on in the last 6 months with the Hype Foundation, and what can we see going into 2026.
Yeah, so the last 6 months has been pretty crazy. Let's see, we're in August right now. So we go back to February. I just sent out a newsletter actually this morning on kind of the last 8 months. And just starting from January on, we
started with a. Hold on one second. Go, please. Yeah. Can you close the door? I love you so much. Can you close the door? Sorry about that.
It's all right. I feel like I'm there with all of you.
That's real life right there. That's real life. Yeah, so starting off in January, we went and did a winter retreat that we were involved in with about 100 kids and just built community over a day and a half up in the mountains. There was no service, so the students really got to unplug from their devices and be focused on building friendships and community and learning kind of the tough things about life that we educate them on at our foundation and kind of giving them a new perspective. From that, we went straight into a school with 150 students, and then we were in a school with 150 students in Las Vegas. We were in a school in Long Island, New York, with about 25 students with our Gratitude Growth Program, and that's a 12-week program that really teaches the kids about gratitude and emotional intelligence, and really gives them perspective on resilience and adversity. And that took us all the way till April. Now, during that time, we work with students during the week. We work with students every Sunday night, every Thursday night, meeting with students daily for coffee and lunch, and really just some are one-on-one, but also group activities as well. And so we finished out that gratitude growth class in the end of May, and just had unbelievable results. We had 56.1% of students increase their daily happiness, 84.7% of students increased awareness of emotions, 34.9% of students had a decrease in anxiety and stress, 66.1% of students increased their ability to bounce back from adversity, 56% of students increased satisfaction in relationships, 31% of students improved their sleep, and 81% of students practice daily throughout the course. So just the results that we're getting from our gratitude curriculum are just, unbelievable. At this point, we can't even ask for anything better. And it really just shows for us that what we're doing matters so much and the impact is so real. So that's just, incredible. We've never operated at a point where we've had just this abundance of money. So the thought behind that has always been just we have to be impacting kids every day if we can, every week if possible. And then if money comes, just more impact's going to happen. And so we've just really stuck to that of just what can we do right now with what we have, and how can we build relationships and help these kids and really be there for them and show up while also teaching them about emotional intelligence. There's a massive gap between how kids understand their emotions. And so then we have this reactive state where most of not only our world, but especially kids live in, where they don't even understand their emotions. So then they suffer with depression and anxiety. And 42% of all high school students are daily, they're not happy and they're suffering with depression. So that's almost 8 million kids, which is just pretty wild statistics. So from that gratitude growth curriculum, we went into summer, and summer starts real fast for us and it goes real fast. And during the summer is awesome because we get a lot more time with the kids. So we did a bunch of different events. We did like a water wars with the
Your content, and like I remember last summer, and then I saw like it was like, okay, school's done, and then like 3 days later I'm like, he's already into camp, and I go, you know what, I'm gonna be at work and I'm going to get to see some awesome content.
Yeah, man. There's like such a balance of. I have hundreds of videos that I'm. The one thing Dom struggles with, one thing GT struggles with, is posting as much as I can because I'm just so focused right now on being present with these kids, and also adding a fourth child to our family, which is anybody that has 4 kids or more. It's another beast. So yeah. Anyways, summer came and we did water wars. We did summer Olympics, where it's just bringing kids together, building relationships, building true friendships, which is a huge gap in young kids' life, and really just educating them on what it's like to be grateful and leading by example, and spreading positivity and kindness and love. And then we were a part of a summer camp with a little bit over 400 students. It was a four-day summer camp filled with just community and life lessons and games and just like life changing impact that we saw. That's something really special that we get to do.
How do you how do you balance everything, because you need to take care of yourself, number one, you got to take care of your wife, you got to take care of these 4 kids, and then you've got all these other kids that are part of your life. And you know, the great thing about this is that you're passionate about what you do, but I'm always intrigued that, like, when does Gentle Tornado, when does Dominic, like, just take care of himself, and then how is the dynamic with the balance between, you know, I know that, you know, you used to be in the VFriends ecosystem a lot more than you are now, and you have every reason to. And that's why I even felt more interested in doing it, because, you know, the Topps Chrome came out and you're like, look it, I'm saving kids. I can't get into this Topps Chrome stuff.
Yeah, so funny enough, my VFriends Series 1 that I minted was a balanced beetle. And
Unbelievable.
yeah, because I'm always striving for that. Let's see if I have there's a card that says something right
That's
now.
why. And you know what?
But
I think
yeah,
that the Balanced Beetle is going to become like the Jiminy Cricket
yeah.
of V Friends.
I mean I don't disagree. I think balance is something that is relevant and to all of us and is something that we always have to work at in different seasons of life, and it doesn't just you don't just make it. Like balance is something that you're working at every day for the rest of your life, even when you're a grandparent. So yeah, so I minted my balanced beetle, and that's kind of I minted it because that's what I'm always striving for is balance. And so, you know, it starts with for me, you know, God is at the center of my life, and then my wife, and then my kids, and then really probably being a friend, and then the foundation. And because those things are in the right order, I would say priority wise, it allows me to balance all those things. And so it's tough, man. Sometimes it's working out 3 times a week, and that's the biggest win of the week I can do to take care of my health. Fasting has been something that I've really found to enjoy as far as just giving me mental clarity, but also help with my health.
I'd like to talk to you more about that, and maybe at some point, you know, that the whole fasting thing, you know, one thing that both of us really know is with balance, you only have so much energy. And like when you don't have to take a lunch break, that gives you more energy for other things. So the fasting thing, yeah, it helps everything, you know, reset in your body and stuff, but it also opens up more time and you wouldn't even think about it that much, you know?
Yeah, 100%. And it's funny because I never fasted probably till about 2 years ago. And in my old career that I did for 9 years, I never took a lunch because it slowed me down.
Well, and because you worked for the old man.
Yeah. And you know, I just always am thinking that the one thing that's in the back of my mind, as all those things, as a husband, as a father, as a foundation leader, as just a leader in life, to be an example to people, um, am I going to get to the end of my life and say that I did what I could? And that's just, I mean, that's an everyday thing for me. So that translates to texting friends that I haven't texted in a while, or just texting someone that I appreciate them. I mean, sometimes it's really little things that we don't think about because we're so caught up in the go, go, go of our own life.
When I reached out to you, like I was like, hey, you know, we should do this. And I knew that you were gonna come back, and I was just gonna be like, listen, buddy, you don't have to do a goddamn thing. I said, I will take care of it all. You just keep freaking being there for your family and these kids.
Listen, I appreciate it, and you have done so much, man, and where you've come from, just that conversation we had on that Zoom, you're crushing. So just to give you that,
Appreciate it.
I know that you know that, and I think that's so beautiful. Um,
It took me a while. It took me a while to get there, man. And it's okay to say, hey, man, you know what, Brett, you're crushing it.
there's no time like right now.
Yeah.
And that's day one or one day. Like, what are we? You know, I tell these kids that too. You know, so many kids are worried about where they're going to go to college or what's going to happen next or am I going to pass this test? And I'm just like, listen,
Are you allowed? Are you allowed to have those conversations with kids about like, maybe college isn't like because you have to. You're on a fine line. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
and you're dealing with a lot of third parties, which are parents and stuff. I can only imagine how much more you would get done if people just said, you know what, gentle tornado is going, whether we agree with him or not, let's listen to what he has to say.
yeah. And I think, I don't get a lot of pushback. So
Oh, good.
that's a unique thing that I talk about a lot because it's just, I think it starts with genuine communication, authentic relationship. And it's like, listen, I'm just going to tell your kid how the real world is. And that's just, a lot of kids don't hear that these days. And a lot of parents don't hear that. And so I think that it starts with that. And when you have a genuine way of communicating and authentic, like there's not a lot that people can say to that because listen, this is just reality. I'm not necessarily trying to tell your kid what to do I'm not telling the parent what to do, but this is just what life is. And I think we saw a lot of success from that. We've had a lot of parents partner with us, and we work a lot with fathers, and so in turn that helps kids. And
When is the next date night with your wife? Because before baby four came, you said, you know what? Me and my wife, we're gonna go down to Las Vegas Boulevard. We stay away from there, and you had a dinner, right?
yeah,
When's the next date night? Because that's what's important.
this week.
Okay,
This
cool.
week actually. So it's funny because it'll be the first date night that we've had with our baby being born. That's not with our baby. We've had some date nights with our baby with us and
Yeah,
not the other three boys. But this will be our first one with just us.
that's
And
awesome.
so yeah, man, I think a lot of it goes back to just what I said with genuine communication. I mean, that starts with me and my wife. Sometimes, man, I'm working, I don't know, let's say 12 hours and she's with the kids and I come home and we spend, let's say 3-4 hours together with the kids. And then we probably get about an hour together.
If you're
And
lucky.
then most nights I'm going back up to the office to work till, let's say 12 o'clock at night. And the only reason that we've been able to do that is because of our communication and where we can sit down and talk and give each other undivided attention for let's say 15 minutes to an hour, and it's going to be super fruitful. It's going to be very meaningful. And sometimes there's like a hey Dom, you can't work tonight. It's like okay, I'll figure that out on the next step on the back end.
And she knows when she can play that card with you, and you just say, you know what, uh, I'm just gonna listen to her because me putting in energy right now, like, don't make sense. Don't make sense. You guys are like a real team. You know what I mean? You-
Yeah, and I couldn't do without her. So I know that part of my story. Back when I called you probably on the Zoom about I don't even know when that happened, but she kind of came to me in the thick of the foundation where we really had no money. We were struggling. It was super intense, and I just kept telling her like, "Hey, this is gonna work." Like I don't know why. I just know that what we're doing with these kids is so important. And she came to me and was like, this isn't working for me, so we got to figure something out. And I had to, stop for a second and be like, okay, I need to really care for my wife, and I need to be there for her right now, because if I can't do this without her, and I don't want to do this without her.
no.
And so, pivotal moments of just like super intense adversity and crying, both of us crying at night or in the morning, just like going through it. And I'm a firm believer in like suffering produces endurance, and using those experiences and things that happen in life to use that to tell kids. I mean, there's extreme power in the vulnerability behind. When I started this foundation, man, we were crying multiple nights a week just because I didn't know what was going to happen financially and all kinds of stuff. And so,
Good thing makeup sex is good. Making babies got us through the hype foundation.
we don't have a problem with making kids
Yeah.
for sure. So, but yeah, man, we're on a pretty crazy ride, and school started a few weeks ago and just walking with kids as they get back into school. I mean, that's a tough thing. And any jealousy from? I know the kids are a bit younger, but is there any dads hanging out with these kids? Like, why isn't he home with us type of a thing? Has that happened yet? Maybe here and there. I would
Right.
say it's pretty rare. Just being super honest and candid. It doesn't happen often. There are sometimes I gotta check myself to be honest, where I'm thinking about something else while I'm hanging out with them. And going back to the balance thing, man, I've had to really shut my brain off when I'm with them and just be all in on caring for them and being present with them. And that might be building Legos for an hour. And it's better than stepping on them. That's right. That's right, for sure. That's the worst pain. That's gotta be one of the worst pains ever to step on. But if you can record it, you have a really good chance of trending. That's true. That is true. So, yeah, man, it's been a wild ride. We just actually last week we're not only working with schools here, working with getting our program into schools in California, Utah, Arkansas, and Florida, but we just started two different classes for fathers that we are partnering with an organization here in Las Vegas to just help dads, and that's fully funded. So that's been a huge thing that we've been working on, is working with dads. And it's funny how it worked, how all this stuff works, because most of these dads that we work with have teenage kids. So it's just indirect impact that we're still getting to the kids by helping dads. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And have you had a chance to like in the morning? I know the time difference messes things up, but I really think that that conversation of being able to help dads through the work you do with their kids and how they can turn around and be grateful and say, maybe I wish that I had something like this with the V dads. I think that at some point there should be a little collaboration, because where you're not just helping out kids, you're helping out families, and the way that you're getting to the dinner table is by doing what you're doing on a day-to-day basis. Yeah, no, absolutely. Dom is one of our supporters, and so we have a tight line of communication. We talk at least once a month. Try to talk more than that. So yeah, definitely stuff like that in the future with collabing with them and working with them. Do you want to just really quick, if we can get him in quick? Do you want me to FaceTime in Cooper? If we can, I would love to. I would love to. Yeah, let me add him in. I think that's the most important thing I want to do all day today. How do I add him into? Oh wait, add people. Here we go. This content is going to work out great on TikTok, where it's just the Hype Foundation talking to the stash. By the way, while we're waiting, what is the youngest kid in the foundation system that you've worked with, and how old is the oldest that's gone through that started everything? I would say the youngest is probably like 11, and the oldest probably being like 18 or 19. Wow. And you just sent a kid off to college. Hey, what's up? What's going on? Coop, so their live stream was not working, so we're FaceTimed into a live stream where he's showing us on the live stream right now. So you can't see like who you're talking to, but we are on a live stream. There's only 3,300 people in the chat, so we want to know how much you dig this guy up here, Dominic. Oh man, yeah, that's such a loaded question, man. I feel like I've known Don for my whole life, but it's only been, like 2 or 3 years, so it's just so unbelievable, especially what he's done in my life. But he told me to come on here, and then now I feel like I gotta have something prepared. But no, he really speaks for himself. What he does is just it's unbelievable. I mean, just getting excited to wake up and get after it every single day. That's just such a treat, such a privilege. And I wake up every day now just, ready to go, hyped. So, I mean, just excited. I mean, yeah, Dom's a great guy. Just what he does is, there's a lot to be said about it. Just more grateful every single day. And I could say one of the things that Dom said that I'll never forget is that where there is gratitude, there can't be anxiety or stress, and that's just been so huge. And just being grateful every single day to wake up and get a new opportunity to second your head hits the pillow. That's just so big, and yeah, I'm just grateful for it. So
That's awesome.
yeah, I don't know if you want to ask him, Brett, anything, or you just want to rip that.
Brett, what's your question?